My tummy is just a rumbling because I drank too much iced tea. And guess what? It's not gonna fucking stop me. I'm gonna drink more iced tea. They wish. They wish they could hold me down. The elites are trying to hold me down by making my tummy grumble, dude. Holy shit. They think they can stop me. Guess what? They can't. Fixing the mic a little bit because it was loose. How's it going, boys? Trying out new hairstyles. And by new hairstyles, I mean we're going all over the place. Oh, they're doing that thing again. Oh no, where all the people's names are their names and it's their usernames. I don't like that. Joe Goldberg hat cosplay. That's funny. Like, you're no longer Vanny, you're Fresha. That sucks. Stay strong, my Melanie. I will, dude. I will. They can't stop me. They can't hold me back, dude. Just a black man living in America, and they can't stop me. That's a joke. Yum. Got exposed to MMA Joey's existence on this very day. Yeah, pretty silly guy. I like that. The background here is like a field. But it's like the sky, and then there's like a ranch, and then there's like fields, but it's divided well. Is this like the English countryside? Can someone tell me where this is? Not you guys. I just mean like my computer. How's that not built in where I can just say, tell me what this is? Siri! Siri! Like, my computer's smart enough to tell me good evening. But it's not smart enough to tell me where this background's from. Come on. Whatever. We'll figure it out later. Let's pull up Topology for UFC Qatar, shall we? How about that UFC Qatar card? Pretty good. No women. That's a plus, huh? Oh, boy. Do you have UFC 5? I do, but I'm not doing that right now because it's in the other room. It's in the other room. It's over there. The door's there, but the room is that way. He's a daft pansy? That's crazy. Daft pansy. Insane. What's for dinner, bud? What did I have for supper? I think I had... I don't even remember. That was 15 minutes ago, and I don't remember. This could be a problem. I'm going to say, garlic bread and dry ribs. And then tomato, cucumber salad thing. Cherry tomatoes and cucumber, and I sliced it up, and I put, like, balsamic vinaigrette dressing over it. It's good stuff. Good stuff, because I had to balance out all the grease from the cheesy bread and the garlicky, what was I saying? Dry ribs. It's been a rough day. They had to take some of my blood for science. That's crazy. How about that? I said, don't clone me. And the Asian lady said something in Asian. So, 80% of day. No. We don't want to talk about that. Andrew Tate versus Demetrius Johnson would be even more incel. Interesting. Did you hear Bilal say about him training with young guys? It's like Epstein files without the sex. It's funny. I like that. That was a good bit. I can appreciate a good bit. I'm getting their power through sparring and training. Like, what? I think he was just trying to do feet. Maybe one day. Maybe if I'm desperate. But I think he was just trying to do bits. We're a little bit too close. Back you guys up. Yeah. How about that? How about them apples? Yeah. Like, what was Bilal doing before? It wasn't Epstein, but it was like, he kept saying no Diddy in interviews. And he did that for like 5 months. So, the natural conclusion to Diddy kind of running his course is move over to the next biggest sex pest on the planet. So, hope Hooker KO's Armin. Me too, man. Me too. Def a way to get on the White House card from Bilal. Kind of DJ Khaled, but fit and less problematic. I mean, they're both ethnically Palestinian, so it would make sense. They have the same kind of face shape. So you think Shevchenko is good or overrated? I'm still trying to work it out. Because, like, I want to say overrated, but a win over Zhang Weili, like, you could just discredit it by saying Zhang Weili didn't weigh enough. But I thought she bulked up properly. That's why I picked Zhang Weili. I got to be honest. So I probably need to rethink my assessment of Shevchenko. But I still don't think the comp is great. I think Zhang Weili is Shevchenko's best win. Maybe. Because, like, if we look back, like, again, Jennifer Maia. I'm supposed to say that Jennifer Maia is a good fighter. Like, you beat Grasso twice because the draw was... That was Noche. That was a Noche fake draw, right? Yes. Fiorat's good. That's a good win. Taila Santos, she almost lost to her. Lauren Murphy. It's like... I guess she was the first person to finish Lauren Murphy in the UFC or whatever, but... Like, what are we doing here? She got the win off of Joanne Calderwood's split decision. Before that, Shakarova. I don't even know what a Shakarova was in 2020. Roxanne Modafferi. Like, what are we doing here? Jennifer Maia. Jessica Andrade's good for 2021 standards, but she was up at flyweight. Caitlin Chukagian. You finished. Caitlin Chukagian. Liz Carmouche is a good win in 2019, probably. Jessica Ai, not a good win. Jędrzejczyk, but she was up a division. Priscilla Cachoeira, we don't want to talk about that. Nunes, don't people say that Shevchenko could have won against Nunes in the rematch? It was really close, apparently. I haven't watched it before, which is, like, bad, but... Pretty neck and neck with Nunes. She beat Pena. She subbed her in 2017. Pena's never been good, respectfully. Kaufman. Holm is okay. Holm's actually a good win. Bantamweight to Holm in 2016. That's good. It's a good win. But, like, some of these other ones in the middle are just so fucking mid. It's like, what are we doing here? So, I'm kind of all over the place. I gotta be honest on Shevchenko. But at the same time, can I really say that she's that bad? Like, women fighter-wise, they're all kind of like that, where they're like, 2 good wins, and then everything else is shit. You go to Nunes, and it's like, 2 good wins, everything else is shit. Hold on, let's see what Nunes was up to. Let's go take a peek. Okay, Nunes beat Gaff, Durandamy, Kat Zingano in 2014, Shayna Baszler in 2015's worth nothing, Sarah McMahon, 2015, Shevchenko, close fight. Rousey was still an okay win at the time. Like, we want to clown on Rousey, that's still an okay win to beat her. Tate Nunes... Pennington, which aged well. Cyborg, which is arguably her best win, maybe. I was up at featherweight, though. Holm, Durandamy again, I think, right? Caitlin Spencer of Canada fame. What's her name? Megan Anderson, who was here for 3 fights. She wasn't very good. Lost to fucking Pena. But the UFC did force her to fight when she had a cold and a bad weight cut and she wanted to pull out, so fair. Decisively beat her in the rematch. Irene Aldana, okay. So I guess, you know, even if we go to Zhang Weili, all high-level women's fighters, Rose as well, have, like, not a lot of quality wins. So by those standards, I guess Valentina's not overrated, but, like, if women's MMA was a real thing, if it was a real deal, she probably would be overrated based on the wins. Or she would just have better wins, in which case she wouldn't be overrated, but... Weird scenario. I'm not reading chat. Hold on. Imagine if Armin misses weight after all this. Apex jail for 2 years. I think he's 4 pounds off as of this morning. So that's easy to do. Malone was about to celebrate doing Trump's dance to go full circle to the sex pest rat. Okay. Rich boy, big ego Armin, I don't like. Especially with Bear from Jackson glazing him. True, he does glaze him a lot. Armin missing weight, transitioning into a mukbang content creator. Very interesting. Feel like Qatar will have like 3 finishes and a bunch of decisions. Yeah, probably. That would be my guess as well. It's going to be kind of sad. Because it has name value. And things on paper should be good, but very rarely do things work out. Like 322 on paper was supposed to be good too. What are we doing up at this hour, dude? It's 8 p.m. It's 8 p.m. I'm good. It's 8 p.m. Come on, man. Loving the content, mate. Shout it from Venezuela. Shout out to Venezuela. Feel like Qatar. I already read that. Bear is unbearable. Would you say Sharabul? I can't talk. Would you say Sharabul is ever getting close to top 8? No. He's not breaking top 10. Even then, it's kind of a stretch. Armin struggling to cut weight. Would you correlate that with Instagram mukbangs? Yes. But I think he's only a couple pounds off. Probably answered this like 5 times already. No, I've only been streaming for 10 minutes. I didn't get there yet. Thoughts on the Mighty Guru situation? DJ saying like 8 times is probably not done forever. Exactly. Both people have said, hey man, we might do it again one day. Like, it's on hiatus. They keep both saying we're on hiatus. And everybody's like, it's canceled forever. DJ kicked him to the curb because he heard about comments. And I'm like, go crazy, little bro. Thank you, Vanny. Or Fresho94. All right. Thank you, Vanny. Appreciate the 20 big ones. Go crazy, little bro. I will go crazy, little bro. Hear from Guru Stream? That's sick. Appreciate it, man. How's it going, Lamp Slayer? What's up, dude? It's not 8. There's only one time. And it's EST. You're wrong. Okay, well then it's 10. 2 hours ahead? Then it's 10. Come on, man. Want to see Bear do bare knuckle? I want to see him get his ass beat. Quite frankly, he talks too much shit. And that's coming from a man who talks a lot of shit, okay? So there's no beef. I know exactly. It was kind of like a mutual, like, hey, man, you're going to keep saying shit. I need to hang out with Habib to, get viewership and shit. That's what DJ does. He does it like every 6 months at least. Maybe more, where he'll do an excursion down to San Jose, California and hang out with the Dagestanis. So he can't do that and then also hang out with the guy who's saying that they all do some very specific things. So midnight little bros? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. This guy in Atlantic time? We are Team Pig. That's supposed to be ambiguous. Okay. Bro, you don't talk shit. You're like the most sane of all the MMA. Okay, I've talked shit before. Okay. I've said some very not nice things about Kaikara France. I said that guy's like, he's a goof. And I said Derek Lewis could have been more specific about his past criminal actions. I don't know. It's 10, you heathens. He was a pro paintballer. He will never do bare knuckle. Pro paintballer is insane. The Mighty Journey's fun. Do you think DJ would ever do the USDC? Or is Natanvi going to be the only UFC fighter on there? Okay, I don't know what the USDC is. Hold on. University of California, San Diego? UCSD? What? Did I type it in wrong? Oh, USDC. USDC. I'm seeing that. Is that like a big a crypto coin? All I'm seeing is videos about crypto coins. I don't think DJ is gonna start hucking. Oh shit! I was on videos. Hold on. All I'm seeing is crypto coin shit. Cryptocurrency, if you will. I mean, he could. I don't think so, though. No, ultimate self-defense. Oh, that would be sick, yeah. That'd be sick. Wasn't Icy Mike doing that shit, too? And MMA Shredded Jeff? Weren't they doing that? That was cool. Midnight in Brazil, fam. Well, I mean, there's a lot of Brazilians. Armin versus Hooker is more foregone conclusion than Islam JDM was. Thoughts on what's his name versus Ian Gary? What's his name? Dude, Hooker's winning. It's a foregone conclusion. Hooker's winning. Armin has faced zero adversity ever. The only adversity I can point to is getting cut like a little bit against, who was it, like Davy Ramos or something? And then the Charles Oliveira guillotines, but like Dan Hooker makes people face adversity, you know? Poirier almost got finished. 10 more seconds, he loses to Dan Hooker in like the third round. He's stopping the Gamrot shots. The Gamrot shots are technically better than the Armin shots. They just have less control. Hooker wasn't spending large amounts of time on his back. Come on. Come on now. Sensei Seth as well, yeah. Dude, I'm going to see Dan Hooker win. He's going to out-adversity him. Because he's going to cut open Armin, or he's going to break his nose or something goofy. Break his bones. Something like that. And Armin's going to be there, and he's going to mentally break. That's what I'm thinking right now. Armin Saryukian, he's going to be there. He'll be in the fight. Something will happen, and he'll be like, oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gamrot back shots? No, bad shots. Bad shots. Good shots. Bad shots. No back shots. Like, he'll cut him up, and Armin will be like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I haven't seen my own blood in a while. Oh, shit. And that's where Dan thrives. And then he slowly takes over. What time does the prelim start? What time do the prelims start, rather? We don't have any times yet. 8 a.m. Oh! Oh, I gotta get up at like 6 o'clock on Saturday. That's nice. Okay. Armin's too rich to win, yeah. Dan Hooker's currently buffed by having a new skin on the video game. True. How long has it been since we've seen Armin? It's been a while. Was it Oliveira at UFC 300? I want to think it might be. I want to say. Well, he was supposed to be at 311. Yeah, against Makhachev at 311 in January. But before that, it was Oliveira in April of 2024 against Oliveira. There could be a ring rust aspect. But then you also have to apply that to Dan Hooker, who hasn't fought in, I think, a similar amount of time. I think Dan Hooker was at UFC 305. Yes. So, like, 5 months difference. They're both going to be kind of ring rusty. But Dan was in a training camp. So was Armin. So I don't know if that's going to be an entire factor. I don't know. You also from Japan? No, I'm not from Japan. Bilal has hands like Canelo. Bilal wins via Epstein files without the sex. True. That's on the Mighty Guru situation. I think it was handled as well as it could have been by both people. They've left the door open to do things again. They might do an interview again or something. For sure. That's something that I would bet on. Right? It's just having like a consistent after every pay-per-view show, I think is like for sure over. But to say that like if DJ's in the UK in like a year and they're going to be like, I'm not talking to you, I hate you, that's not happening. Here in Brazil, it was Black Consciousness Celebration on November 20th, national holiday going on till Monday. Crazy. Thoughts on Kyoji Horiguchi, re-debut. He's beating Tagiru Lenbekov. He's going to beat him. Because, like, you think about Tagir and you're like, oh, he's so tall. And I'm like, dude, he's only like 4 inches taller, 3 inches taller. He's only 1 year younger. You think about Horiguchi, now he must be pretty old. You think about Tagir and you're like, yeah, he's been around a little bit, but he's not that old. I think that's like 34 and 33 or something. Like, it's not that crazy. Not that insane. The reach, Tagir barely has more reach on him. The wrestling could be an issue. But I believe in Kyoji Horiguchi. Because he beat Sergio Pettis. Right? Kyoji Horiguchi, here he is. He was in the UFC, but the problem earlier was he was too young when he came to the UFC the first time. His only loss in the UFC, however, is Demetrius Johnson. His wins aren't great. Although he did fight that guy who was on steroids. That's cool. But he beat Manel Kape in 2017. Ian McCall in 2018. Ben Nguyen 2019. Caldwell traded wins with Asakura. Lost to Patchy Mix. Okay, that was Sergio Pettis. But doesn't he have a win over Pettis? Yes. Okay, he got spinning back fisted in 2021 by Pettis. But now he's got that win back in 2024. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Before that, he was on a 2-fight win streak. Nestled in between is a accidental eye poke that stopped a fight in Bellator. I don't know if he was winning or not. That was like 30 seconds into the round, so whatever. And then they restarted the fight, and he won by sub, so we won't even count that. He's effectively on a 5-fight win streak right now. At the ripe old age of 35. But yeah, not great. Like, I don't know if I'd pick him to beat, like, Pantoja or anything. But Tagir's, like, he's a bottom feeder, dude. Tagir's ranked 11, but he beat, like, Nascimento and Bruno Silva before he turned into a science experiment. Ulanbekov lost to Tim Elliott. I think, well, that was 2022, but I still think, like, Tagir's on that Tim Elliott level, man. Beat Nate Maness, Cody Durden with a club and sub. You beat Clayton Carpenter when he was doing weird sub defense. Had a close fight with Azat Maxim, who I believe just got cut. He lost to Mitch Raposo. Charles Johnson, he beat Tyson Nam. Like, if you're your most recent win is a Mitch Raposo victim, like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm going with Kyoji Horiguchi as an underdog. I do not care. You will not stop me. Pantoja's boring. I mean, at least he's getting finishes, though. He's having, like, these dominant rounds, but he's slowly working to get rear naked chokes, and he ends up usually getting it, so. But I am going with Kyoji Horiguchi. You know what? I also might go with Alex Perez. Because you think about Alex Perez, and you're like, he's an old guy, and you think about Asuma Mabayev, and like, he just got here. It's like, cool. You were like kind of making it competitive with Cap. I don't think Cap's that great. I almost think that Alex Perez would beat Cap, but they both keep pulling out of fights. Alex Perez taller, with similar reach to Asuma Mabayev. He's only 2 years older. Technically, a year and 11 months. I think. Hold on, is that how months work? Yeah. I don't even hate Alex Perez as an underdog. It's not that bad. Bogdan Grad as an underdog, Shamil is an option, but I need to see a picture of Waldo Cortez Acosta. I need to see what kind of shape he's in. Thoughts on Charles Johnson? I don't think he's going to be anything. Cool. You beat Loney Kavanaugh, but you were losing. And he backed off with his chin up in the air. Like, good win. Good win. But you were kind of not doing too great for a bit there. And you've lost to, like, Cody Durden and shit. Hold on. Let's pull up Charles Johnson. I mean, and the guy was not very nice to me on Twitter. But that's besides the point. We'll take that out of the equation. And we'll say, like, dude, you're 50-50 in the UFC. Lost to Brandon Royval in 2018. Then went on a win streak. Got to the UFC. UFC debut against Muhammad Makayev. What are you going to do? Split decision with Zumagulov. I can never pronounce it. It's hard. The guy with the bowl cut. You beat Jimmy Flick. Cool. You know who else beat Jimmy Flick? Matt Schnell. Lost to Ode Osborne. It's a Steve Erceg victim. Cody Durden lost. Rafael Estevan, but he missed weight by 3 pounds. You beat Azat Maxim. Tagir Ulanbekov victim. Jake Hadley, not in the UFC. Joshua Van, good win. Joshua, we got one good win alert. One good win alert. Sumadarchi, cool. That's another Matt Schnell victim. We're down to one good win. Ramzan Tamarov, who popped for steroids. On Wikipedia, it's still up. I guess they didn't overturn it yet, but Ramzan did pop for steroids. But it wasn't for that fight. It was after. So. But he was probably on something for that. So disqualify that. 3-round decision in March of 2025. And then you beat Loney Kavanaugh in a fight you were losing. So, what are we doing here, dude? What are you doing? That's on... I don't know about that guy. It's a crazy prospect. How does Loney rebuild? He just needs a little bit more experience. I think. Because he's still young, right? He's not that old. He's coming from Cage Warriors, so you could say, oh, bad prospect. He's 26. He's got, like, I don't know, 4 years to get to a belt to develop correctly. Trains with a lot of good people. You know, Nathaniel Wood, Brad Pickett. Who else? Alfie Davies is fighting for a Bellator title. There's going to be somebody else here. Veronica Hardy. Okay, maybe the training partners aren't that great, but Nathaniel Wood, I would assume, is like a good one. And then Brad Pickett, of course, owns the gym. Head coach as well. So he's got a good team behind him. Lost in a fight he was winning, but before that, Felipe Dos Santos. Jose Ochoa is a good win. The Contender Series was an excellent left hook. Before that, undefeated in Cage Warriors. Started his career with 2 amateur losses and a no contest. Then won. Then a split decision, then a win. And then he said, okay, well, time to become a pro. And then he actually did okay in Cage Warriors. And in Rise of Champions and Fight Star Championship. But 2-1 in the UFC, I believe. Yes. Charles Johnson is kind of a comeback merchant, so I don't know. Like, I'd pick him to beat. Hold on, let's look at rankings. Flyweight-wise, Loney Kavanaugh would beat Estevan, Joseph Morales, Bruno Silva. I think Bruno Silva, if he's not on steroids, I think Loney Kavanaugh could beat him. Loney could beat the loser of Tagir Horiguchi, maybe? I don't know. I'd want to give Loney a bounce-back fight. So, maybe Mitch Raposo. It's an option. Alert. One good win alert. Yeah. I think he starts training MMA, or is he going to keep winning medals in Kudo? What are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Charles Johnson, Tim Elliott. Yeah, Charles was calling out Kaikara France, but Kaikara France has pulled himself out of the rankings to focus on business endeavors or something. Ursig was aight. Panthers' last 2 fights were fine. How's your how's your legs been? How's your week been? It's been good. Good week. What else was up top here? Farming XP right now. I'm the GOAT, lads. Oh, you are second. Hated all the discourse round how good the thumbnail on the Mighty Guru pod when you know who's got the best thumbs in the game. Who's that? Where are we going with this? Heavy hands? The heavy hands thumbnails are consistently excellent, in fairness. See if we can pull some up here. Okay, maybe they're not as good as I thought. They're funny, though. They're funny. They're goofy. Yeah. Armin misses weight. They're going to force him to welter. That'd be kind of funny. They make 165 just for Armin. Armin's dad pays Dana White. He says, hey, man, I'll pay you a bunch of money if you make 165, I think. Na. How would you stack the White House card? I would go McGregor Chandler. For sure. It's easy. McGregor just got custom shorts today, which is weird. They leaked them preemptively. I don't know if that's just like a marketing tactic or what the deal is there, but that happened. It's a real thing. That's a real thing. That's a real story. Nunes, Kayla Harrison. If you want to do Makhachev Topuria, you can do it at the White House. Do you have to make McGregor the main event if he's there? Because then you might not want to have him there. Because you might want to do Makhachev Topuria on that card. But you have to do Topuria versus the winner of Arnold Allen. Arman Tsarukyan versus Dan Hooker. Probably Arman Tsarukyan, all things considered. So, Topuria, Arman, first pay-per-view of January. You say, Arman, you got to make this quick turnaround, bud. Can you do that for us? And he says, okay, I'll try. Scout's honor. So you do him versus Topuria, and then that, if Topuria wants to go fight Makhachev, sure. If he doesn't, which is possible, it's possible that, well, he did call out Topuria, didn't he? Okay, he probably does want to fight him. But if he KOs Arman and he has a sick call-out, you got to do that at the White House. Because, I think they said they're going to start finalizing the matchups in, February for fights that are happening in, May, June. Late May, early June. I don't know when the exact card is. Because first it was it's on the 4th of July. And then they're like, no, now it's on Trump's birthday. And I don't know when that is offhand, so... Yeah, but you'd probably have to do it there. What else can you run? Merab's technically an American champion. I don't know. Depends on how fast O'Malley wants to get in here. You could run O'Malley on the January 1st Paramount pay-per-view, because that's the other big thing early in the year. And then maybe bring him around if he beats Song Yadong in time. You bring him back around for O'Malley Sandhagen at the White House. That's an option. Who else is American and would be a good fit? Nate Landwehr versus Calvin Kattar if he's still kicking around. I don't know. That feels like personal matchmaking, but... Pereira Jones. Fucking why not? No, you don't do that. No. Pereira fights somebody in February. Or March. You put Pereira on March. You put Volk in February in Australia. Yes. Okay. Hamzat would make sense timing-wise because he's not fighting till May anyways. Minimum. Hamzat's going to take minimum a year off, even though he's calling out Anthony Hernandez and fucking... Son of a bitch. He's not coming back, is he? It'll take him a while. Wonder when DDP's coming back. I think you got to do DDP Brendan Allen, Strickland Hernandez, Amavov Hamzat, Adesanya Baralho you could do. You could do Adesanya de Ritter if you want to go crazy. Adesanya Whitaker 3. No. Adesanya and MVP you could put on the White House, but they're probably not fighting each other because they have some sort of alliance. I'm not kidding. That's a real thing. Aspinall gone. You also probably do early in the year, February, March. Fuck. March, you probably do Pereira, Olberg, Aspinall gone in March. I don't know where that is. But I know February pay-per-view's in Sydney, I think, so. What else? Big name. Mackenzie Dern, Zhang Weili. I guess. Who can you coax out of retirement? Ronda says she doesn't want to come back and fight on the White House. Even though Ronda Holly Holm rematch would make sense. You could do that and get away with it. But yeah, Harrison Nunes on there. Harrison Nunes, Topuria Makhachev. If timing works out, you could do Pantoja Merab, but they keep saying that they don't want to fight each other, so. Yeah, I don't know. Who can you bring back? Brock? No. Is there anyone? McGregor, Chandler. Man. Dana versus Francis, bare knuckle, that's an option. Topuria probably box. Man, maybe. How sure are you that the WH card is actually happening for real? I don't know. I'm never 100% sure about it, but the way that Dana talks about it, and how much he talks about it in particular, like, he's been real hot on, like, ideas for every once in a while, right? Like, Zuckerberg versus Musk. He was hot on that, but that was only like 2 weeks. And then he said, fuck, it's not happening, whatever. The White House he's been talking about for, I think, 2-3 months now. Manel Cap needs a podcast? Yes. Apparently Arnold Allen's moving to lightweight. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work for him because he's already, like, physical at featherweight, but I don't know. Danny will be the trust fund merchant. Danny will beat the trust fund merchant. Yes. JDM's the people's champ. I don't know. Islam's still cool. Wouldn't mind Aspinall Pereira if Tom Beat's gone. Yeah, especially if they do that in time, yeah. Am I the only one who thinks the White House card is going to be like the Sphere card? Fights aren't going to be the biggest. Venue's going to be the selling point again? Maybe. Maybe. Dana, I think, said there's going to be less than 4,000 people. That fucking sucks. And again, most of it is going to be invite only. It's going to be celebrities. Celebrities don't cheer. Celebrities don't give you atmosphere. Man, I should have worked that better. I should have done a better rhyme. Dustin Colby? Oh, Dustin's not coming back for Colby. You could do Colby. Oh, fuck, Masvidal Leon. Masvidal Leon. Leon's going to need a lot of time to recuperate because his head's all fucked up. Masvidal needs time to get in shape. You do that fight there, even though Leon said, I'm not doing it. That's not a fight that makes sense for me. And then, yeah, I think you got to do that fight. That makes sense. That's maybe not even on the main card. That's like the prelim opener. Not the prelim opener, the main prelim. Prelim main event. Prelim main event. Here's the people's champ. True. I did see the new McGregor shorts. McGregor fast. How about McGregor sleep? It was a good line. Shut McGregor's shit down completely, didn't he? Right before the third fight, McGregor's like, I'm angry again. And doesn't, because he got knocked the fuck out. Yeah. It's good stuff. Yeah, true. That's true, John. Who will Volk fight? Movzar's not deserving anymore. Movzar's in the Arman Saryukian position right now, where he earned his shot, like, pretty much. He had it. He was right there. If he just would have beat Aaron Pico, which is very winnable. And then he said, no, I can't do that. I have to pull out of the Aaron Pico fight. So now Movzar needs one more. Lerone Murphy seems like the best option. Because right now I'm looking at it. You got Movzar, Diego, Yair, Lerone, Aljo. Aljo beat Ortega. No mas. Lerone is coming off a KO win that was very fun. Yair Rodriguez is being a little bitch. He doesn't get it for sure. Diego Lopez rematch? I don't think it's quite time for that. No, sir. No, sir, on the Diego Lopez rematch for Volk. I want something new for Volk. So if Movzar can get a fight in right now, which he can't, that would be an option. But I think Lerone's probably the move. I have a feeling that the UFC might do Diego too, though. Tons of popular fighters are money, but UFC don't like money. Sometimes. I don't know. Depends. Vampin'. Yes, so true, Tyler. Why not? How's it going, Butterdog? Diego Yair? Yeah. I think that's, probably the move. Or you could do Diego Movzar 2, because the first fight was close and Diego's gotten better, and then do Volk Lerone. You do that on the same card and then have one of those fighters draw into the main event? Perhaps. Tons of popular fighters. I already read that. Pride FC style tune-up fights are good for building talent and protecting big names. Yes, exactly. True. Cool of McGregor to wear shorts, for sure. Oh, yeah, you... yeah. Protez Covington? Okay, well, I feel like that's for slightly selfish reasons. Heard apparently they might do Silva versus Pitbull. I heard that as well, but I think that was Ruben Carter, known liar, respectfully. I mean, he follows me on Twitter, but Ruben Carter's kind of a liar who makes shit up, so. Like, he said Volk was fighting Yair 6 months ago, and then that never happened, so. I would like to see Pitbull versus Nathaniel Wood, and I'd like to see Gene Silva versus... You do Yusuf Zalal? Do you take out Yusuf Zalal? Because I think Gene Silva, again, he was winning moments of the Diego Lopez fight. The tide was a turning, you know? So I feel like you gotta, like, not punish him too much. And he's marketable. You could do Yusuf Zalal, Gene Silva. Gene Silva, Josh Emmett. I don't think Gene Silva, Pitbull makes sense. Do you train? Not currently. Colby doing poker tournaments now. Hell yeah. He did an interview with the Schmo and he seemed cool. He was like, yo, I don't think people should get on JDM that much, but Islam was phenomenal. He was dominant. He did everything he needed to do, and I think he's one of the greatest fighters of all time. That's a Colby Covington quote. Not word for word. I'm paraphrasing, but. Thoughts on feeding Gastelum to 265? Oh, that could be kind of fun. You know, we could have like a Pop the Pig type scenario. Hold on, how do we do that? You know Pop the Pig? Hit Hasbro game? Goliath games, rather? Woo. Here we go. Here's Pop the Pig, bro. Look at this shit. You feed him, and then eventually he will explode. We gotta do this to Kelvin Gastelum, and then he'll learn his lesson. Hell yeah. Silva has a huge ego, got greedy. Yeah, he did kind of overestimate his chances in the Diego fight when he went too much too soon. Kobe's fun on the feet. He can be. If he can't wrestle and his opponent's striking's kind of shit, Pop the Pig reminds me of Joey. Yeah. That's good. I like that. Colby, good mouthpiece? Yeah. What fighters could you see retire in the next 5 years? Volk has less than 2 fights left. Pereira doesn't have that many. Pereira has 4 max. Hold on. We'll go back to the rankings here. Makachev says he wants a bunch of defenses, but I don't know if I quite believe him. I think most of the champions right now will be retired. Have to be kind of a delusional maniac at the highest level. Yeah, true. John Pork, the game. I could see Eli Taporia retiring and going and boxing and shit, or just retiring and hanging out. Hamzat Chimaev, if he gets sick again, he might retire. Tom wants to go and box. Valentina doesn't have that much longer, right? Isn't she already like 40-something? 41? I don't fucking know. Kayla Harrison can only make weight so long. I think all of the champions in 5 years will probably be retired. See, the thing about... Oops. Why is it all messed up? MMA right now is... DC on a diet. As fighters get more and more skilled, the most skilled fighters can, bridge the athleticism gap with their skill, which used to not happen as much. Did you see Arnold Allen is moving up? Yes, I did. I don't know how I feel about it, though. I feel like Arnold could beat, you can give him Ortega or something and he'd wallop him. But, like, Moicano, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of weird turnover at lightweight. If you give Arnold Allen someone who's not a good lightweight, he can win. Beneil, Moicano. But, like, you give Arnold Allen, like, BSD, and that gets a little bit tough. Arman Saryuki and Taporia get tough. Oliveira, a little bit iffy, Do you think Pantoja retires with the belt? Oh, boy. Who beats Pantoja? You know what? Does that make any sense? Okay, so because the UFC's doing that thing where they strip double champions when they move up. That could be a thing. Give me Alan Hooker. Fun fact, already happened. Happened at 145 in the UK. Dan Hooker cut back down and he had no chin. The thing about that is, right, if they're stripping double champions, I could see a world where Merab retires first or moves up to featherweight or loses his belt somehow. Pantoja says, okay, now's my chance because it's not the worst stylistic matchup for me, which was Merab. And then he vacates that way and then goes up to bantamweight for a bit. But I don't think anybody beats Pantoja at flyweight. No. If that's what you're asking, no. But does he retire with the belt? Probably not, because he'll dare to be great or something of that nature. Like, who's there for Pantoja? Tatsuro Taira is an option. Van, I don't really feel like he has a chance. He has a chance. But he has to fight like JDM Bilal. I don't fucking know. I don't know the exact analogy, but I thought Ursay could do shit in the rematch, but now he's chinny again. Charles Johnson could do stuff. I know I just said Charles Johnson was like not very good, but he has a weird style where he could deal with Pantoja because he's like athletic and he comes on late. Makayev is an option if he comes back, true. But like I don't see how Makayev, like what's he gonna do? Outpace him? He's gonna out wrestle Pantoja? Not happening. Out jiu-jitsu? No. Outstrike? Probably not. Make up more belts? Why not? Give Sluggers the journeyman title shot? Why not? Sluggers journeyman title shots? Why not? I don't know. Who becomes the next reigning champ once Islam retires? We're looking for... That's welterweight. See, lightweight, all the good lightweights are like outside the rankings right now, where it's like, oh, you could put some of those guys in. Right? Like, Ludovic Klein, Rebecki. Well, would Rebecki beat like a Grant Dawson? Maybe, I don't know. Bahamondes just got into the rankings now. Esteban Ribovic. Giselle Huber? No. Right, like some of those guys should switch in. But with welterweight right now, all of the good guys have made their way to the top. There's no welterweight prospects anymore. They're all gone. Like, where's Mike Malott? Where'd he go? But like 10 through 15 right now, it's like Buckley, Bonfim, Burns, Covington, no. Jeff Neal, no. They'll all be out. D-Rod's old. And in Rwanda right now, D-Rod in Rwanda, that's a real story. Usman doesn't get the belt again. Prates has a weird style where he can be out-decisioned. Outgunned, if you will. JDM's only 29. Part of me feels like if Islam were to get a couple title defenses and bail, JDM would somehow find the belt again. But like long reigning, Shavkat's kind of still untested. He beat Ian Gary, but he was like giving up his back and shit. Michael Morales swings like a word I don't want to say. If you asked me like 4 weeks ago, I'd say Sean Brady. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Prates. Create more belts. Yeah. We will show you, Canada man. I mean, I would be happy with Van winning, but I'd pick Pantoja in a rematch, unless he just gets chinned. But Pantoja can just chin mog anyone. Yeah, I'm saying he'll defend the belt many times translate to 2 defenses, yeah. No joke, who is an equal matchup for the GOAT Jabli? Jabli's at lightweight, right? Who's a real shit lightweight right now? Jai Herbert's fighting Bobby Green. That feels like too much of a jump up for Ancho Jabli. Nazrat? No. Who's like just a dog shit lightweight? Dog shit lightweight. Dog shit lightweight. You know what? If Shamrock loses to Narulo Aliev on this card, which he might, right? There's this handsome young fellow called Shamrock. I think you do him versus, what's his name? Jubilee. Cherry Jubilee. Muhammad Yahya, or that. I think that's also a good option. Rumor has it Mike Malot's still sitting crisscross applesauce in the octagon with an ice pack on his head. Yes. Put me in, coach. Yeah. UFC 323 is the perfect event to set up Pantoja Merab. Yes. They're on the same card. You can face them off. You could put them on the White House if you really want to. Shamrock, yeah. She gave me oral. I said bye. Okay, dude. Yeah, I don't know why they keep changing the fucking @ handles. It's real silly, Aaron. It's real silly. Goofy stuff. Jubilee and you share the same country. Yes, true. Hot take. I think a prime TJ Dillashaw beats a 145 top duro. Dillashaw's fighting at 145 in this scenario. They're basically the same size. Topuria fought at bantamweight for a couple fights early in his career, but Dillashaw. Part of me thinks like a prime Dillashaw would beat Merab too, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we're gonna go with Arturo. We're gonna go with Arturo. Because TJ doesn't have like a granite chin. You know, like TJ, again, he was cracked when he was depleted, but that still means that he's crackable. Hold on. Hold on now. Wait a minute. I'd probably go Elia. Because he'd just be like thicker. He'd be a little tank. Prime Dillashaw, who was getting tagged up by Joe Soto and Cody, would beat Tempura. No, yeah, I don't think so. Not quite sure about that. Legend has it Merab's still doing his post-fight interview, yeah. Vamp, what did you do to the slut down Cincinnati on campus? I don't know what that means, but it was not me. I think Merab's too girthy and dense for TJ, perhaps. Wait, hold on. Hold on now. Be great if you opened my DMs. What's up, Denmark? We're back to handles again. Crazy. I'll open it after. Fine, we'll open it now. We'll read it to the class. Or maybe we won't. I don't know. Maybe we'll go crazy like that. You know what? I'll text you after. God, we do not want to give Usman a title shot, do we? I don't want that. Nate would wrestle fuck out Dwarbo. Nate Diaz? Of Nate Diaz fame? Joe Soto going for that long is crazy, but I think they were training partners. Maybe. What's up, Justin? Now people are coming here. Hypothetically, if McGregor returns for the White House card, could that be his retirement fight, or could you see him after the card? Him being inactive. Could be. It would be a good, like, if he beats Chandler. I think McGregor has to go out on a win. How you do that, I don't know. Because you got to give him someone not great. So, if he beats Chandler, yes. If not, do him versus Masvidal welterweight. Seems winnable, I guess. How's it going, Justin? What's up, dude? Like this is a mythical time, a pre-Saturday stream. Yeah, I've been busy, man. Prob's not gonna fix it. Looked into it. YouTube, I can't talk. YouTube has chat members as their ad handles to help cut back on impersonators. Can I choose to just have impersonators in here? Should be my choice. They have unique names, whereas names can be changed. Yeah. McGregor Jubilee, you could do that. Who does Benoit fight next? Loser of Hooker Arman. Or Arnold Allen when he's moving up. Or Gamrot. Or Fiziev. I like Fiziev as an option. Let me impersonate. Fucking glasses and mustache type shit. Morales releasing these zesty videos is a crafty veteran move. Islam won't even touch him seeing that shit. Yes. That's why Sean Brady didn't even shoot, dude. That's why it happened. Why are you gay? That's not very nice. Dana Black. Come on, man. Come on, man. Justin Kennedy. I wonder where the 88 came from. 1988, I bet you. Yes, this is the real butter dog. Dog with the butter on it. Butter dog. Yeah. Maybe there's a 14 missing. Random numbers, Denmark. Random numbers. They're crazy, man. Are we feeding Torres Finney to... Yeah, probably. What's his name? Azamat Bakoyev was booked against Torres Finney, and then Torres pulled out, and then they subbed in Uzuri. Uzuri? Uzgiri? How do you pronounce it again? Belgawa. Bellman. Beltol. Whatever, man. And then they also moved the fight. But I would pick that guy against Finney. That guy. Morales fights like a fucking street fight as well. Yeah, he kind of just... Any brothers in the chat? Y'all give Hollow... Okay, maybe he would. I don't know. Maybe you'd give it to him. Who do you think would win in an eating contest, Guru or Joey? I think Guru's competitive nature would come out and he might win. But generally speaking, I'd probably say Joey. If it was anybody else, I would say Joey, but I think the Guru would be like, I gotta do this. It's just something I have to do. I feel like Guru has a bit more hatred for Muslim fighters because in the UK there's a big issue going on with people in the US I understand that. And I feel like that might be a factor. You know? Like, me, I'm fine with Indian folks. But like, if I meet someone in Canada who's not as fine with Indian folks, I understand it. I can surmise a guess as to why. I miss Poirier, man. He would have had another fight lined up by now. I know he would have stayed active. Would have been cool. Arman Saryukian and Patty eat a lot. Yeah, but they stay disciplined. Do you train? Not currently. Not currently. Has Joey ever trained? Nuh-uh. So, I win, bro. I win. Want me to bring my gold medals down here? No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to aura farm on you guys. Okay, now who wins between Guru and Joey in a burger eating contest? Oh, shit. Is Guru a burger guy? That's the thing. Because I feel like Joey will have consumed more burgers. So he would be like all uppity, you know? What's up, Brady by Gilly Mora? How's it going, dude? Joey gives me the creeps. Yeah, me too. You know, like, I don't want to say this. Generally speaking, even if you want to say, like, you don't like Guru, there's, like, a few clips here and there where it's like, oh, fuck, that's funny. That's entertaining. I've yet to see an entertaining Joey clip at all. No jokes, no funny little bits. Like, I feel like the guy is not only like running an elaborate bit, he's fallen into the bit, and it's a serious bit. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's like if Joey was like making fun of like McGregor and being like, if one man can hold you down, Conor McGregor can rape you or something. You know, anything. If I saw a clip of Joey saying that, I'd be like, ah, nice. At least he's doing something. He has become the pit. Yeah. Like, I don't see the appeal of Joey in the way that I can see appeal for Guru, you know, or other edgy people, like even like a Left Lane, or even myself to a degree, but no joke, Joey legitimately rides minorities so car. He does. He is gonna ride minorities. Concept of standing in is so hilarious to me, not gonna lie. Dude was doing good, almost, and almost got finished by. Okay. I know. Found the clip where Joey crashing out to Bo Nickel quitting to be hilarious. Yeah, but it's not hilarious on like he's making a joke type thing. He's like genuine. He's losing. I guess it was an okay bit. Okay, maybe that was the one good bit, but I don't even know if that was a bit. Who wins at a foot/wheelchair race? Wheelchair-bound Guru, cankle-bound Joey, dude. Who's the... Is that Backyard Baseball? And what's the kid's name? Wheels? Is it with Wheels with a Z? Oh no, you don't... he's not called Wheels, but his name is like... Kenny Kawaguchi, bro. I could see Guru just smoking Joey like this guy. Holy shit. Have you seen the Wheels just absolutely fucking motoring? Like, you'd think, like, out of all the people you can pick, you know, the kid with no shirt and the overalls, the Hey Arnold looking guy over here. No, you want the guy with no fucking legs. Okay? You want the guy with no legs. The kid can swing a bat, and he can run bases with the best of them. So, I think Guru wins. He channels his inner Kenny, and he gets it done. Did you see the AI fight? I did. What's it going? What's it going? How's it going, John Dong? What's up, dude? Good or bad time, Ryan? Like, I'm a minority, and it doesn't make me feel safe at all. Guru with the Hot Wheels, yeah. Gamrot's son's fighting this weekend. Actually, Hooker beat Gamrot. Actually, Hooker beat Gamrot. Good or bad kind? What are we talking about? I honestly don't think Joey cares about anything. He just does whatever others aren't doing, turns it up to 11. Yeah, probably. Joey's MMA Wings of Redemption seems pretty accurate. See, we were doing so shit for the start of the stream. We were at like 20 people, and then we were at 12, and it was like, uh-oh, this isn't going very well. Now we start talking about the wall count. We go to 31 whole people. Could we like the stream, please, and thank you? Greatly appreciate it. Anyway. Oh, let's not make fun of Sandhagen. He's vicious, okay? He's vicious. He's a crazy individual. Could you see non-title main event pay-per-views returning during the Paramount era? Some ones I could see them doing a Pereira Jones, Islamilia. For number one pound for pound at a catch weight. I know it's a stretch. Yeah, I mean, it is a stretch, but I'd like to see... What's that lovely beverage you're enjoying? It is a Good Host iced tea. The greatest beverage known to man. Armin's such an NPC, dude's entire personality is being a spoiled brat who eats a lot of expensive shit. Have you seen the big croissant? Oh, boy. But yeah, non-title main events, why not? Why not? I mean, they should have been doing them anyway, you know? If you're going to do a fight night in China, put fucking Zhang Weili, Yan Zhaonan, fuck, having a seizure or a stroke or something of that ilk. Yeah, like if you're doing the two Chinese women fighting for a women's belt, put that shit in China. What are we doing? Writing minorities. Luke Thomas hates seeing Gary because he found someone he can't outcock. Okay. All right. I like Luke Thomas sometimes. He's got good takes sometimes. Impression of that Colorado cop with strong jawline meeting Big Joe Pfeiffer and instantly adopting him. That Colorado cop? Is that the one who shot at a squirrel or something? No, was it a squirrel? What was that? That was like a long time ago. Or like a leaf that fell out of a tree, or an acorn. Was that a thing? I feel like that was a thing in the U.S. where an acorn fell off a tree and a cop like had to quick draw. He was like, "I'm under fire," you know. I don't know what you're talking about though. Grew with the Hot Wheels. Hooker by Armin's back, blowing out the night before again. Mike Brown told Gamera to double up on the jab, and that motherfucker literally throws a double jab. Both his hands together, drops Hooker bad. That was kind of funny. He did hit him with like the fucking NWO, like fucking, like the way he came at it from like an angle too. Like he cut an angle and twisted with it. It was crazy. More double punches, please. That's what I want from the Paramount era. Okay, I want point deductions if you're not throwing double punches. I like the stream. Please release my family. No can do, man. No can do. Of course, the redacted is begging for... Okay, I'm not begging for likes. I said please. If you say please, it's not begging anymore. If you say please twice, then it's begging. Are you worried for Armin not making weight? Nah, he's only 4 pounds off. As of right now, he's probably at like 2 pounds, so he'll be fine. Jan Xiaonan, okay. Prediction for Dominican Blob versus Bahrain Blob. I need to see what Waldo looks like. I got to see him on the scale first. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow as well, because I don't have any video ideas to work on. So I'll stream tomorrow, and then also on Saturday. Have you ever been to a UFC event live? Or live UFC event, rather? No, not yet, but I will one day. I'll make enough money. I'll pay my rent. I'll get it done. Yeah, Armin's going to make weight. He'll be fine. I need to see Waldo Cortez Acosta on a scale. I need to see what he looks like. If he's just like a fat fuck right now, you know, then I might picture meal. How's it going, Caleb? What's up, dude? Not the fucking, the fucking Colorado cop with no body cam. Okay, I don't know him. The Acorn cop was Joe Pfeiffer, by the way. Okay. Guru would never move that much on stream. I know. That's my thing. That's what makes me different. I'm funny. And I'm willing to do physical comedy if that's what it takes. If it takes me doing fucking quick draws and moving around in my chair, so be it, dude. So be it. Cross draw. Holy shit. Doubling up. You know, like, you gotta go crazy with it. I was actually going to ask if the streams during the week were done. Glad they aren't. Yeah, no, I would like to do more. I just, timing doesn't work out well for me. Because I want to stream right after supper, but sometimes supper gets pushed to like 7 o'clock, and then I don't want to stream anymore. But if I get supper done like earlier and then come in, it's like, what the fuck, is my goat fighting the Blob? Yeah, Waldo's fighting Shamil, because Sergey Spivak pulled out. He's fighting him on 3 days' notice. Joe would be out of breath doing all that? Yeah. Just sucking back wind. Impression of Officer Big Joey P turning the body cam off after catching Torres Finney's beating and then sleeping him with a big right hook. I thought you were going to say sleeping with him with a big right hook. Okay, never mind. How do I do a Philly accent? Sir! Sir! You know what, man? Sir! Sir! Sir, I need you to step out of the car. Big Joe Pfeiffer going dark. I can't do Joe Pfeiffer. What does he sound like? He's like, hey man, I'm Joe Pfeiffer. I didn't like that. Like, he's kind of a little nasally as well. I didn't like that, man. And, you know, he didn't say, you know. My parents beat me within an inch of my life, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. But Joe Pfeiffer going dark. Fuck you. Oh, I don't know, man. I can't do it. Can I link a funny AI short of Joey? I mean, if you want to, but I think we've all seen it before. Punish Tom is just keeping the belt warm for Derek. Not happening. Na, 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 na. Respect to Walter for taking the fight. True, on all of our souls. No, we did not do that. No. Yeah, maybe stick with the performative comedy. Yeah. Yeah. I can't do impressions. Just not my thing. Like, I can do... What am I talking about here? I forgot what I was talking about. I can do, like impressions of Guru impressions. You know, I can do... Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow, but one day, man. I will be champion, man. I can kind of do that. Have I sent the one my friend made? I don't know. I'm not sure. I have no clue. No one's told me. It was an Acorn? Yeah, Florida or New York. Seems Florida. Seems like a Florida thing to do. He thought it was gunfire. Yeah, he said, hey, get down! It's not a Florida accent. What's next for Benil? Retirement, please. I can't see him lose again. It'll hurt too much. Probably going to be fed to Hoofy. Oh, you're right. They're going to do that, aren't they? Oh, boy. That's not nice. All right, do the rabbit with a clock meme. Doesn't he like... I can't do it. Is that what he does? Hold on, we'll pull up this YouTube short. Give me a second. Fucking hell. Oh, God! Is that canola? Crazy, dude. Is that pine saw? Kind of looks like pine saw. What's the lone comment on it? Okay. Wasn't Jock just in here? Part of me feels like Jock was in the chat like 10 minutes ago. Where's this motherfucker? He was in here. I saw him. Yes. The guy who made that was in here. He said, please no ban. I'm very fun. Oh, you were talking with... Okay. Fucking hell. Is that piss? It might be. It might be. People forget, man, my goat, Charlie Olives, killed the 8-fight win streak of Dariush and derailed the hype train. Dude, he had no knee. What fights are this weekend? I've been focused on my bros competing this weekend in Matador FC. Oh, that's sick. Oh my god, pine floor wax. Canola oil? Okay. UFC Qatar. Shamrock is making his UFC debut, but also, hold on now. Saryuki and Dan Hooker, Bilal Muhammad, Ian Gary, Ozdemir Menafield, Jack Hermanson, Mikdelbek Oralby, Spivak Gaziev, which is now Waldo Cortez Acosta Gaziev, which is a better fight. Tagirola and Bekov versus Kyoji Horiguchi making his re-debut. Luke Riley from Cage Warriors is making his debut. Dalby's on the card. Alex Perez, Asual Mabayev, top 10 flyweights. Bekzat Almakhan, the man who knocked down Umar in his debut, is fighting Alexandre Topuria, Topuria's brother. Ismail Nurdiev, Ryan Loder, that's not that crazy. And then there's fat fucks on the opening the prelims. But other than that, Joey's made of I don't know if he's made of it, but I know you're a hardcore taggy glazer, but Umar ain't never touching the belt, Fido bro. Marab's going to do something dumb and he's going to lose the belt. That's how it's going to happen. Darius should move up and fraud check Atiba? Yes. Grapple for grapple, Darius wins, but he's going to get chinned in the meantime. You think we'll get a parody of UFC in GTA 6 since the sport has gotten so popular? Yeah. I don't know. I've heard rumors of weird cage fighting modes, but it's all been hearsay, so I mean, there was a screenshot where they were cage fighting. There was a moment in the trailer where they were throwing kicks and shit. I think the hand-to-hand combat, especially for the female character, because they kept saying in promotional material that Lucia's father trained her to fight from a young age, so I'm assuming she's going to have, like, martial arts abilities. That I don't know if that's going to be her skill, like how Arthur Morgan had Deadeye or whatever. I feel like Jason's going to have a gun ability. Vague gun, bullet time, slowing down shit ability. And then Lucia might have better hand-to-hand. I don't know, that feels like kind of a bad ability, though. But I feel like she will have, like, Jason's going to have more, like, brooding, like, get over here, I'm grabbing you and throwing you and shit. And Lucia's going to have, like, kicks and swift boxing. So I feel like there's going to be a martial arts influence on her for sure. And the way that her, hand-to-hand combat works, if that makes sense in the game. But we'll see. Only time will tell. If there's some sort of cage fighting or MMA mode, I'll stream that. I mean, would you guys be interested if I just streamed it anyway? Not the whole game, just like fucking around probably, but I don't know. Hello, Vamp. What's up, dude? What's up? Hand-to-hand combat is in need of a revamp for the new game. Yeah, good way to do it. I mean, the Red Dead combat was pretty good. There's a couple little tweaks, but 5's wasn't great. 4's was better than 5's, so they just gotta make some tweaks. But I mean, in fairness, well, yeah, I don't know if any of the characters in 5 were really, like, they needed to have solid combat, Like, it's good for a game to have, but, like, from a story perspective, like, is Franklin training at a boxing gym? I don't know. Thoughts on Joaquim Silva rocking Armin with a big left hook after Armin kept rushing in with his Olympic 1-2s. Yeah, I know, dude. Hope Armin isn't able to smother Dan swangin'. Love to see Dan challenge for a title. I'm telling you, I had a dream where Dan Hooker fluked the win over Elite Taporia, and I'm going off that, so. Again, I don't think Armin's faced a whole lot of adversity. You can think about, like, the Oliveira guillotines. You can think about him getting cut a couple of times, but it's usually been on, like, the side of his head, or, his ear's bleeding a little bit. What if Dan cuts him on the eyelid? What if his vision's compromised? What if he's, like, going a little bit iffy? I don't want to build this damn foosball table, but I gotta get this shit out the way. I mean, it's a foosball table, that's fun. You get to play with a foosball table afterwards, right? Like, pros and cons of building a foosball table. Con, it's time consuming. Pro, you have a foosball table now. Like, he cuts Armin, and Armin goes, ah! Ah! Especially if it goes late. If it goes late, it favors Dan, for sure. But early, I think Armin could TKO him with elbows on the ground. That's possible. But, like, when was the last time Dan's been, like, stopped? Arnold Allen with volume against the fence. Armin Saryukian's boxing. Oh, you can't play. You can try. You can try. You can try. How much longer till Ilya flatlines Armin? The fight never happens. Fuck. But maybe January, maybe on the Paramount first card. What was I saying? He gets cut open and he says, I don't know what I was saying. Did you see the DDP promo video the UFC uploaded? Felt like more effort than they put into most fight nights. I don't think I saw that. I think I might have heard a little about it, but I'll take a peek here. Armin's best win is Benil, who has no chance. Well, our arguably best win, Oliveira. Oh, it's arguable. Yeah, I get it. Armin's not... I'm not going to say not impressive at all. His wrestling's very good. His kicking is better than his boxing. Armin doesn't really have great power, though. That's the thing. Born Brave with Dricus Duplessis. Does he talk about the loss to Hamzat? I think I heard about that. He's in a dark room Imagine if Arman fully flatlines Dan just face down the can. I don't think he has enough power, though. I think Dan's chin is better than, what's it called? Beneil's chin. Uh-oh. Like, I don't think... It's possible that Arman head kicks him or something if he gets his leg up that high, but... Crypto sponsored, right? It was an ad? Probably. Crypto.com presents Born Brave. I mean, it's like a 3-minute 50 thing, like... Fortune favors the brave. Yeah, I guess, but like... Eh... It was if that's what it takes to get good promo, is we just have to have it be themed around a cryptocurrency. I mean, I guess. Oh shit! Vulcan Izzy's clothing company is doing like a documentary for Hooker Saryukian with Dan Hooker. That's cool. Engage, I believe yeah. That's cool. Well, it's not Volk, sorry. It's just Adesanya's, but Volk is like a heavy brand ambassador, and they're looking into Hooker in his fight camp, and they're doing episodes and shit. It's not getting great viewership, but it looks fun. Hooker ate a clean head kick from Turner, true, and it made him fight better afterwards. It was sponsored, but it was still better than 90% promo. Yeah. Hooker-Turner fight was great. Turner had the weight advantage, too. Turner is always just a big boy. Big boy. Vamp is sponsored by the Chinese government and also Burger King. Yes. Well, actually, the Chinese government sponsored Burger King, who sponsored me, but same thing. The only KO I remember from Arman is the KO over Benny. Excuse me, I keep burping, I'm sorry. Who has 0 chin. Bro got knocked out by a jab and a gust of wind from BSD. I mean, in fairness, I think Beneil had a better chin for the Arman fight than he did for this fight. But still, yeah. Anderson Silva was also sponsored by Burger King. True. That's true. That's real American fact checkers have fact checked it. Could see Arman slip on an axe kick trying to clip farm and eat a knee going up. Getting up. I think Arman will be like in control for moments, and then he'll do something silly. He'll make like a little silly move where he'll just shoot like a naked takedown, and Dan will just go, ah! Ah! Live stream, but this live stream is brought to you by the CCP. Yeah, true. Man, what else can we talk about? Bilal and Gary, we didn't really get there yet, did we? As was McGregor in that weird commercial with Burger King himself. I kind of remember that. Not really, but kind of. Bilal Muhammad, Ian Gary. Now, there's a route to victory for Bilal Muhammad, and it's called knocking out Ian Gary. Now, it would be very funny if Bilal managed. He is 4 inches shorter. The reach is only 2 inches. Leg reach 2 inches as well. Dan, after being laid on for 20 minutes. Boys, I love this shit. Yeah. Like, there's a hypothetical where Bilal Muhammad comes into this fight with decent head movement and forward pressure, and he works the Bilal Muhammad game plan on Ian Gary. And Gary tries to get fancy and circle around, and I'm going to throw up a head kick. Wow! Wow, a head kick! And I'm going to throw the 1-2 down the pipe. And it just doesn't work. And Bilal, who has a decent chin, actually, you know, it's like, oh, Jeff Neal. But JDM couldn't finish him. JDM can crack. He didn't get to crack, but he can do it sometimes. But if Bilal wins, he won't fight Islam anyway, so it's hard to want him to win. Yes, but I really don't like Ian Gary that much, so I got Bilal. Ian Ferry never got properly pressured. No, his tippy taps at range. Bilal getting his face for 25 minutes. It's 15 minutes, though. That's the thing. If it was 25, I'd be like, okay, well, Bilal can take over late. Here, there's none of that. Praying and trips walking into the octagon. Ah, my leg. Ah, my knee. I stubbed my toe. Guys lose to Gary because they respect him too much on the feet. Yeah, or Prates comes in with a Jeff Neal tailored game plan, perhaps. Guru picked Ian by TKO. I don't even hate that. I don't even hate that. It's possible that Gary is more of a sniper than like a JDM, but 3 rounds is hard to pick Bilal. That's coming from a guy who wants to pick Bilal, kind of. Be funny if Bilal just grew KO power. That's all I'm going to say, man. He just suddenly had KO power in the Middle East. Powered by the Middle East. He just had KO power. Volkan Ozdemir, Alonzo Menafield. We're going with Volkan Ozdemir pretty clearly. When you think about Volkan, you think, oh, he's been around a long time. And you think about Alonzo Menafield, and you'll be like, he's been around a while. Alonzo Menafield's a year older than Volkan. They have like a similar amount of fights, give or take like 5. Which I guess isn't very similar, but still. Alonzo Menafield, good countering grapplers and having better striking. Good at countering grapplers and just outstriking them. But Volkan Ozdemir, like, who are you losing to? Krylov, Yuri, Blahovic, maybe? He beat Guskov. He subbed Guskov. KO Johnny Walker, lost to Olberg. That was kind of a close fight. Lost to Krylov, beat Paul Craig, lost to Ankalaev, lost to Yuri, beat Rakic in 2019. I don't know what the thing for Alir Latifi is. I'm assuming that's an Ozdemir win. Lost to Dominic Reyes, lost to Anthony Smith in 2018. That's not even that bad. Lost to DC, beat Jimmy Manuwa, beat Serkinov, beat Ovince St. Preux. Like, Ozdemir might be the most experienced high-level light heavyweight. And he's not too old, and he's not too chinny. And he's worked on his grappling. The hair transplant didn't work, so he's gone back to being bald, which is like the best version of him. So we're going Volkan Ozdemir. Pretty clearly. Jack Hermanson, Oral By, we're going Oral By. Even though Oral By is a lightweight moving up to welterweight, Jack Hermanson, middleweight moving down to welterweight, you'd think he'd be bigger. He's not that much bigger. He might be stronger, that's very possible. I could see that being an option. He's only 2 inches taller. 3 inches in reach could be a problem if Jack Hermanson just wants to hang out on the outside. But again, 5 months since his last KO, so probably not very likely on that front. Spivak Gaziev, which is now Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Gaziev. We're going to go with... We're not going to pick it till we see Waldo. We already talked about that. Solar-powered head kick. Did you hear the Sus Epstein thing Bilal said? Yeah, he was just trying to be topical. He just trying to be topical. If only Bilal could show up with his back looking like Bruno Silva. True. He did once. True. Volkan narrowly lost to Olberg. I think you can argue he won. Team No One. They both get on my nerves, but if I had to bet, I'd pick Ian. Yeah, I feel like that's fair. Bilal had that Shavkat no Diddy comment as well, true. He did. He had some remarks today. Yeah, I like that. You know, he's at least doing something. Bilal would have manhandled Shavkat. Let me think about that. I think so. In hindsight, I think so. Because Shavkat doesn't have, like, JDM abilities. Not quite there. I'm picking Kyoji Horiguchi against Daguerre because it's not that bad of a matchup as people are saying right now. We're going Luke Riley as well. Saigid Azagakhmayev is beating Nicholas Dalby because Nicholas is just like 41 now. He's too old. I'm picking Alex Perez against Asuam Abayev because I'm insane and I will not elaborate. The guy from Turkey here, he kind of looks like Chris Dawkins if he lost a bunch of weight. Abdul Rahman Yakyaev beating Rafael Sequeira. We're going to go with Alexandre Topuria against Beksat, even though that's like a pick'em fight. That's very close. You can go either way there. Ismail Nurdiev. Do we want to go Ryan Loder? Maybe Ryan Loder. I don't know. First 3 fights in the card are kind of like fucking I don't really care. Well, I care, but I don't know which way to go, so. Maybe I'll do research and I'll look into it for tomorrow, because we're going to do more, maybe in-depth picks. Or finalized picks, if you will. Call Duolingo. Yeah. Should know better than to stream when niggas are. Okay, buddy, it's not my fault. Not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my problem, dude. When am I supposed to stream? This is like the best time for me, man. Alex Perez, yep. True. So true. Are we going to call it here? Hour 30. Do we want to go longer? What are we thinking, ladies and gentlemen? No, it's a bit of racism, but should the community really try and cancel Guru? Did you see the clip of Tapori and Armin near each other, but they were both too short to notice each other? That's crazy. In a crowd of people and they can't see each other. Can I get a fuck Dollar fuck Dollar General, sure, but not Dollarama. We don't get the fuck Dollarama around here, okay, man? John Jones likes man. Men, rather. Not man. Fuck, I can't read. And there's nothing right with that. Okay, I'm not going to say... I'm not gonna go on an anti-gay tirade, but, like, he's a little bit zesty, man. A little bit zesty. It is my shower hour, so I gotta go. Alright, see you around, dude. What was up top? Yeah, well, see, the thing with Guru is he gained 2,000 subscribers. It did not work. Joey gained, like, 2 as well, but, like, what are we doing here? If they were trying to, quote-unquote, cancel Guru, like, anybody who, like, doesn't like the Guru clip already wasn't watching him. They already knew of, like, the things he was saying. This is just the most bold example. Yeah, I was at Dollarama today, yeah. Good stuff there, good stuff there. They have standards. Okay, they have standards. Real man, watch while they're in the shower. Okay, let's not do that. Michael Morales is John Jones maxing. True, he gives off some vibes, man, some vibes. Only thing he lost was like 10K a month. Yeah, I don't know how much he was making from like the Mighty Guru show, but I think he still, for Joey getting an extra 2K likes on Twitter, Guru earned an extra 3K live. Yeah, I know. He made it like he had his most profitable live stream on a weekday or something he ever said. I don't know. It's like, what are we trying to do here, guys? Dylan Dennis can 1v1 any Dagestani. The whole country fears him. Okay. I don't know about any Dagestani, but like it is kind of iffy that they needed 12 people to beat him. They should say, we're taking Chonko. Chonko, beat Dylan up. And they form a circle. A human barricade. They form a little circle and they say, you're locked in now, Dylan. You have to fight Chonko. And that would be fair. It would be like one-on-one. Chonko's lightweight. Dylan Dennis is like a welterweight. They probably weigh similar. And you say, go for it, dude. People forget, man. Dylan took on 12 guys and made it to a decision. That is true. He got knocked down, but he got back up. And that's what really matters. We need to get Vamp a podcast with DJ now. It's your time. How about that? Yeah, I'm not really a big DJ guy. You didn't really like what I had to say about him hanging out with the guy, you know? So, not the guy, not Guru, but the mentally challenged individual. Who's Chonko? John Pork. Who's Chonko? John Pork, his real name. Sorry, I got it wrong. My bad. But like you lock John Pork in there with Dylan Dennis, and all the other Dagestanis make like a human barricade. A human octagon, if you will. 8 of them. Link arms. Then you still have, 4 people left. Chonko fights him. You have 3. So you have a referee and you have 2 cameramen. Effectively. Or they can be judges, I guess. Yeah, we're not big DJ fans over here. We respect what he did for the sport, but I mean, his YouTube career has been less than stellar. Oh, you mean John Pork? Yeah. John Pork. John Pork. Jonathan Porkloin. Did Cristiano Ronaldo rape somebody? Am I missing lore? How am I missing this much lore? Feels like a lot of lore to miss out on, actually. Say we feed Jubilee to John Pork. Yeah, you can work that. You can work that. Unc, when are you going to finally move to the States? One day, dude. One day. Nah, that bitch was lying on Ronaldo's name. Okay, fair. But Messi's still greater, though. Messi's still greater. Put Chonko in early prelims and watch how the arena will be stacked from the beginning of the night. That's what you got to do, honestly. That's how they got a lot of viewer. The MSG card where they did Chandler Gaethje, and instead of having it be the feature fight like it could have been, they like moved it. Bedtime made a point on one Pentime FC stream that DJ's laugh sounds fake. I know he does kind of laugh a little bit too much, man. Like not every guru joke he was making should garner that kind of reaction. Tom Nolan, John Pork would feed families. Dude, I'm picking Tom Nolan. Hell no, Ronaldo gonna win the World Cup and become the undisputed GOAT. No, Messi's still greater. Messi's still greater. I'm not getting over this. Viva Argentina, dude. Is Guru the only media in MMA that's actually free to say anything? Even Ariel can't say shit like John is gay. Well, yeah, Ariel works technically for Yahoo Sports now. He used to work for ESPN for a bit. Before that, it was also Yahoo. Is he back at Yahoo? What was the deal? I forgot. I forgot where he went. He went from place to place. Was he connected to MMA fighting? What's MMA fighting? Who owns them? Oh, God. Damn it. Who owns MMA fighting? Is it Vox? MMA fighting is Vox, right? About. Can you tell me? Yes, Vox Media. Which is like fucking not great. In fairness. Huh. So he was on Vox, and then he was on Yahoo, and then he was on ESPN. Yeah, I guess. I would say that, I would say he's... What's it called? Where were we? Fuck. What was I reading? Yeah, probably the biggest media member who's free to say what they want. You know, there's guys like maybe the Weasel. You know? Other big guys. Lucas, technically. But biggest YouTuber, yes. Islam versus Ngannou on moped is what I want to see. Okay, dude. Viva Portugal. Messi's not a bomb, dude. Messi's not a bomb. Untrue. Tom Nolan's style is so sick, dude can go far. I know, I hope he does. Real men support Ronaldo. And bailed out by FIFA and UEFA. Interesting. Vox is cringe. Thought you look way older. Well, this is me, man. This is me. Waterloo's finest. How's it going, dude? Who owns that company? Vox? Oh, God, we're going down a rabbit hole. Vox Media. I thought that was the big company, but Guru told DJ he was in Paris, and boom, no more podcast. Who is in Paris, rather? Fuck. Can't imagine Francis put his hands on Dana, but Dana's hated him for ages. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, Dana's hamming it up a little bit. If, like, Francis and him were talking, and Francis went to... I don't know how to do this without it's even real zesty, but, like, Francis went up to him and he went... Like, they were walking by each other, and they were talking, and they said something, and then Francis went like this. He just put his hand like, hey, man, hey, man, hey, man, hey, man, hey, hold on, man, hey. And he just, like, touched him. But Dana describes it like, you fucking grabbed him, you fucking wrangled Dana around by his collar, dude. But I feel like it could be just like Francis went like, hey, man. But, like, to put it to Dana. That makes any sense. I don't know. Ronan MMA's Usman impression's funny? I haven't seen it. I know of Ronan, though. Or not, I don't know Ronan. I know of him. Company owns the portfolio of the well-known media brands, including Vox, The Verge, SB Nation, which is what MMA fighting is under, Eater, New York Magazine, and The Dodo. Crazy. Who owns Vox? Jim Bankoff. Can we get an early life check on Jim Bankoff? It works every time. Okay. Okay. No, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. YouTube, I didn't say anything. He's not from a specific New York neighborhood. Really like the Ali video. Yeah, it was pretty good. Dana could be definitely playing it up in France. It's got the best of the situation, but why would he bring it up now? Because he just hates him. Dana makes it seem like France's champ out on him. Bank is literally in the name. We love Tom Nolan, Drew. We do love Tom Nolan. Color me shocked? What's that in reference to? Ariel parted ways from them. Usman said he doesn't believe it. Interesting. Remember BuzzFeed? Did they go under? I want to know how gay I am depending on my favorite Harry Potter movie. Hold on. Let me check. No, BuzzFeed's still here. I thought they were, like, going bankrupt, but no. Huh. Originally known for online quizzes, listicles, and pop culture articles. Crazy. They died when they lost the Try Guys. Okay, that was the final straw. And even before then, the Try Guys were on the rocks because the one guy who made it his whole deal that he loved his wife cheated on his wife. And that was a big deal in like 2017. So the Try Guys. Ba, 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 ba. God. Young me was so into that shit. Not even funny. They got rid of Ned Fulmer, dude. A guy named Ned Fulmer cheating on his wife. I mean, that's tricky business. Oh, no, sorry. It was after they went independent that they cheated on. Yeah, it was 2022? I thought that was like 17. Holy shit. Oh my, there was like overlap between me caring about Try Guys content and me watching MMA, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. He's really from Brooklyn. Where's his family from Germany? Who would have guessed? Okay. The Kangs. Interesting. Kang the Conqueror? Usman gonna keep coming all night. Don't back up, yeah. I see this Aspinall getting really ugly. Aspinall probably situation getting really ugly because you can already see Team Aspinall will tell and record everything for the public. It seems like they will. I think it was with his buddy's wife or she was a producer. Yeah, I know. It was bad. It was bad. What do you drive? I'm not going to tell you that. You're going to find me, dude. You're going to be like, I want to look at all the Carfax transactions of the last couple of years, and I will find this car, and I will track you down, and I'll kidnap you. That's how it's going to go, dude. So, no ASMR stream ever, dude. No ASMR stream ever. Hello, everyone. What's up? John Jones is a good person. You're on thin ice already, bub. You've been here a total of dose seconds, and we're getting a little bit iffy. 9:30. Harmon's going to beat Dan Hooker, mark my words. Oh, wow, you picked the heavy favorite. Aren't you brave? Dan Hooker's winning, bro. You really drive that special of a car? I just like cars, was curious. Okay. Ford Ranger. There, find me, dude. Find me. Ford Ranger, bro. Come find me. Fuck. Not even a makeup tutorial stream? Okay, dude. Okay. Maybe one day. I should play Minecraft on here. Who's gonna stop me? No one. I'm an excellent Minecraft player, too. It's not even... Ford fucking Ranger, baby, yeah. Found you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ford Ranger Patriot, yeah. You think Jones' wife made it to a decision or only TKOs? Well, I don't know, it depends. If his kids had to call the police, is that technically a doctor stoppage? What Gen Ranger? I don't know that much. I'm not really a car guy. An MMA YouTube Minecraft server? It would be kind of funny. I'll ask around. Dude. Imagine me in bedtime playing Minecraft. I can think of it now. I can think of the headlines. Unintentional police stoppage? I guess she wins. Yeah, I don't know. Well, no, it's not a DQ. She lost fair and square. She put her dukes up. But what's your favorite behind-the-scenes UFC secret or, scandal? Your favorite? I don't like any of them. They're all shit. Tiki goes and probably raped somebody, and the UFC probably covered it up by giving Sean Strickland a title shot that he didn't really quite 100% deserve, but that's probably a real thing that happened. Probably are covering up a rape or a series of rapes by giving Sean Strickland a title shot to say, hey man, shut up! Stop asking about the rapes, And that's kind of how it went. I think, I don't know, that's my headcanon. She cheated and used the kids to get out from bottom position, yeah. It's like the glove grab of domestic violence. Getting your kids to fucking call the police. Oh boy. Minecraft with goo? Who's goo? I'm gonna play this like I'm stupid. Corner throwing the towel for Jones' wife, yeah. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. What do you mean? It's a long story. It's a long story. My chest hurts. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Boop, boop. How about the Mets, huh? Baseball season's over. Fair enough. How do you find out about that shit, though? I don't know. You just do research. Do push-ups right now? Because my chest hurts, you're going to make me do push-ups? That's not going to help. Pay me money, I'll do push-ups. How about that? How about that, Mapples? You want me to do push-ups so bad? Give me a bunch of money. I think that's the move. The Mossad is targeting Vamp with heartburn. Yeah, no. It's not chest pain. It's I think a rib kind of poking into me. But Prize Picks Mafia video is great, and it's a threat. A thread to more indeed, brother. Okay. A threat. I was like, what the fuck? Thread to more, yeah. Well, again, I think there's the Prize Picks DJ Guru. I think that was all set up by them. I'm surprised that Guru's still... Nice try, buddy. Worth a shot. Honestly, worth a shot. I'm surprised that Guru's still sponsored by Prize Picks, knowing, the deal with those guys. So, it's kind of crazy. But I think that's a testament to how kind of scummy the sports betting and daily fantasy people are, that they're willing to work with people that, technically no company, especially with the religious status of the owners, wouldn't want to work with Guru, but they see dollar signs, and, maybe that's what some people's religions are more so about. Does Gable ever make it to the UFC? Yes, they put him on the White House card. He'll go on the White House card. I think he has another LFA fight booked. He stays. I was He's been staying super active, and he's getting a fight every like 2 months right now. He showed off his striking. He showed off his grappling and his ground and pound. Next, he's probably going to try and arm triangle this guy, so. Yeah, he probably does. And I wouldn't be surprised if, again, if it's on the White House card, he's American, he's a big deal. If Jake finishes AJ, should we feed him Usyk? Yes. Jake Paul. Heavyweight champion. Crazy. Or didn't Usyk relinquish his belt? One of his belt? Guru, you this community make 20... Wait, MMA 20 times better, more... Guru, you make... Guru, you this... You're missing words, buddy. You're slurring. What are the chances a top 10 fight has been rigged in the UFC? Not great. I've said it before, but like the odds of like a rigged fight, we're probably looking at less than 5 per year. Less than 5 per year. Most of them are probably done on a smaller scale, right? The reason that this was a big deal was because a bunch of people all walked into a casino at the same time with a bunch of money and put like millions of dollars more than there should have been on a fight. If someone just tells their training partner, hey man, my knee's kind of fucked up, I don't think it's going to go well, bet the under. And their partner throws like $5,000 on something. Their training partner, not the other kind. They put $5,000 on something, like the gambling people aren't going to see that and go fucking crazy. They're going to be like, okay, well I've seen people put $5,000 on that before. It's when you start getting too high on it. It's when you go like, yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but rigged decisions all the time, but fixed fights are a different thing. The problem is, and I went through it in like the betting scandal video, but there's like 2 kinds of fight fixing, and they both work like separately from each other. But when like the James Krause, Derek Minner, Dogarian, Devaye, all that shit happens, the UFC doesn't like that because that's not their fight fixing. That's fight fixing that makes the rest of the fights look fixed, and it makes people look into shit and be like, what the fuck is going on here? Right? Like, you're telling me that the UFC and the athletic commissions aren't saying like, hey man, hey Jason Herzog, can you make Muhammad Yahya like stay in this as long as possible? Can you give him the benefit of the doubt even though there's like a 10-7 and a 10-8 round? Can you like leave him in there, please? If anything goes bad, you know? They're going to a judge and they're saying, hey man, if things are going iffy, you give this shit to Adesanya. Or whatever. Any of their stars, anyone they want to develop, someone from a market, someone from a hometown, Song Yadong against Henry Cejudo. Hey man, hey Jason, if you get the chance to finagle this, and that ends up happening because there's only so many refs, or not only so many refs, there's only so many refs the UFC likes to work with, which is weird to begin with, right? How even though there's the athletic commissions, there's like a bunch of refs that like Dana White likes, you know? Like, oh, Herb Dean's the gold standard, so we want him here every fucking time. It's like, really? Why don't we give another ref a shot? There's like, the ref culture is really cliquey, I've heard, from a couple of people, but Herzog also hasn't shown up for a month. He might be in Qatar, which would make sense because he does do a lot of international stuff, but I think there is something like weird going on where the UFC and athletic commissions, because they're beholden to the UFC effectively, because they make money, you know? Hey Jason, we hate Cejudo. Fuck him over. We want the young Chinaman to win. I think it could be something like that. Or like if you have the opportunity to do something weird, give Song Yadong a little bit more leniency with the eye poke. You know? Something like that. Generally speaking. So the UFC doesn't want you looking into that shit. And that kind of like rigging, stacking the deck, adjusting the way fights work and shit like that. So then there's also like the other shit. the other shit that's like independent from the UFC. And they don't want it intermingling. There's rigged decisions all the time, but fixed fights are a different thing. Yeah, but they all kind of connect, and the UFC doesn't like that, so they want to kind of separate it. That's why Dana went so gung ho on the shit. He's like calling the FBI and shit. Well, they were already there, but he's like, oh fuck, that's fixed. We got to fix this. And again, Harry Mack, he hasn't really been tweeting that much. I back, man, I back. The guy who kind of broke the news about the stuff and the Herzog stuff, and like the Herzog stuff hasn't been like clarified by other media members. So it could be wrong, but again, Herzog now taking time off is a little bit strange. What else? But Dana White did try to like discredit the reporting by saying 100 fighters aren't being investigated. No, it's not. It's 100 fights, not fighters. Fights have been flagged, right? And that means, like what was the other fight on the card? Like Garcia Onama was flagged because someone like bet more than they usually do or whatever, and they're like, this could be iffy. Let's just throw a flag on that. Like, I think they're pretty liberal with the flags. Like, Frunza Radke on the same card as Dolgarian was also flagged. I'd be interested to know what other, like, flagged fights are so we get, like a baseline of, like, what they mean. Because Radke Frunza was pretty clean, in my opinion. So it's just like, someone betting more than they should, we're throwing a flag on it. If we're doing that 2 times per card on average, we get, like, 80 already. So I feel like Dana misrepresented that reporting, if that makes any sense. Because there's not 100 fixed fights. Because a lot of people did like run with that number. That's a true thing. But the original report was, they're just flagging a couple things every event. So the way that Dana was so like quick to shut everything down and saying, hey man, nothing's rigged. These are isolated incidents, and they're probably connected, and it's just these guys, and it's Krause, and it's Minner, and it's Molina, and it's Dolgarian. Most likely not even explicitly said to the refs. They just know what's best for the country. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If they lose money, they might just claim a fix. That is true. That is a real thing now. A lot of like bettors now have like liberty to say, oh, well, my picks were wrong because it was fixed. How is that not a fixed fight? Like, we got to be very careful going around saying, oh, that was a fixed fight. But like, I think when there's incompetent reffing, you can kind of say like, like that's the issue with Herzog, right? Is like a lot of the time he's a great ref. And then sometimes he's like a really bad ref. And it's like, why is he a bad ref now? That doesn't make any sense. Why are you doing something that's like antithetical to the rules right now? You're not supposed to like carry Cejudo into the next round. You're supposed to stop it in the current round. You're not supposed to let it go. Cejudo said, I want to stop it now. And he said, hold on, we're gonna hold on. Put a pin in it. Let's put a pin in it. Like the guy from Bolt. Shout out Bolt. Excellent movie. And what do you think about the theory the UFC don't want to stop for fouls because they don't have time on the broadcast? Want to guarantee everyone 5 minutes? Yeah. That's possible. Ferguson's 8-fight loss streak was fixed. Yeah. I don't know. That would make sense, because then, see, the deal is, when you get a finish, they don't run to the next fight. They take as much time as the rest of the fight would have took, and then they take another 5-minute ad chunk. But, like, I guess if you want to maximize ads, you don't want to have breaks in the action, because you can't put an ad when someone's recovering from a foul. They don't do that, because the fight's technically still in progress or whatever. They don't do that. So I guess it would mess up your ad to broadcast ratio if there were too many fouls and too many people sitting out from fouls. I feel like that kind of makes sense. I don't hate that. I missed some chats up top here. We're going to come back around. We all saw JDM let Islam control him for 25 minutes. Let me cope, yeah. But like a top 10 UFC fight, a ranked UFC fight, I have a hard time believing. But like a little things here and there. But like the only reason we found out was because people were betting in person with large sums of money on specific prop bets, and it moved the line like by hundreds of points, which is extremely hard to do in an hour. So that's how we told. And we were like, hey man, if there's going to be a fixed fight ever, it's going to be this one. And then it was. So it was incompetence that led to that. But, you know. What are you going to do? Prize Picks is very adjacent to the reactionary edgelord clicks who are whitelisted by the algorithms. Yes. Shout out Nelk Boys. I know, man, I know. What do Nelk Boys do? Gambling and booze for young folks. You and Guru and Lucas in bedtime and all the goobers in the chat. Community makes the sport entertaining. True. The only people who care about the sport, I would argue. Craziest and most unique craziest and most unique sport around. Sport around, yeah. I don't know. I think MMA YouTubers at this point in time, especially for young MMA fans, maybe not the 50-year-olds, I don't know. Don't know a lot of 50-year-olds. I haven't asked them. But, I would say that they do like the legwork for promoting fights and fighters right now, you know? Would Shamil Gaziev have a following if it wasn't for social media? Not like him growing a fan base on social media, but like social media people kind of making fun of him and being like, dude, he's kind of cool though. You know? Like Shamrock and Luke Riley coming into their debut on this card are from Cage Warriors, and, you know, say what you want about Guru, he reps a lot of like the UK guys and the Cage Warrior guys, and he says these guys are pretty good. So that's brought a lot of intrigue to their fights. You know? Same with like a lot of MMA YouTubers like Volk. A lot of people like Volk, but it used to not be like a big thing until like, you know, Guru, Lucas Tracy did an interview with Volk. Bedtime, I think, said Volk was one of his favorite fighters, right? Like that. It's impacting how much we like fighters and which fights we're excited for, you know? So, I feel like they play an important role. They. Not me, they. I don't think I have enough clout to, like, move a needle and be like, everybody, we gotta watch Esteban Ribovic. If I could, I would. Gonna watch Dana's Boxing League? Probably. At least one event. I gotta check it out once and then see how it goes. But Kenny and Joey wish he could amount a molecule of it. I know, that's why they gotta resort to kind of goofy shit. You know? Herzog hasn't shown up. I already read that. Yep, true. Ref culture's bad, but judge culture has to be the worst. They fuck it every other week. Yeah, well, are they fucking it because they're dumb, or are they fucking it because someone told them to? That's the question. I back, man. I back. We're fighting in the Middle East. Absolutely no corruption at all. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Bilal winning a 29-28 is like kind of likely now. I don't know. Pimlet Gordon can go to Pimlet, and there's not an investigations in saying UFC's 100% in control of who wins a decision if they want to be, yeah. Can refs bet on fights? No. Can their immediate family bet on fights? I don't know. We might have that situation in hand. They're in a rush sometimes and skip post-fight interviews, or the thing that pisses me off is when they cut the interview short for no reason. I like to see the corner cams. I like to see what advice they've been given, how it's going to impact them in the coming round, but I always see ads, so pretty silly. This foul is brought to you by Blue Chew. Sorry I'm late to the live, Pookie. What are your thoughts on Guru DJ situation? I think it was handled as well as they could have. They said they're going to leave the door open to maybe do one-offs here and there. But, like, the every month show was probably never going to last that long anyways. Both have prior commitments either to themselves or fighters, you know? Like, Guru has a moral compass, code, right? Where he's not going to self-censor. DJ has a code where he's going to stay intact with Team Habib and fighters from that portion of the world, so maybe they shouldn't have had a show to begin with, because it was going to kind of always end up here. But that's kind of the deal. That's the dealio. Ngannou versus Overeem, definitely fixed, yeah. Well, see, the thing is, when Dana was talking about Ngannou being an asshole and, like, hounding him for a bonus, that was the fight. That was the fight where Ngannou didn't get a 50K bonus. And he's like, Dana, why didn't I get a 50K bonus for that? It's like kind of fair because that was like an excellent KO. A KO that people look at and be like, I was decisive, you know? This is the Blue Chew foul replay. This foul replay is brought to you by Blue Chew. When you do Blue Chew, something, 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 something. Fuck. I couldn't think of a slogan. Prates not finishing Gary when he had him down still sus to me. I don't know. Gary's kind of slippery. I'd argue all sporks are crazy and unique, yeah. If it wasn't for Lucas, the blob would be nothing, yeah. Guru's heavy on Riley. Guru's heavy in general. Are they gay, though? Who? Homosexuals are gay. There, I said it. What's up, Billy? Hot take, Billy. I don't know if I can logically agree with you on that, to be honest. People forget, man. If I could try... Okay. When you go to Dagestan prison, they make you eat a Kalabib sandwich. Okay. Guru has a code like Dexter, but instead of killers and creeps, it's minorities. Okay. Football game is over. How's it going? Did you win? Not you. Did your team win? Fuck. When you do Blue Chew, women will do you. Crazy. Missed Vampiric in the week. I wasn't streaming anyway. It's fine. There was like one video this week. It was miserable. I kept having things come up. Today I had to go do blood work. An Asian lady, I already said this earlier, but an Asian lady came up and I couldn't understand what she was saying. Because I said, hey, I'm here, I'm going solo. And she's like, what does that mean? I'm like, I'm here alone, sorry. You a Jew? Ethnically, maybe like 5% or something. But aren't we all? Aren't we all Jews at the end of the day? Laugh track, laugh track, laugh track. Hammer it. Answer Tigferg's question. What is it? I missed it. Where was it? I can't find it. It's gone. It's missing. I can't find it, dude. Oh, it was deleted. Oh, I did answer it. There you go. You got it. Who gave you AIDS? Okay, no, the blood work isn't for the AIDS. I mean, I don't have AIDS. I mean, fuck. Oh, blood work. Are you okay? No, it was just like checkup stuff. It was just like, I haven't got one in a while. I was like, might as well. Hamaru Osman said Dana lied about Francis. Forgot title shot Marty. Forget title shot Marty. Have fun with Shavkat. Snow bunny heaven, women love my skin. Yeah, it's a blessing when I die. What a snow bunny. Is that a verse from a hymn or something? But the team I needed to win for my Chiefs won. We're playing the Chiefs fan here. Interesting. Dylan versus Jake Paul in MMA. Who wins? The Battle of the Goats. Dylan probably subs him, right? What up, Vampy? What's up, Billy? My throat's starting to hurt. I think Guru is in real danger of getting arrested in the UK for some of the stuff he says, talking bad about Muslims, literally going to be illegal in a couple of months. I don't know, yeah. A lot of people said, like, hey, man, they're overreacting about the people going to jail thing. And I'm like, I don't know. I've seen people get arrested, and they're like, those are fake videos. And I'm like, I guess it could be. I would better safe than sorry. As a Christian, yes, we are Jewish. So there's like, you're saying there's a 5% chance you'll clip my coins? Yes. Can you imitate her accent? You could be the new guru. Her accent? You mean his accent? You could be the new guru? What are you talking about? Am I missing something? I'm missing something. No, I got nothing. Does Islam deserve the right to call for a freebie in Usman? As a fan, I want a better matchup, but I wonder if he has the right to call for a shot. He's calling for it because they're both managed by Ali Abdulaziz, and Ali gets double money, dude. Free legacy? Double money for your manager? Holy shit, what a deal. Vamp's been out snorting, crashing up rockets of a very rotund urban lady? Yes. You know me, man. No joke, we actually need to calm down or he will be arrested. He actually needs to calm down or he'll be arrested. It's really bad out there. The Asian blood work lady. Yeah, dude. Crazy. She was nice. She was nice. I had to piss in a cup, too. That was fun. That was fun. Good times. First pay-per-view purchased? First pay-per-view I watched was 249. First pay-per-view purchased. McGregor Poirier 3? I want to say McGregor Poirier 3. What was that? 264? Would Eddie Hearn do a good job in MMA? Compete with all the UFC? I don't know. He said he's tempted on Ariel. I don't know if like the managerial promoter structure of boxing would work transferring over to MMA, but I mean maybe. I remember my first time pissing in a cup. I buy all my pay-per-views. Crazy. The Chinese blood work already. I love Chinese people. Okay. She might have been Filipino. I think she looks more Chinese than Filipino. I can tell. I have like a Filipino sense. UK and Germany is like the worst. Literally give you you get 5 years in prison. You gotta start smuggling in bicycles and shit. Vamp is a little tired tonight. He hasn't his required 5 grape sodas. True. I'm out of iced tea. True. I'm getting fucking angry. I'm getting pissed. I still got my boy though. I got Giacomo. The nickname will stick. He's still Giacomo. Have you seen the 10 versus 2 MMA match? More kickboxing? I haven't. Got Pirapino already. You watch MMA? Name 10 fighters. Him and that guy. I'm happy I live in the USA. You should be, big guy. Where do they got, like, is the USA, like, probably the best free speech laws? Probably. I can't think of anywhere who'd be, like, more outspoken on that type of deal. Didn't fuck the ring girls, like his mom said? Maybe. Vamps all out of grape, drank from the urban lady, okay. I'm here to chew bubble gum and drink grape soda. And I'm not black. So, fucking. Vamp, I got my senator to lift the vamp. What do you mean by that? I got dirty soda. I don't know what you're saying. It's decent out here unless you're anti-Semitic. Where can you be openly anti-Semitic? What's the best place for that? You know that guy? No? Sorry. Oh, I'm probably fucking... I was going to say probably the third world. No, Arabia. Somewhere in Arabia. Germany back in the 40s. Yeah, that works. Repeal the vamp ban? That's good. I like that. Church? Perhaps. Oh my god, they're like, Ian Gary has KO power in his hands, and it's him winning his debut, beating Jordan Williams, who went like 0-3 in the UFC. Fucking hell. Poland can be anti-Semitic in Israel. Cool. That's the fourth. Okay, I'm gonna watch V for Vendetta and imagine. Okay, dude. They're making a V for Vendetta like series. I think. I heard through the grapevine. Might get fired from a job because people don't want to work with you, but you won't get arrested. Okay, crazy. Rage baiting Netanyahu. Netanyahu just auto-corrected in my phone. I've never typed his name. They're on to me. Okay. It's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. Shout out Benjamin Netanyahu. He should probably knock it off. I would like him to knock it off, please. Didn't he have, like, low approval ratings? Same with Zelensky. Respectfully, we're not going to get super-duper political, but, like, I'm 90% sure that both Zelensky and Netanyahu had bad, like, ratings. Like, people didn't really like them, and then they're like, we gotta do a war now! so I could hold on to power a little bit longer. I think that was like a deal that happened. That's all we're going to say about that. You ever watched 1992 Space Movie? Great piece of cinema? I don't think I have. Unless you're talking about... Is that one of the Star Wars prequels? If you're talking about a Star Wars prequel, then perhaps. Stop talking about Ben. All right, Larry. Hey, Larry. What's up, dude? Noticing too much, they'll be on to you. Okay, hot take here. War is... I'm pretty anti-war. That rascal Netanyahu. Drat. Like he's a 1950s prankster. Netanyahu. Always putting whoopee cushions on my chair. JDM and DDP getting dominated in the way shows where MMA evolution is more than their lack of skill. Perhaps. People forget Jordan Williams knocked out Gregory Rodriguez. That did happen. People forget, man, Jordan Williams, type 1 diabetic. Fighting through that's crazy. I was going to do a video on that, but I didn't. I will one day. Because I think it's neat. 1991, A Space Odyssey, you mean? No, he meant the 92 one. Give it a goog, JMO. Maybe off screen. 1992 Space Movie. Is this what I think it might be? Is it? I think I've seen this before. Oh! Isn't that a Mark Norman bit? Didn't he run that on the JRE? Okay, yep, yeah. I forgot about that. Denmark, hold on, made in Denmark. People forget, man, Zelensky's Star of David. That's crazy, man. Funny how people are like, look at all the UK protests. That'll do something. Bro, the IRA killed like 1,000 soldiers and police. It ultimately made the government do fuck all crazy. Yeah, who else is anti-war? Benjamin. He says it all the time. I don't believe him. I don't want to believe him. I don't believe him. Oh shit! We now have a clip of MMA Joey making fun of child molestation. Buddy. What was that about? What was that about? Stones and glass houses, you fucking prick. Oh, what a bitch. Mr. Legs, if war is so bad, wasn't the American Revolution a good thing? You don't want me to go there, man. I love when people don't know what I'm talking about. With that, I get so excited to run them to Google it. I've done it before. I'm sure I've done it before. People forget, man, the Mexican president. Yeah, I know. There was a lot of assassinations. It's crazy. German friend. And she said 1/10 of the things we say. She would be in a supermax prison with murders for 5 years. Okay. Doesn't want to believe Benny because he's a Jew. He's saying Jews are lying. That's not what I said. Not what I said. What's up, Tyler? He's still here. MMA Joey, the EDP of MMA Crazy. MMA striking is shit compared to boxing. I know it's different, but why is MMA so far behind in the striking? I don't know, because you got to adapt things for takedown defense. And also the glove size is different. So it kind of... I don't want to say... it changed the whole game, man. But, like, these little tweaks... And just the way that, right, like, all the martial arts, I don't know how to describe it. They all came up at the same time, and then they slowly kind of whittled down into, like, a few of them, right? And, like, kickboxing and boxing were moving side by side, and then there's, like, an MMA branch. Then there's 3 coming up. Or just woke back up calling it. Maybe. And then, like, the way that things branch together and, like, MMA had the level of boxing from when it started. Did it? No. I was going to say, like, it like, the growth was stunted, and then boxing kept evolving as boxing, and it took it its own way. But, like, I don't know. Boxing and MMA isn't boxing, though. Boxing and MMA is punching. Are you a good puncher? I'm the best puncher in the UFC, says Max Holloway. You know? I've been talking, bruh. No, Tyler. No, you haven't. You've been silent. I've never seen you again. Never seen you again. Okay, I don't. So that's a threat. I don't like that. Like, no joke, you deny the... Okay, I don't want to talk about that. It was too much. It was too much. Too much. Too much. No more. We're not going there anymore. We're going to calm down. Dude, I'm so excited for Christmas because I'm going to stream and I'm going to be in my Christmas onesies. It's going to be a goofy bit. It's going to be a goofy bit. Streaming in pajamas. I'm going to bring hot cocoa. It's going to be a good bit. I like that. Elia's boxing is just deadly compared to 99% of other fighters. What he's doing different? Yeah. Sorry, what's he doing different? Well, he uses like a more like traditional hand placement boxing wise, right? He uses like not a Philly shell, but like just a typical high guard. And he moves forward with the high guard. He stays very disciplined. That's the thing with Elia. And again, it could just be me seeing things, but like the way he generates power is weird. Where he like against Charles, he went to the body. He went to the head. And then he took this jab that he threw to the head. And he threw it over like a little bit. He went, bop, bop. Then he threw this over here. And then he wound up with, he threw this arm back as a counterbalance. Right? Like, you can generate, like, a lot of power just going like this. And rotating off your rear foot. But, like, if you just, like a lot of people, like, they punch and they stay too, I don't know. Maybe the way he moves, I don't know. Topuria, because he comes from, like, the Greco background, also has, like, really good, like, core strength and hips because of, like, the upper body throws and shit. So that could be it. I think it's, like, the power is, like, the way he twists his hips. The technique is just, like, excellent. And I don't know why does no one fight like Topuria? Because it's just how he fights? I don't know. I need to think about that a little bit more. But, like, there's little things that he does where it's like, that's like, he's doing biomechanics. I don't know. I guess boxing, they focused, yeah, you understands kinetic chain, true. But, like, boxers do that because they only have so many weapons, I think, is why, boxing and MMA progress at different rates. Because MMA fighters, they have more things to worry about and they're trying to cover their bases. And then boxers, they just have to work with their hands, Rock'em sock robots and shit, I don't know. So tight and muscular and strong and thick, he just explodes all over their faces with combos, yeah. Yeah. I'm excited for Christmas. My mom didn't put out a tree because there's no fucking presents. What do you mean by that? When's the Minecraft stream? One day. It'll happen. Rough and rowdy midget boxing is the only real sport, yeah. Drain Islam to 145, yeah. I mean, Islam is kind of, I don't know. Now, I'm not trying to say, like, Islam, like, duck Topuria, because he's allowed to do what he wants and move up with will, but it does feel like he's kind of, the move was timed well, where he could draw Topuria up, Thick, tight, solid, veiny, if you will. Gonna put up my tree. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's probably about time. Because it's after Remembrance Day. Before Black Friday is kind of iffy sometimes, but I don't know. I've seen people with trees up today, so. Francis Aspinall. Francis was able to out-wrestle Renan Fahea. Gone at moments. And no one else, pretty much. He stopped the wrestling of Stipe in the second fight, but he could have fought Elia. There was a window. Right before Islam committed fully to moving up was when Elia was like, after he beat Holloway, Right before, 311, right? I don't know, right in that space. What the fuck is Veterans Day, effectively? The U.S. has, like, isn't it Veterans Day, right? Remembrance Day is just our Veterans Day. We don't want to call it veterans. We want to say, oh, we just want to remember the people. Who are the people? The veterans. You know? Who would win? Islam versus Alex Pereira with his right arm cut off to make welterweight. Could Elia just high guard and fucking throw leg kicks? Would he be able to? I think I'd go Pereira just because he's a massive guy, but I don't know. My neighbor had Christmas lights up in July. He also sits in the front yard getting hammered at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday. Hell yeah. Pantoja Van should be the main event over Marabian too. No. There's no excitement for Van. Okay, well, usually the UFC defaults. They default, if everything else is even, they go to like, who weighs more? They go like, who weighs more, you know? Like if there's a flyweight fight, title fight, and a heavyweight title fight, they're gonna do the heavyweights. Even if it's like DJ, and then the other one's like, gone Derek Lewis. They'll fucking throw that on heavyweight. If he has one arm, the goal is a takedown, that is true. Can't darce a man with no arms. Fuck! Well, he has one arm. Hold on. He said he right arm, no right arm. He's just got the left hook though. So you can work the lead darce. Average day in Moose Jaw, huh, Jasden? Yeah. They put them on like a dollar bill or something, or a commemorative coin, where it was like, we need to remember the Indian Canadian World War II veterans. And you look it up and there's like 10 of them. There's like 10 Indian Canadian soldiers, and we dedicated a coin to them. Okay, you can't have Merab making history with his 4th title fight of this year behind Pantoja Vanya. I think Merab at this point in time is an okay star. I think he has like a little bit of name value, more than Pantoja. Doesn't make sense, but Guru's reaction to Islam subbing just was perfect. Fake sub attempt. You can't darce him. He's double jointed. Yeah, he got subbed. Yeah, it was funny. It was good. Trailer Park Boys was a documentary. Yeah. True. Yan is going to throw his right hand this time. Maybe he won't get held again. I don't believe it. He's too stationary. You got to cut angles. That's what Sandhagen was doing so good. He was winning the second. He won the first because he would throw something. He would throw a knee up, and then he would cut an angle, and he would take the center. Where Sandhagen got into problems, and it was right before that knockdown sequence, is Sandhagen comes. Hold on. Sandhagen comes in, and they're clashing, right? Sandhagen's kind of being pushed back. He has an opening to go that way and find the center of the octagon. The cage is kind of back here. And he throws a knee, and he steps like this. And instead of making a beeline this way and just getting back to center, he throws the knee and then goes back like this. And that's what led to the whole whole knockdown sequence, was Corey not just running this way. That's the difference between him winning and losing, because he's going to win the rest of the second round. That doesn't give Merab the... What's it called? Because then Corey's back here, and then he's like, okay, I got to go back in again. And that's when Merab catches him with one thing, and then Corey backs up, and it keeps trickling. But at any moment, that specific one with the knee, and I'm like, that's where Corey could have moved over off the knee. Because he could have cut an angle, but he didn't. And then he keeps trying to jab in shit, and it wasn't working, and then Merab just fucking... Little tornado man! And then Corey's like, oh fuck, okay, we're fine. And then fucking one overhand, it just hits Corey right here, and he goes, ah! And then, ah! And he goes like this a little bit. And then he gets back up, and then he's going, and he's getting hit a little bit, and then he knocks himself down. Merab never knocked down Corey Sandhagen. There was never a punch, and then Sandhagen goes, whoa! No, there was a punch, and then Merab's hitting Corey, and Corey's going, I'm gonna get down now. Like he slowly lowers himself, which is, I guess you could say, still call it a knockdown, but it all comes off that cutting an angle. I don't remember what we were talking about. Anyway, you got it. Oh, Merab, Petr Yan being too stationary. Right? Petr Yan's not going to do that. He's going to let himself get backed up to the cage, and that's where Merab can do the chain wrestling. And I don't think Petr Yan's as technical as Corey with the fucking breaking the hands and shit and turning and making my way up to the cage. I'm wall walking, I'm going around, and I'm gonna beat Merab. And I want the belt, and I need the belt. Okay, that's too much. It's too much. Bro, wake up, Merab just slept, you bedtime. Yeah, fuck. I think Sandhagen was 2 seconds from getting TK. Yeah, he was close. But like it all came from like a weird sequence where he like didn't cut the cage off well. And then he got hit behind the ear and he went, ah! How many fights until Merab reaches 200 takedowns? How many is he at now? UFC record book. Na 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 na. Weight classes. Weight classes. What are they for? To stop corruption. That doesn't make any sense. Na 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 na. Control time, Merab has the most at 132. Strikes per minute. Takedowns landed, he's at 104. How many do you get against Corey? Technically 20, but a lot of those were mat returns. If they're counting mat returns a bunch. I'm going to go with, he'll get it before his career's over. Why are you singing to me? I'm trying to sleep. I'm sorry, Carl. Next highest is Ricky Simone at 47 and Merab's at 104. Crazy. 5 fights-ish? If he's going 20 per fight? That's not an average number, though, but I feel like that's possible. Merab versus Bilal, best-looking Goblin. Okay. I feel like takedown shouldn't count if you get up seconds late. Yeah, well, that was the deal with Corey. Was one of them were like mat returns, and then Corey would work his way back up. Or would sweep out a leg, and Corey would turn with it, and he would get back up. Still heartbroken that Jasmine Jasdavicius got KO'd. Yes, me too, but by a French person. Gross. What else was here? Vampiric, enjoy your content. Last video was cool. Gotta support your boys, win or lose. True. Appreciate it. Is Regina most famous for being the city where Bedard played juniors? Yes. If Sandhagen comes, so will I. True. Who deleted your comment? Which comment? YouTube censors are really weird. Which one was it? Francis Aspinall? Where is it? Forgot who was saying Sandhagen almost won versus Merab. Guru, even though Corey almost died. I don't know who would say anything like that. I don't know anyone who would say that Corey could have won that. Bro, wake up, Merab just slept you. Nope, didn't happen. I already read that. Are super fights finished since UFC has no motivation to do them unless forced with the champ versus champ? Yeah. And they're going to fucking strip one of the people of their belts anyway, so it's over. Second being 47 is crazy, yeah. Canada and France is the same thing, calm down. Nope, it's not actually. It's very different. Guru said Corey could have won if he fought all rounds like the first. Yeah, well, he was, and then he wasn't. And Corey won the 5th. I think. I think you give Corey the 5th. He had the best moment. And technically, based on, criteria-wise, you can go like he proved that his will wasn't diminished by Merab's wrestling. Because that is written into the rules, right? You can do effective striking and effective grappling, and one of the criteria is like, are you physically impacting your opponent's ability to continue? And it's like, you can do that mentally. That's written into the rules. You can diminish your opponent's will, and that's technically impactful in the striking or grappling. So that's actually how Merab's winning a lot of these fights. I don't think the judges are scoring it based on that, but Remember you saying on a live stream that everyone loves Quebec and you wish you lived there. Ah, untrue. Not sure about that, Vampy. Well, rewatch the 5th, and in particular, rewatch like the last, I don't know, 30 seconds, and tell me that's not the biggest strike of the fight, and then tell me that Merab did more stuff earlier in the round. I mean, he had Merab sputtering all the way across the cage. But because Merab put his arms out like this, suddenly it didn't hurt him anymore? Come on, man. And ironically, the biggest strike of the fight, the biggest strike of the fight for Sandhagen was, you know, coming from like a super technical guy like Corey. You wouldn't think it would be. But it was a fucking overhand with his eyes closed that rocked Merab in the last like 20 seconds. That was his best shot, was him literally not overthinking anything at all and just closing his eyes and throwing a fucking overhand. Crazy, man, crazy. Hey guys! I'm Merab! That's Ray Longo. Merab, you gotta get out of there, Merab! Name value Umar. Hey guys, Umar. He's a big brother, man. I can't do it. I lost it. Does eating a pulled pork sandwich in front of a Deki count towards diminishing my opponent's will? Yeah. Okay. Can you make another Ali Abdulaziz slander vid? If there's something to make it about, maybe we'll do like Usman Ilya. Oh, imagine his knees. Usman Ilya. I said it twice. Maybe we'll do like an Islam Usman, like why we shouldn't do this video. Bro, the amount of people that are pro murdering. Okay, yeah, true. I think you probably fairly say he could have won a decision if he had another round. I think it's closer to a finish with Merab. I think you can argue draw. Because to win a decision, Corey needs the 4 other rounds, right? 1, 3, 4, and 5. I've seen people give Corey 1, and I've seen people give him 3. I think you can give Corey technically 3 and 5. I think 3 is extremely close. It's off by like... Merab had like 2 more strikes, but Corey had the most impactful strike that sent Merab, and he went, oh, he got hit by it, and he like backed up a little bit. He went, oh shit. And again in the 5th, that everybody kind of forgets, man. Hey guys, let me tell you something. I can't do it. My throat's all shot. You got to get me early. Fuck. Is Merab getting hurt in the last minute of something of his fight sus? What do you mean by that? Like, his chin's bad, his cardio's bad. Like, he is kind of soft body. Optics are important. If Merab looks like he's winning, then he ups his chances. I know, that's another thing that I've said a lot, is like, he's an optics machine, dude. Even if he's losing, even if he's getting outstruck. He isn't really, you know... I don't know. Does Merab get cut, really? I don't know if we've ever seen Merab get cut. We've seen him, like, red in the face. But, like, he doesn't look like hamburger meat, like... Bilal or whatever. This just in, Merab's still giving a post-fight interview after the arena's empty and closed. It's been tore down. It's like a fucking construction site. It's like a pile of dirt behind him. Merab's always smiling and moving forward, acting like he doesn't care. So it looks like he's always... I know. Am I not allowed to say we should force a diet upon Joey for being a greasy pig? I think that might be, you know, antithetical to his religion, bro. His religion is Arby's. And that's coming from a man who loves Arby's, but that man loves Arby's too much. Too much. You know, I like a good Arby's matzo stick. Okay? Joey likes 12 of them. Last time Merab got cut, he jumped headfirst into a frozen lake. Yeah. Did he get cut? Like, he gets red in the face. Did he get cut during the Umar fight, maybe? I'm trying to think. Like, if so, maybe he swells a little bit, but I can't think of, like, a moment where Merab's like, oh, fuck, he's all blood. He's all cut up. Maybe Marlon Moraes? Like, he's red in the face against Sean O'Malley in this photo, but the contrast A looks turned up. The lighting looks red. And he was also squeezing Sean, so he's probably going, oh, I'm gonna hug and get you. So, and he's also yelling, so that would redden me up in the face too. When he beat Umar, he had like a welt kind of here. You go to Arby's? Yeah. Arby's is like a mystery in the U.S. how it stays open. Okay, well, sometimes you come to an Arby's in Canada and it's run by like the right people, and you're like, yeah, this is good stuff. Like, here he is after he fought Umar. He's, like, kind of swollen and, like, kind of cut up. But it's hard to tell if that's just how Merab looks or if he actually took damage. Is cage control still in the judging criteria? Is it damage now? Damage as a word isn't in the criteria. The word damage doesn't show up at all. It's not damage-based scoring. The scoring does value immediate impact, immediate effective striking or effective grappling. So if you latch up like a crazy-ass sub-attempt, that's worth something, right? Grappling doesn't mean nothing. But technically, we're at a point in time where cage control is technically, like, especially if it's upright and in the clinch, like, that's not even necessarily effective grappling. That might even be, like, a neutral position if you're up against the fence and not throwing strikes. Which might, like, come down to, like... So, the primary criteria is, like, effective striking, effective grappling based on impact. And if that is dead even, which is, like, not very plausible... and, like, doesn't happen ever. If you're a real, like... If you're a real guy and you can judge a fight, but you can't judge a fight enough to figure out who had more effective striking and grappling, I mean, you're kind of an incompetent ref. However, there's some scenarios where, like, cage control and aggressiveness, those are the secondary criteria. Which generally means, like... Are you moving forward and shit? But I guess if you're initiating the clinch, that's something. The only time that comes into effect, though, is like Rose versus Esparza, where there's nothing. Hold on. Let me pull up the criteria so I can be more accurate. UFC criteria. Unified rules of MMA. Here we go. Scoring. Prioritized criteria. Effective striking, grappling. If that's dead even, you go to effective aggressiveness. Right? Aggressively making attempts to finish the fight. Key term is effective. And then you go down to area control. That's like, okay, we're dead even. Nobody did anything. Assessed by determining who's dictating the pace, place, position of the match. Shall only be assessed if striking and grappling is 100% equal. Yeah. This shall be assessed very rarely, yeah. That's when you go to those secondary, tertiary criteria. Like, who's being more aggressive? Who's fighting and control? Yeah. But you shouldn't really be going to those. What was the original question? Fuck. Is cage control still in the criteria? It technically is, but it's, like, not very meaningful. Arby's W, Long John Silver's is the real worst fast food ever. We don't have that in Canada, so I can't speak on it. Thinking about Arby's just gave my gut PTSD. Dude, you gotta go for the matzo sticks, I'm telling you. Imagine the future when Waldo face is gone for the heavyweight strap. Wouldn't even bother catching that one. I mean, God, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Fighters like Merab and Valentina are really good, but in pay-per-view terms, they aren't stars. Does that matter, and is pay-per-view the right indicator? Well, we're moving to Paramount, and even though it's not pay-per-views, Paramount still wants viewership to push ads, I'm assuming. And why wouldn't they want viewership? They're not going to be like, oh, it's fine, UFC, you can just do whatever. So it will matter, like viewership and entertainment value will matter, maybe like a little bit less and in different ways, but have you tried their steak nuggets? I haven't. I have not. Vera has a win over Frankie Sands, who beat Merab, so Vera canonically beats Merab. Yeah, okay. Vamp is Justin Bieber's cousin? That's not true. Woo, unified rules, woo, yeah. Vamp, do you like hash browns? Yeah. Fight Fairy hates hash browns, so we should be against her. Yeah. Well, which kind of hash browns? There's different hash browns, okay? There's like the McDonald's like ovular hash browns. There's like, what's it called? Like the julienne potato, right? And then there's like the diced one. There's like diced hash browns. Hash browns mean a lot of things to people, okay? Especially me. Adesanya versus Romero was a banger. Yeah, like that's another one where it's like, okay, well, there's a couple of rounds here where we can go like, who was moving forward? You look like Scott the Woz, by the way. I know. I like the guy. I've thought about going as him for Halloween. I've been told I should do that. I don't know. Just make your own hash browns. Yeah, hash browns are sex. That is true. Who hates hash browns? How is that possible? I have no idea, dude. Do takedowns matter or just sub attempts? There's a note here that says, it shall be noted that a successful takedown is not merely the changing of position. Right? And that has been misconstrued by people to mean like, a takedown's not just the changing of position, but it actually means like, a takedown isn't successful if you're just changing position. Sorry. It's okay, the entire rule set is like bad. It's really bad. The rules aren't explained well. It's word salad. A successful takedown is not merely just the changing of position, right, doing the takedown, but the establishment of of an attack from the takedown. So a takedown in and of itself is not very valuable. Unless it's maybe a slam that does damage. Then you can maybe argue like, hey man, that's doing something. You're throwing him around. But you have to do something from it. You take him down, and oh fuck, he's passing guard. He's throwing shit. He's throwing bombs, dude. Like then it's something. But it's kind of hard to describe when the rules are as fucked as they are. They need to be entirely rewritten, 100%. Because this is a document from 2020 was the last time they like fully rewrit them and put out the PDF. Then there's like little additions depending on where you are. Like if you're in Nevada, and then they can do video review like Waldo Cortez Acosta, Ante de Lija. You can't do that anywhere else where you stop a fight and then restart it like that. Even there, like we don't have the paperwork to say that they can. They kind of just said they could, so it's weird. But yeah, these are the 2019 rather unified rules, not 2020. My bad. Top and bottom position fighters are assessed more on the impactful, effective results of their actions, more so than their possession. Position, you know, like immediate fucking strikes and takes fucking I can't talk anymore, it's getting late. Striking and takedowns that have an immediate impact way more heavily than ones that have cumulative impact, right? So it paints a picture, but it's just not good enough because you go to like other pieces here. Which page is it? Is it page 3? No. Yes, you go to like page 3 and page 4. And then it starts like describing some terminology. And for like impact, which is what we're also like looking at as like effective striking is judged off of impact. Impact includes visible evidence such as swelling and lacerations. Impact shall also be assessed when a fighter's actions, using striking and or grappling, lead to the diminishment of their opponent's energy, confidence, abilities, and spirit. Diminishment of spirit is in the criteria. All of these come as a direct result of impact. When a fighter is impacted with strikes by lack of control or ability, this can create defining moments in a round and shall be assessed with great value. Right? So that kind of gives like a lot of value to what Marab does because he breaks you, right? That technically does something, if that makes any sense. It's all over the place. Never been to long shivers, okay. Is Dana a pimp? I mean, depends on what you think a pimp is. I think the UFC managers are closer to pimps, but Dana could be like king pimp. If that makes any sense. What if Paramount kills the UFC? I don't know if they want to do that, but I don't know how would you kill? How do you kill the UFC right now? Is it too big to fail? Perhaps. How do you kill it? You don't book what you need to book. You don't capitalize on fighters that people like. I don't know. They'd have to do a lot of bullshit. Like, the UFC killing the UFC was more likely than Paramount killing the UFC. Like, no amount of meddling from Paramount is just going to kill the UFC. Because, like, if Paramount starts doing stuff that's, like, antithetical to, like, the UFC business model, I'm sure there's something written into the contract where they can, like, sue Paramount and be like, we want to get off your shit because you're fucking us over. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. All hash browns are good. From Waffle House to McDonald's, they're all beautiful. I know. I would make love to a hash brown if I could. Vamp, when's the bulk starting? When I have enough money to buy food. Buy more food than I need. I was about to do another racism, but I gotta dial it back at this point. Yeah, you don't want me getting guru'd, bro. Because they gave Pereira a takedown for tripping Ankalaev in the first fight. Yeah. But see, there's also a difference between the way that the stats guys do things, the way that the unified rules do things, the way that we perceive things, the way that the judges perceive things, Dana perceives things, the referees perceive things differently sometimes. There's so many different little things to where if you asked different people, they'd say different things, you know? Like DC kept saying that Colby Covington took down Usman. If they're going to count the takedown for Pereira on Ankalaev in the first fight with a little gimmicky trip, you got to count Colby getting Usman down as a mat return. They've counted like all the mat returns for Merab, but they didn't count that one. Is that on purpose? Because they like that Usman had like 100% takedown defense or whatever? Perhaps. Perhaps it's a thing. Call up Big John and fix it. Big John's too busy. UFC should keep track of fighter fouls and how Gon and Amavov can eye poke every fight. Get multiple free warnings. Yeah, your warnings your warnings should carry over to a degree. I don't know. Obviously, you don't want to be like, hey man, you kicked someone in the balls in 2014 and you just did it now. We're going to deduct a point. But like, they should keep note of it somehow. I don't know how they do that, but I was going to say hash browns are the only browns I like. Okay, that's kind of funny. I think we need to start chants for Vamp to continue the stream. Staying awake by drinking grape soda. We will all chant. What do I have left? I have a root beer in the fridge. Chant grape together. Okay, I don't know about that. Got shadow banned for racist jokes on YouTube for a year. Crazy. Bro, I like your vids. Good work. Thank you, dude. Smoking Dope Fraser. That's a good nickname. I like that. Are all the rules unclear and officials made to be doubts? Made to be doubts? Donuts? Doubts? When the UFC want a fight to go away? A certain way? I'm sure of that, but how often, how they choose who? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm thinking if the UFC is going to do things, it's going to be for markets. It's going to be like Paddy. He's marketable. He's from the UK, which the UFC don't really like, but I don't know, Paddy's kind of the exception. If someone's from France, they go on a list. If someone's from China, they go on a list. If someone's from the United Arab Emirates, who only has one fighter in the UFC ever, they go on a list. And they say, hey man, try and not do shit. I don't fucking know, man. I'm not an expert. Probably speaking above my pay grade. How you kill the UFC, take a page from Pride, unearth deep-rooted betting corruption, something Paramount drops, and that's possible. Quality is complete garbage with all the ads and shit. Nothing's gonna kill it. People will always watch two people fighting in a cage if it's not, yeah. Pereira didn't even get top position. He was just standing there menacingly, yeah. I know. So, but again, the stats people are counting things different than everybody else. So that's the discrepancy. That's why. Again, that's another gripe I have is the UFC stat people. Because, like, there needs to be more categories. Because, like, a total strike is like a jab. But, like, you know, sometimes things are goofy, you know? Like, if I'm just going like this. Like, that right there is barely moving the bag. But that's a significant strike because it's not a jab. It's something, right? I'm just like this is technically a regular total strike. But like this, me throwing this with the rear hand, they would count that as a significant strike. It's weird. It's weird bullshit. Right? And like, I don't know, a leg kick like this. That's like all good and dandy. I'm also kicking in jeans, so I'm kind of encumbered, but like, these are all, I'm just throwing a bunch of total strikes. I'm just throwing a bunch of total strikes, you know? And some of those are total strikes, but then I'm like, wham! Well, how do you count that? How do you count the little John Jones little bitch kick, you know? They count those as significant strikes. But like a jab to the body, one of these is like, is suddenly more valuable. It's weird. The way that they count strikes is super weird. And even, again, the takedowns are weird. There needs to be more categories for those kinds of things, in my opinion. Right? Because to just say on a binary, this strike's significant or it's a total strike is like, it doesn't do justice, you know? A shot that knocks someone out is significant. As significant as like a regular old fucking straight to the body or something, you know? Great together, everyone. We're better together, yeah. What? Yeah. Is the MMA game overall, when you see things on paper, a dirty sport? The type of shit they used to say on TV to discredit it? Kind of, but it's not in the ways that they thought. They're like, oh, it's a bunch of skinheads. It's like, well, okay, man. Considering recent occurrences, you know, maybe we could hear them out again, but they wanted to discredit it for that. I think you can discredit it. Like, boxing's been dirty forever, too, in fairness. People have been throwing boxing fights, arguably more than MMA. But what's your favorite food? I like... I said it, I thought, but... What was I saying? Ice cream with raspberries in it. Good Jose Tea. I don't know. What's my favorite, like... Teen burger from A&W is pretty fucking good. You can be blanket banned off YouTube. Crazy. I didn't know that. What do you mean by that? In the original writing of the judging criteria, came out in 2016, the word impact was replaced by damage. They changed it to impact because the commission didn't like the terminology. Yes, because they wanted that, specifically the New York Commission, when they wanted to do an MSG show. That's what happened. That's a real story, Eric. It's a real story. Hooker will win. Fuck, I can't talk. Hooker will win. Yes, true. Gripe? More like grape. The conclusion to this is that Moicano got a takedown on Makhachev. He got a knockdown. Well, yeah, but do you call that a knockdown? The knockdown thing's also another weird stat thing. Because it's like, can an off balance be a knockdown? He's been knocked down. But like, we think a knockdown needs to be like an impact thing. Where it's like, oh, fuck, you got hit with it. You go, oh, fuck, I'm dead. Randy Brown Bonfim, that's a knockdown. What about an off balance? You've put him on his ass. You know? Bro can't leg kick? No, I can't. You're right. You got me. Just saw Max kick out on the timeline again. Okay. I think they count a front kick as a total strike in UFC 5. Interesting. I don't know. Vampiric Legs, come fight me in a cage for a YouTube live stream. Maybe one day. Significant supposed to be anything that lands clean. Yeah, but even jabs are counted like... Even a jab that KOs someone. Even a power jab. They count it as total strikes sometimes. It's weird. Probably counting block strikes as well. That's what I was talking about when I say that Strickland did actually okay in the second DDP fight. Because they were both very defensively responsible in landing on the guard. Right? Someone throw, like, the Strickland DDP too, they're throwing fucking high kicks at his arm the whole time. DDP on Strickland. Because Strickland's going like this. He's like, I'm fucking wham. He's going wang half mode, okay? And DDP's like, get that. He's like, get that shit out of here. I can't kick that. Fucking little question mark shit. And that's hitting Sean's arm. Is that significant? It's a big question. Shit hitting the guard. There's a difference between someone covering up like this and you hitting their arm because you're still technically moving their head with it or whatever. Or like here and you hit this and it like the distance of your arm. I don't know. It's a lot of bullshit. A lot of intricacy. And to say I don't want to phrase this. I don't know. To say that anything is like concrete is usually pretty silly. It's all a bunch of skinheads. Well, I mean, just a couple. Rakic got folded by a jab. Wasn't significant. Should have been a no contest. Call the office. Sugar bread from Subway. Shut it, sugar bread from Subway. Mayo Sandwich. Okay. All sports have in the World Series in 19 12 had 2 guys on the team not playing while playing. What do you mean by that? All sports have, in the World Series. Yeah. I was reading up on, like, baseball lore. There was, like, a game where 2 people, like, switched teams and played technically because of, a rain delay and a restarting of a game. And they got traded, and they technically played in the same game on different teams in the same inning on the same play, technically, or something weird like that. There's one guy. It was weird. Long last question. We know UFC have 100% control and corruption in MMA. Do we need to fix that like Ariel wants? More. Okay. Do we need to fix that? Like Ariel wants more MMA competition for it to be shared with, or should we push the UFC to make changes? Shout out Miracle Whip. Yeah, we should obviously push the UFC to make changes, but if a company appears and they're doing good work, we need to support them as well. Right? And that's hard to do because PFL is pretty shit and they killed Bellator, which I liked. I like Bellator. But like when PFL has these same problems, it's like, oh, fuck, it's everywhere, isn't it? You know, when Usman or Magomedov gets a pre-written 50-45 against Paul Hughes in the rematch, it's like, oh, shit. When Dan Hooker wins, will Ilya refuse to fight him? No, Ilya will see it as an easy fight, and then Dan Hooker head kicks him. Problem is, nobody else can run a successful MMA promotion exactly. I mean, they got rid of Don Davis as like a figurehead for PFL, but would you rather be a PFL can or Joey's struggling YouTube career? We're going PFL can. Easy. Easy, dude. And I mean, I have less subscribers than Joey. It is what it is. I'll get there one day. What's he at, 43 now? He was stuck at 41. That's why he's invented drama. It's crazy. 1FC was good for a minute. Now it's straight dog shit. Worse than PFL. Yeah, they killed their shit. And they started striking my friends on YouTube, so I don't like that. I don't like that very much, so, yeah. They have some good talent, but, like, what's his name? The kickboxer guy. Rod Tang. Rod Tang fucking hates one now, because they're trying to do weird shit with his contract. Solditch is there, but they're not giving him fights. RDR left. One championship, right? It's been issues. There's been a bunch of issues. You seen Misfits in the UK? Going into MMA, CEO said on Ariel, only thing is with custom rules. Yeah. I saw that because Dylan's fighting, right? Well, no, that's Dylan and Ferguson. But if they have those guys both signed, I mean, that feels like an option. But they're both fighting in boxing, Misfits boxing, on the same card, I think. So, cool. But yeah, if an MMA promotion just appears and they're doing good, like GFL, I was going to support the GFL. I was going to be there. I was going to be like, okay, well, this is silly. Your draft is fake. Your funding is like kind of weird. But I'll be here because I would like to see you guys do cool stuff. What do you mean? You want to sit through 50 Muay Thai fights to get to 2 MMA fights? What are you talking about? No, I just mean they were being like weird to Rod Tang, like not giving him fights and shit. Again, same with Solditch, same with other people in one championship. They were pissing him off. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't want to sit through 50 Muay Thai fights to get to 2 MMA? No, I don't know what I'm fucking... I don't know what the fucking words are here. Dirty boxing really should have been no grappling pride rules. It's already close enough. I mean, it is. It's like, what's it called? It's boxing with elbows, and then you can land like a couple shots in the ground, but you can't do grappling. You can just land shots, but you can't go to a knee or anything. You have to land shit while like your feet are making contact with the floor. Fam thought it stood for Grape Fighting Championship. That would be kind of cool. I would like to see some grapes fight. Bro, Karate Combat's the UFC killer, bro. Trust me, bro. Yeah, BKFC, bro. You can barely afford Rod Tang, yeah. Yeah. Vamp will overpass. Overpass Joey in March 2020. That's too quick, man. I don't even know if I'm going to get to 25K by March. Things have slowed down. Can you upkick in Dirty Boxing? I haven't checked. GFL stands for Geriatric Frail Legends, Drew. I want to see these poor people making 2K get a knee to the dome. A knee to the dome, yeah. Why don't the Saudis get involved in MMA instead of throwing millions at one-off events? I feel like the amount of money they have, they could own own a percentage of MMA if they wanted, yeah. Well, didn't the Saudi investment fund buy EA? Or something? I'm not EA. EA Sports, I mean. Pretty sure they bought like a decent chunk of that, which makes UFC games. But what else? The Saudi investment, how much of TKO do they own? Because they don't own MMA and they don't have like a promotion. But like TKO Group Holdings, like doesn't the Saudi government own a significant chunk of it? Oh, BlackRock owns 2%. That's nice. Close partnership to make a new boxing promotion. I thought they owned a piece of it. Saudi private investment fund. I'm sure there's something. Public investment fund, rather. List of investments. Giga Projects. International. Arab Bank. There's something. There was something that they bought. I don't know what it was. Like, they've done big deals with PFL, Saudi Arabia, but your character videos are some of my favorites, like the Tiki ones. Yeah, I like making those, but they're like emotionally taxing, if that makes any sense. So what's going on with Vamp? Anything cool coming up? I don't fucking know, man. Things are hard to make. President Awesome's kind of cringe. Who's President Awesome? Is that the black kid telling me I can do anything? Oh, that's not who I thought. Oh, it's the BKFC guy. Who's... No, that's Kid President. Fuck. You President Awesome. Nah, shout out Kid President. I like that kid. Wonder what he's up to. I hope he's not doing a fentanyl right now. President Awesome. It's that BKFC guy. Or the Karate Combat guy. Fuck. I'm all fucked up. CJI 3, Guru versus Joey main event. I'd lose my shit. Toss a burger between them. Get him real riled up. Yeah. What do you think of Bilal's confession this week? Quite interesting phrasing from him. Oh, boy. Good stuff from Bilal. I like that he's trying to stay... Like, he kept saying no Diddy like 6 months ago. But the only thing that isn't cringe about Karate Combat is that the ring is too good for BJJ. Is that the ring is good for BJJ, rather, yeah. GSP went to a few events. That was cool, yeah. Eddie Hearn said the Turkey al-Sheikh, the Saudi dude, tells him to get into MMA and told Dana to get into boxing. Crazy. That's weird. Kid President is a deep cut, yeah. Did you say fentanyl? I did say fentanyl, yes. Not the two drugs at the same time. No, the action of leaning well on fent. I need to have a shower after this. It's important to me. That's an ugly woman on my phone. Okay. Ian will Fentley as Bilal hits him with big meaty hooks. True. The fed fold, if you will. Yeah, bro, you're tired? Yeah, I'm looking at ugly women on my phone. That's how tired I am. Bilal really didn't need to say all of that about his training partner. Yeah, he's a 17-year-old. It's Ignacio Bahamondez's younger brother. That's who he was talking about as well. Crazy. Young Thug Vamp, that's what they call me. Hi, what's up, Jesus? So Vamp has a sleep schedule, bud. Not great. Not great. Bro, Fentley is like some sort of Fallout truck or something. Every time I see a video of one of them folded like that, I want to do chunky tipping, like fucking cow tipping. Like Cars, oh my god, like fucking Toe Mater and McQueen doing crazy, man. Need to do a 12-hour stream? The cream stream's like 10 hours, I think. I think I was in for a penny, in for a pound with the 10-hour 25K cream stream. But when McKinney hit the Fentanyl after eating a flying knee, that's not nice. He overdosed on heroin. That's not nice. I don't like that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Heroin? Crack cocaine? Heroin? I think it was heroin. Was not fentanyl. Well, maybe it was laced with fentanyl. Hold on. We might be some truth to the rumors here. Hold on. Gonna lock in. Are you gonna be live at 8 a.m.? Yes, for Saturday. Yeah, I'm gonna go live tomorrow night probably too. Forgot about that story, Eric. Yeah. Why do you put Makachev in the same bag as Chimp Maev? Okay, that's not very nice. Islam wasn't trying to coast rounds. Actually, he was trying the same goofy-ass takedowns. Or not goofy-ass takedowns, sub-attempts where he's like, I'm going to try a Darce now. Don't defend this, Jack. And he did it real slow. He went, I'm going to do a Darce. Oh, I'm going to grab your arm, JDM, but I'm not going to really grab it. I'm going to grab it a little bit just so I can kind of hang out here. I'm not going to commit to a fucking sub. I don't think he really committed to the subs. Makachev had top mount. He didn't pull an arm bar. He had back mount. He didn't go, whoop, I'm going to throw, whoop, whoop, whoop. Wasn't a lot of that. Actually spamming the same non-functional sub is not okay. Which fighters do you glaze the most, Sandhagen? Nathaniel Wood. Ryan Hall. Prime Ryan Hall would beat Tapori. He's not getting chin like that. Tapori got lucky. Ryan Hall broke both his hands. He went, ba-ba! And he broke both his hands. And he went, ah, shit. And then he went Magikarp mode. He went, oh, fuck. Whew. Whew. Rolling around on the ground, trying to get him to enter guard. Silly. What do we actually know about Hunter Campbell apart from he's the next Dana White? Does he have an interesting history or is he just a lawyer? I thought he was just a lawyer, but I mean, I could look into it. He gave JDM like a minute and a half on the feet to do something. Broke in sprawl to save his life. I think it's just really good takedowns. Prime Weston Wilson sleep Silva. Yeah, true. That's 100% true. The Discord and the cream stream are a myth. Yeah, I know. I think that might be a running bit. And how many people are in here? We can tell them the running bit. 30 people. You 30 people will now know that the Discord might never happen. The Discord might just be a running bit. Because everybody asked for it, and then I got it like, it's done. I can look at it. Hold on. The Discord's real, dude. It has a shit name, okay? But the Discord's real. Focus, you son of a bitch. Fine. Fine, you don't get to focus. But it's there. Discord's a real thing. Release the Epstein files, add Discord stalling, yes. Ryan Hall is CM Punk. The GOAT's kryptonite, true. It was like 4 different sub attempts. Darce, arm triangle. I didn't see the arm triangle. Back take. Kimura, America. Okay, that's 5. You've now named 5. But, like, he did kind of, like, he cycled between them, but I didn't think he went too crazy. The vampiric experience. And I'm not invited? Why? No, it's not for people yet, okay? It says there's, like, 4 people on there. One of them is, like, a friend. And 2 of them are, like, Discord bots, okay? It's me and it's 2 people, okay? Release the cream stream files one day, dude, one day. The back take isn't a step. Yeah, but he worked the ring a little bit. He went, I'm going to try and get your arm. Gucci, Gucci, go. Gucci, Gucci. I want to go rear naked choke and I want to tickle somebody. I want to get him. Hopefully the cream stream doesn't include a cream pie. It might include, like, a slice of a cream pie. I'm not going to have, like, 10 full creamy meals, okay? It's going to be, like, a sampler of the creamy meals. Not friends? Well, I mean, Stu, hey, hold on now, Stu. Hey, hold on. We can talk about this. Well, you can talk about this. Hunter video would be great if you find anything. By the way, as you grow and get big, are you at peace with the UFC seeing you as the mortal enemy? For now. I mean, Guru said, like, they contacted me in emails about being on the countdown and shit, and I could have taken a different path. Dude, if ESPN offers me a job, that's an offer I can't refuse, dude. I can turn down, like, gambling money all I want, but, like, fucking ESPN offers me a job. Are you kidding me? Or not ESPN. They're going to stop covering MMA. But Paramount, they're like, hey, we need a kid. We need a child. Okay. I'm not a child, but you get the idea. They're Paramount. They're like 80 years old. Anything's a kid to them. You can't even open a bag of almonds. You ain't rear naked choking someone. That's not very nice. It wasn't almonds. Sour Patch Kids. Did the topic of the newest double champ submitting a double chimp take its toll? Yes. It's too big for us now, Stu. Fuck. Elbows from the back take are underutilized. True. Well, what do you mean? Like from a body triangle right here, and somebody's like cutting an angle, and you're like going like this. Is that what you mean, or do you mean like a back take like flattened out? Because flattened out, the elbows tend to like hit the back of the head a lot. Maybe that's just me, but well, not just me, but what I see, man. I don't know. But like here, yeah, you can run the fucking wham, wham, and then they fucking cut an angle and they try to get away from it. And you go bam, your arm's mine. You're getting twister now, bitch. And then you twister him, dude. You send them all topsy turvy. They were fuzzy peaches, you bigot. Okay, sorry. Is Vamp making an It's Sunny joke? No, I would never. People forget, man, the UFC removed Guru from countdown clips. True. Basically, Shavkat doing the little bro choke on Jeff Neely. Imagine having someone in a rear naked choke and going, got your nose! Dude, the top mat got your nose has got to be sick, dude. And you're like, bang, elbow, bang, fucking, you want your nose back? You want your nose back? You want your fucking nose back? Just lay it into him. You think the stuff you have said so far hasn't blacklisted you? I think I could get rid of it. I think I could make it disappear for a price. I already read that. How is Disney worse than gambling? What's next? Sex trafficking is worse than theft? Vamp having flashbacks to practicing 12 to 6 elbows on fence leaders. How much do you struggle with a pickle jar? Be honest. A little bit. Sometimes. There was one that I had trouble with, but it was like, I'll put your nose through your face, bro. Boah. That's Gilbert Burns, right? When he KO'd Damian Maia, he went, Boah! I don't know what that means. It might be a slur. Hold on. Could be bad. There's a type of elbow where you just snap your shoulder and your elbow joins inside. Interesting. There was one pickle jar, but it was like a family friend made like homemade pickles, and they tightened it a lot because they're like a big strong guy doing it. So Arthur Morgan says, "Boy, it's boy. It's okay. I got it. think it means let go or let fucking go. Yeah, probably. Like a country way of saying boy. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense, actually. Boy. I'll put your nose through your face, boy. I'm sending you to hell. Might be one of my favorite ways that edits start. I don't know, I like that. I saw Vamp out in the wild one day. He cartwheel kicked Nancy Pelosi while waiting in line at the laundromat. True. I said, which stock's gonna go up next? And she says, I can't tell you. And I say, eat sneaker, bitch. Wow. Kratos, boy, yeah. Then he started clipping the coins in the change machine. Yes, exactly. Can I still cartwheel kick? Hold on. Again, we're in jeans, but... Fuck. Oh, fuck. It was bad. There's not enough room here. My thigh hurts now. Oh, God. Oh, no. I've blown out my quad. Oh, no. Quad. God forever. Like Vince sitting at the Rumble. Fuck. I'm going short because I don't want to hit and fall back. Fuck. That's just like the hand plant roundhouse. I can't do a cartwheel kick. I did it once. I'm telling you, I made it look like clean too. I can do it. If Nancy Pelosi was here yelling at me, I could do it to her. But unfortunately, fucking hell. I planted on it weird. Oh. Oh. Why don't you get to know? And we don't. See, yeah. I'm brand new here. No idea what's going on. I'm vibing. It's all good, dude. We're having fun. We like to have fun around here. Do you have the space, bro? Probably not. What Corey does off the shrooms, yeah. That's a D-Ride quote. Yo, do the kick that we practiced at the ranch when we were on shrooms. TJ Brittlebones over here, yeah. We have Corey saying hanging at home, sweetie. Yo, it's a pora, which is used like the F word, but actually means cum. I don't like that. I take it all back. It's an expression. Okay, I don't like that. Vamp, I don't care. Hit him with your groin. Yeah, okay. Oh, boy. Seems like you could do with one word. I'm in the right place, yeah. Low power mode? Yeah, I'm fucking trying to figure out why my thigh hurts so much. So Burns was just announcing to everyone that he just came, yeah. Connor took his stash. What's up, Patrick? What's up, PM88? It's doing the weird thing again where everybody's names aren't their names, so... Vamp is funny on low power. Am I? Because I have to be more refined, right? I have to keep you here. I have to try my best. Dude, most of my videos, like, they turned into, like, weird expose shit. But, like, a large chunk of them are just, like, vehicles to tell jokes. Like, a lot of the times I'll come up with a joke and I'll be like, how can I make a video and write this into it? You know? Apologies for bringing up the cartwheel kick. No, it's my fault. I should know my limits. We were just reminding Vamp how weak his grip strength is and how terrible he is at opening packages. His mommy still cuts his... That's untrue. She hasn't done that in years. Not since prom. Fine. Thoughts on O'Malley remembering he's a fighter and taking a fight soon? Yeah. Fucking hell with that kid, man. He's a crazy fellow. Ah, yes, more refined like most MMA channels. He knocked him out. Loses his mind, yeah. Good morning. What's up, Mad? How's it going, dude? In dog years. Yeah, in dog years. I think they're going to do O'Malley Song Yadong in 324. They haven't announced... Okay, sorry. They have one fight announced for 324, and it's Krylov versus... fuck. He's not fighting fuck. I'm expressing how much I don't know who it is. Is it out of the rankings? In January, Nikita Krylov is fighting Modestas Bukauskas on UFC 324. Currently, we'll pull it up here. Oops, we're in a separate thing. Here we go. Currently, that's the only fight on UFC 324. I think they're holding off on a bunch of shit, so they can all either announce it at once, and I think they're going to announce 324 and 325 at the same time, because 325 is in February, and that is the Sydney card that's probably going to be Volk, Lerone, Murphy. Probably. But here, I bet you they're waiting on Ilya Arman. Or Ilya versus the winner of Hooker Arman, Dan Hooker. To have that be the main event of 324, I feel like that would make sense. Yadong beats O'Malley? I don't know. I'm not sure. Can't lie, knowing some Portuguese makes a massive difference in MMA. Alex talked more shit than they showed you versus Magomed. That got lost in translation. Yeah, lost in translation. Crazy. Modestas round 1 KO, perhaps. Crazy that SYD is barely 25. Song Yadong is barely 25 and on the top 10 to 5 of bantamweight. Dude has enough time to be champ via just waiting out the top dogs like Jan Marab Corey. Yeah, I feel like he could be champ one day. But see, the thing about Song Yadong is he has a lot of miles. Like, he has as many fights as, I think, Marab. He has 32 fights in martial arts. If we go Cejudo, I'm not pulling this up. We'll pull it up. No, whatever. Cejudo here. Song Yadong has... Is that a 25 or a 26? 25. Am I fucking tweaking? Seven. Song Yadong has 7 more fights than Marab. Right? So that's a lot of miles. So that could, like, change his career and how he ages as time goes on, if that makes any sense. Nowhere near the cage time. True. But a lot of these fights are also in China that finishes. But some of these are like 3-round kind of wars, in fairness. I don't know. Depends. So are we believing Dana when he says Francis grabbed him by the shirt and got all hostile? No. I talked about this earlier, but I think it was like... Because again, Francis didn't get a performance bonus. This is what the whole situation is. He got angry at me for not giving a performance bonus. It was Francis versus Overeem. The one where he KO'd him in a minute or whatever with an uppercut from hell, and it's like one of the greatest KOs of all time, arguably. It's no one's like favorite KO, but it's like excellent. I don't think he grabbed him by the shirt and fucking wrangled him around. I think Francis, like, they saw each other in a hallway, and Francis went, hey man, hey, hold on now. Because they were walking by each other. He said, hey. I think he just put his hand on his chest or something and said, hey man, why didn't I get a bonus? I don't know, man. Song Yadong wants to be a ninja. Yeah, true. Movzar messed up his chances big time. Yeah, it's probably going to be Murphy now, right? O'Malley used to beat Yadong, but he said he quit doing that. Did you see your Pookie Arnold Allen's going up to lightweight? I know, dude. He beats the fuck out of Moicano. He beats the piss out of Moicano. The brakes off of Moicano. Dong's biggest weakness, in my opinion, he bleeds bad when he's cut. Yes, he doesn't have a strong face like Marab. How did you come up with all the stuff for the Herzog video? Did you hear a rumor and start digging? Did you just slowly start noticing on your own? Guru said, hey man, somebody needs to look into Herzog. That's a real quote. He said, hey man, Somebody needs to look into Herzog because a lot of the time things are kind of weird. And I said, okay, I'll keep an eye out on it. I wasn't talking with Guru. He said it on a live stream that I just so happened to see, even though I don't watch, all the live streams. But what was I saying? So then I just looked at things and I hung around for a while. The final straw was Lewis Tallis and Teixeira, which isn't even that bad of a thing that happened. Or no, sorry, the final straw was Muhammad Yahya. That was actually really bad, but. And I went, oh fuck, that's iffy. That's ishy. Iffy. So then I went on Twitter and I looked back at the keyword of Jason Herzog and fucked up, or Jason Herzog and mistake or whatever. And I just went back and I looked at all of them and I'm like, oh fuck, this is kind of weird. Why is he doing this shit for why is he bending over backwards for all the Asian people? I get it, Chinese food's crazy, but come on. Why is he doing this for him? Why is he stopping this for him half off against Cannonier? What are we doing here? So, I don't know, it just kind of came about that way. Francis grabbed Dana and gave him a stern talking to. Yeah. Does current welterweight show why boxing is multiple belts for the same weight? It's just not possible to get all the rightful contender shots and treat everyone as they should be. Yeah. But it also devalues all the belts. And even if there were multiple belts, one would kind of be the Islam Makhachev, if he had a different belt from the belt Michael Morales has, we would still know oh fuck, Islam Makhachev is the best fighter, even though they just both have belts now. It doesn't really change anything. Did anyone else see Dana making up fan fiction? Yeah, we were just talking about that. About him getting pressed by Ngannou and shoving him. And then shoved them standing up or what? Yeah. Weird stuff. Allen versus Gaethje would be CTE heaven. Yeah. Arnold Allen already fought Dan Hooker, but I don't know. I still want Hooker Gaethje. Yo! Steve Spires with the 5. Thank you so much. Appreciate the recent vids. You're doing well. Sorry, they're well thought out. You're doing well, though. No, they're well thought out. And wow. Appreciate it, Steve. Appreciate the 5 big ones. 5 bones, if you will. Wise words at the end there, true. Big Moicano about to crack top 5, man. Oh, boy. Dariush was pretty bad for Moicano. Yes, the man has no chin and he couldn't finish him. Are we believing the UFC staff saying he walked around intimidating them? It's not impossible. I mean, the more time goes on, the more bad things we kind of hear about Ngannou. From a lot of different people. But, I don't know. I can't speak on any of it, really, because it's all rumors from both sides. So I'm going to stay neutral on that one. I thought about making a video when Ngannou hit someone with a bike, but I said, I don't know enough, We still don't know anything. She could have walked out into the road. That hasn't been ruled out. We don't have, the police report, because, again, it's in Africa. I'm sorry if they don't have. I don't think that's very. I get it. It might be mean to say, but I don't think Africa has the best criminal justice system or the best police force in terms of reporting crimes. So, reporting crimes accurately. She could have walked into the road where he was driving. Not impossible. He paid for all her medical bills. I mean, that's something. And her funeral. Something. Herzog is an objectively good ref, which makes the bad decisions a little bit more sus. That was the key factor. Is what the fuck is going on here? And then the odds moved weird for Rani Yaha, to go over 0.5 rounds, but that doesn't make any sense because then you connect that to the UFC, but then why would the UFC want the odds to change? It's all fucking weird. I can totally see him standing over people. It's not that crazy. It's a dick move. You're a big guy to stand over someone trying to work, though. Yeah, but is standing over someone a crime? I think Cameroon covered it up too. Not impossible, because he's is he their biggest celebrity? I think he might be. I think Herzog was reffing Aspinall versus Gane for as long as it lasted. True, and he didn't deduct Gane any points technically, and maybe he should have. He didn't give Gane enough warnings. Apparently, I don't know. Curious if there would have been shenanigans if it continued. Perhaps. Look at 218's card, and I understand why Francis didn't get a bonus. Oh, okay, well. Hold on. The UFC shouldn't limit themselves to, like, we're going to do 2 performance bonuses and a fight of the night, or whatever that is. Oh my god, Eddie Alvarez, Justin Gaethje. Oh my god. Holloway Aldo, phenomenal. Who was on the prelims? Oliveira Felder, that was cool. Yancy Medeiros. Fuck, Yancy Medeiros. Yo. Amanda Brundage. Abdul Razak Al Hassan has been here since 2017. Crazy. Dominic Reyes sub, Justin Willis. Yeah, but I feel like even out of these names, Francis had like the best KO, I would argue. That or maybe Alvarez Gaethje because it was a war first. But then you do that fight of the night and you, I don't know, 5 schmackaroos. Days of... Yeah, I can't talk. It's getting too late to talk, man. I'm just going to sit here and go nonverbal. Oh, boy. You didn't believe in Waldo Cortez's agenda. Just wait and see. I think I might have to start. I don't know. I don't know if he beats Shamil or not. I'm still deciding. I need to see a picture of Waldo. See if he's in shape. Shout out Herzog not giving any hard warnings to Gane for sticking out his fingers multiple times. I went through that in the video. It was fucking... There was 4 times where Gane was either, like, posting off his head like this. You know, like, fucking, like, doing this shit. And it's like, dude, this is effectively, like... This is 2 inches from an eye poke right here. Crazy. And he kept doing that. There was one time... That's my favorite photo from the fight. Let me see if I can find it. Gane Aspinall. It's like Cyril Gane going like doing like a weird cross guard, but also putting his hands out. Where are you when I'm so sorry? Re-do-do, re-do-do-do-do, re-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I can't find it. They've scrubbed that image from the internet, but there's an image where fucking Zero Gane's going like this. He's going like weird, like fucking... Like, children, avert your eyes. Crazy shit. I can't find it. Dana's obsession with getting people to get people to take his side on everything is weird. Yeah, Ngannou has been out of the promotion for years. The beef's over, bro. True. She died at the hospital from anesthesia. Oh, okay, that's a little bit iffier, actually, come to think of it, but... We don't know if she was being mean to Francis before he bulldozed her. Okay. I think there's pavement roads in rural Africa. I don't think he was driving through the fucking grass. There must have been a dirt road or a gravel. I don't know. Ngannou fleecing PFL out of millions and doing nothing in return is actually pretty hilarious. Jake Paul's doing it too. Jake Paul signed like a multi-million-dollar deal with the PFL to do MMA and he never fucking did, dude. I don't know if it's like expired or what the deal is. Anastasia, the Russian fairy tale lady? Yeah. Yeah, for sure it's her. Yeah. Kind of weird that it came out a few weeks after she died when they were calling Francis to be arrested. I mean, in poorer countries, there's way fewer traffic lights and shit like that. People tend to just cross the street when they think it's safe. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. Who would win? Francis Ngannou on a moped or a fake tunnel painted onto a cliffside? Fuck. Never beating the autism allegations? True. The old Cameroonian vehicular homicide scam, a tale as old as time. Free my man Ngannou, he ain't do nothing wrong. Yeah. Oh my god, Gane stuffed the takedown as he's ramming his hand. Fucking yeah, I know. So what's up with D-Rod? He's in, not Cameroon, Rwanda. There was rumors that Daniel Rodriguez was in a Mexican prison for smuggling drugs and was not being extradited and shit. And I went, I can make a video about this. And then I went, oh, shit. Because I saw his teammate post something about he's making wells in Rwanda, which is crazy, in fairness. Crazy stuff. Good for him, though. I appreciate that. Wells in Rwanda, why not? Federal fucking prison. So that's what's up with D-Rod. Ice cream at Disney World? True. True. Where do you see Dana's Boxing League and Power Slap in 5 years? Dead or nothing really well? Power Slap just is self-sufficient on its own. It doesn't make any money, but I don't know if it really loses any money because there's people advertising on it, right? Like the stage, the Power Slap stage has like Monster Energy and shit on it. And the Monster Energy ad effectively pays for itself because you're paying these fighters like $2,000 on a minimum contract. You can get away with just bare bones in it for a little bit. So I think Power Slap just sticks around and nobody cares about it. Dana keeps saying it got 6 million fucking. That's okay. That's the first number that came to mind, but like, yeah, you got 6 million views on that Power Slap, and everybody's like, I don't know, man. Seems like that's a little bit of an inflation of the number. Lots of MMA fans turn on anyone as soon as they have a fight that doesn't go perfect. Lots of people were calling Poatan a pussy for saying he wasn't 100% after rank 1. And look what happened. I mean, the guy, in hindsight, if you look at the pictures, he looks physically ill. In some of the photos, he looks like he's kind of washed. You know, when you get sick, you look kind of like, not pale, but like, well, kind of pale, but like, you look at the, can't talk. You look a different color. Real amount of views. Yeah, okay, Justin, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go there. We didn't mean to go there. Make a video on the view botting and all that. I think somebody already has. Plus, I don't know how I would prove it. I was going to make it on like, because the UFC's also probably view botting for the UFC BJJ events, but people already made videos on them view botting there too. I can't talk. Which CC do you think he got? Who plays on Mario Kart? Mirror mode, dude, mirror mode. That's why he hit her, dude. He thought, oh, right turn, and he was gonna run into a wall, and she got in the way. You think the Aspinall is recording Herzog saying you're gonna get fouled, basically pissed the UFC off? Yep, a little bit. Because Tom always has like a camera crew with him because he does a lot of YouTube shit. It's my favorite video, I think, of an MMA fighter ever. Hold on. You'll be super impressed. I hope he doesn't get me. See, and he remade the video, which is kind of goofy, but what a UFC heavyweight fighter eats in a day, and it was from 8 months ago. And then he kind of redid it and changed up the thumbnail and did it a month ago from what a UFC heavyweight champion is. But it's like the same thing, effectively. He went from a hamburger to eating a big old steak. A big old fucking steak. Look at the size of that thing. No thank you, Gymshark. I'm going to close you up, black woman. Not because you're a black woman, but because I don't like Gymshark. We'll wait for that to pull up in a second here. John Jones driving a car, Francis on a bike. Who you getting? Dude, it is like Mario Kart. You get to pick your little thing. What's your take on the Guru situation? It was done as well as they could have. There's a lot of people saying like, oh, DJ kicked him off. DJ kicked him off. It's like, no, they said, like, DJ's like, I need you to, like, not say shit like that, please. And Guru's like, I'm not going to not say shit like that because I can't compromise my integrity, or it's not integrity, but like my morals, the morals that he personally holds. So I don't know. It was never going to last that long anyways. So they got 7 episodes. That's 7 months of people not. I mean, they could have found clips and put them together sooner. And Guru's been like pretty even keel on the things he's been saying for years now. So I don't know. They were going to arrest Ngannou for murder, but he stuffed the takedown. Okay. Doing charitable tasks. I think it was ITP. Yeah, probably. Told you UFC BJJ was view botting. I said they probably were. I didn't deny it. Charitable tasks and getting accused of smuggling drugs. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Good work for the soul. Good for D-Rod. True. If you watch the last Francis interview with Ariel, he talked about the crash. I don't know. Might not be his fault. Might not be at fault, rather. But after I watched it, kind of felt like he knew he fucked up. Weird story. Dana's laundering money through Power Slap? Perhaps. Make a video on view botting? I already read that. Fuck. Once again, I've seen Max KO'd on the timeline tonight. Fuck! Gotta talk with a therapist, yeah. Power Slap's so fucking gay but moist critical almost had me thinking it was interesting. It was just his jokes that were entertaining, though, yeah. Yeah, he was literally coughing between rounds on the on the Roundtree and Egg fights. Yeah, I know. A video on Monster and how that guy annoys athletes for pictures. I was gonna do Molenkamp because Molenkamp's friends with Tiki Gozen as well. It's a deal, dude. And Molenkamp's friends with Sean because Sean loves Monster Energy because he loves motocross. He's a motocross boy. But then who was calling up Molenkamp? Was it Cruz? Because Cruz talks shit. Cruz was talking shit to Ali. He's like, dude, all you care about is your bottom line. And I'm like, yeah. And then he also said, hey, Molenkamp always wants pictures with me and shit. And fuck that guy. And he's like, okay. I think that might be the move later this month. In the last 10 or so days here. I'll write that down. Because I had it, and I had that idea, and then I never wrote it down. But I said I was going to do a video, on the end of the Tiki one. I said, I might do this guy next. And then I just never did, which sucks. Listen, kid, Power Slap's bigger than all 5 major sports combined. Hey, LeBron, get out of here. We got Power Slap. Look up the numbers. We're sending you to federal fucking prison. Hey. Bada bing, bada boom. And Gunner didn't have a steering wheel on his Wii remote. God damn it, he wasn't using motion steer. He was using the fucking D-pad or whatever. Blinded by a squid at the time. Fucking hell. God damn it. God damn, he was avoiding the fake item box, guys. Dude, there was a banana peel. What was he supposed? There was a fucking banana peel. Come on. You know you lose control when there's a banana peel. Jesus. Hey, Zeus, if you do that, you might spontaneously combust. Can I hit the Millie Rock? Yeah, you can hit the Millie Rock. Look at the moo. It's fucking raw, yeah. What's the question? Empiric legs? Yeah, kid's a goofball. Anyways, Power Slap. Massive. You know what else is massive? To be fair, if you do that, you get paid to eat. True. Ngannou had an infinite mushroom. He didn't want to waste it. True, he had the gold mushroom, bro. Guru also didn't want to lie to DJ and say he'd tone it down. Yeah, I know. There's aspects you can respect about that, you know? Ngannou had the fucking invincibility star, yeah. You want the fighters to get paid more? Yeah, kid, listen. The Max Holloway figurines on sale on the UFC website. $75.99. Free shipping, kid. You can't even get free shipping. They put a code up. And they're like, if you put in this code, you can get free shipping. If you put in this code, you can get 20% off. Those don't work in Canada. It's bullshit. Then make a UFC Shop Canada site. You won't. Please let me buy the dice for cheap. God damn. You mean the AI video of the clone of Max? Yeah. Guru grew up in London, expecting him to not be mad at those people's kind of privilege. Yeah. True. BJ claimed when Max got knocked out it was a clone, so that's what we're going with. Cool. Audit all those motherfuckers, okay. BJ Penn living that Black Ops 1 campaign. True, seeing the numbers and shit. The Ilya breakup is funny to me. He hasn't been in his mansion with the personal trainers anymore. Yeah, his wife had all the money. Ilya Tapori is living on the street. He's like, we'll fight for food. Like, fuck. Get a P.O. box, goddammit. Yeah. Send me ice cream. Would you rather ride in shotgun with John Jones and you're a chick, or you are on the bike with Francis? Do you think when Francis hit her, it was like the opening from The Boys? He fucking goes through and he's all fucking red. The numbers, BJ, what do they mean? Yeah. Yeah. I guess John, because he usually drives like bigger vehicles. Unless he rolls it, that would be a problem, but I think I'd be fine. I'd buckle up. I might even wear a helmet. Ilya was the hot bimbo wife in the relationship with the multi-billionaire crazy. Save it for Cinco de Mayo, yeah. Actually look up the Max Holloway figurines on the UFC website. Dude, I make videos about the UFC website. I've seen the figurine. It doesn't look like him. The Pereira one looks like Husamar Palhares. Some of the other ones, they look so horrible, nothing like the fighters. I almost bought one. There was one at EB Games, which is like GameStop in Canada. Because they don't sell games, they sell figurines now. And it was Paddy Pimblett, and I'm like, fuck, I want to buy it, but it's $50. I'm like, fuck. I'm at the mall, I'm like, I don't have a backpack or a bag or anything to put this with. I have to carry a little Paddy figurine in my arms. It's in a big ass box too. People are gonna look at me weird. He stuck his leg out and sawed her in half. We will send you the UFC shop stuff if you open a P.O. box. Okay. I'll look into it. They changed it back to GameStop here? Did they? Fuck. Shout out to Patty, top 5 lightweight without lifting a finger. True. If you give him another year, he'll be like a champion with a title defense if he just sits out some more. Tracksuit's part of the Vampiric Legs cryptids, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Tom talking about his smoothie routine, and I'm like, fuck, maybe I want to start drinking smoothies. Wait, Canada still has EB Games? Roger. He's sitting here and he's like, I love fucking honey. Berries and oats and such. And I'm like, yeah, I love berries and oats and such. You know? People already look at you weird. The petty doll didn't do anything. Oh, shit. I dapped a girl up at the mall once. That was fun. I was just walking with my friend, and she walked up to me. She went like this, and I went, yeah. And then she walked off, and I never saw her again. I didn't get a number. I mean, I'm happily married with 4 kids, but I didn't get a number or anything. Like, fuck. 70 grams of oats. Do you know how many oats I gotta put in here, John? John isn't eating this many oats. I can't talk. That's Irish. That's Scottish. We're getting a little bit off to the side. Yeah, what's the question? Free shipping? Listen, kid, I never said anything about free shipping. Free shipping was never my friend. The FedEx workers are getting 15K bonuses, kid. They don't need a salary. Peanut butter, oats, berries. Like, dude, come on. Yeah, I have given you like $40 for the tracksuit. And all I get is, we're working on it. I'm still working on it. Dispatch, I've thought about it, and I might ask for it for Christmas. Sounds newfie, yeah. I've talked to a girl once or twice before, after he suplexed her. Yeah, that did happen too. He's just got like the small blender as well. What's he getting now? Oh, here's where we get fucking crazy, man. We get that whey and we get the creatine, the Islam Makachev shit. The honey and oats, good that, yeah. Playing Stalker 2 right now, just came out for PS5. What's Stalker 2? And dabbed up enough, what another game. We all crack an invisible. Okay. The way Vamp Twink. Don't call me Vamp Twink, bro, please. The way Vamp Twink swerved that broad at the mall was so tough. Eddie Hall creatine? Yeah, he's friends with Eddie Hall. It makes sense. I put in the vitamin C and I say, I'm a pear boy. I'm a dandelion root. I ask. I'd love to find him. I asked a native medicine man about a dandelion root, and they said, yes, there's Tom, yes. Fuck, I can't do it. Oh, boy. I fill it up with tap water. I don't care. I don't care about the fluoride. And then I drink it all right there, and then I hang out with my dog, dude. Epic screenshot. You want blue sludge? That fucking broad at the mall, yeah. He had Edwards, Beneil, and Brady. The Dustin missed the Islam creatine prediction. That horrible 3-leg part. Yeah, I saw that. Doesn't Eddie Hall train with them for his fights? Yeah, I think so. Chernobyl post-apocalyptic survival looting game? Yeah, it sounds about right. It's a game where you stuck 2 people at once. That's why they call it Stucker 2. Cool. Cool stuff. I've been playing Battlefield 6 the last week or so. It slaps. I've been playing the Battle Royale on and off. It's good. Last 2 or so shit. Surprised how fun it was. Yeah, they went back to basics. Rico Verhoeven did vacate the belt in glory. He might actually make a good transition to the UFC now. Not that other kind of transition. Hold on. Bro's drinking the Grimace shake? Yeah. Put 100 USD on Beneil Dariush like a man. What the fuck? If you just would have came here, I would have told you, man. I would have said Beneil has no chin. Moicano dropped him. Moicano has dropped 2 people. Cub Swanson off balance jab doesn't count, but like he's put heat on one person. It's Beneil. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy, man. You tell me. I would love to see Tom Aspinall sick that dog on John Jones, dude. It'd be crazy. Be crazy, dude. He'd be like, German Shepherd, John. John, you've left me no choice but to sick my German Shepherd on you. I can't do impressions. I can't do it anymore. This kitchen is for dancing as well. It's fucking sick. Fucking sick. And he's like, oh, my fucking brain freeze. I'm drinking it too fast. He's got a, what is that? That's what's it called? A thing. Pressure cooker. That's sick. Some guy held me at gunpoint today just to get rid of his Black Ops 7 copy. What the fuck? That's funny. Big Kyoji Gooch coming up this weekend. He's winning, dude. That's a fucking Dark Knight Bane. That's not Bane. Holy fuck, where are we going? I can get a Pringle. Hold on. On that terrorizer shit. Okay. There's still Pringles in here, so the echo might not be phenomenal. But yes! You were merely born in the darkness. I was molded by it. Forged within it. I can't do the rest of the monologue, but yes! I'll sick my dogs on you, Batman. John Jones. I can't. I can only do so much. Shut up, Buffalo Ranch. They're the best Pringle flavor, dude. They gotta be. Yes, Batman. Now you see, I've switched out your interim title for a regular one. Yes. Pasta or gondola cereal? I don't know what gondola cereal is. We're gonna go pasta. This kitchen is for dancing. Fun fact, this kitchen is for dancing. What does it say? House of Fun? House of Fun! I like this dog. Yeah! Get up here! Yeah! He's got like a smaller little dog, you know? Ye old terrorizer Pringles can for the Bane impression, yeah. I was wondering, what would break first, your spirit or your body? What does that what's in reference to? Better than pizza Pringles? Pizza Pringles are pretty good. Finally, someone who likes the Buffalo Ranch. I know, dude. They're crazy. They calling you Zesty Bane, big dog. You gotta rectify that. Yes, I only have sex with women. Yes. How's that? Fucked up. Sorry, I'm half asleep. Granola cereal. I'm gonna go pasta, I think. But I like me some yogurt and granola. Bane if he was French. Wee wee. Wee wee, Batman. Hot Ones Pringles go insane. I haven't had them yet. I've been thinking about it. Where is he gonna eat now? Where are you gonna eat now, John? John, what are you having? You brought a shake to the fucking gym? I don't care about WestJet. Or playojo.net. John Bain Jones. It's what Bane tells Batman after he breaks his spine, you get. Oh, fuck. I'm tired, in fairness. Cheddar flavor Pringles are decent. Real G's like me have sex with no one. Tap into that little guy. Okay. Fair. I was wondering what would break fast, your spirit or your body. Yeah, okay, I got it now. I got it. What else are you doing, Tom? Can you show me a real meal? Is he making a big ass sandwich? Is he making a grilled cheese? Holy shit, the Tom Aspinall grilled cheese? Are you a WestJet viewer? Hold on now. I want to see his buttering bread technique. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta slow-mo this. Uh-huh. What the fuck is he doing? Why are you grabbing butter and you're going over... Oh my god, dude. What the fuck kind of... Okay, first off, knife is at too much of an angle. Okay, you gotta turn that knife, dude. You gotta fucking... You gotta get to at least a 45. Like, he's cutting at a fucking 90. We find Pringer in your bride work. Yeah, okay. I'm bot viewing... Bot viewing my lives. Yeah, 29 people. True. Tom makes them at night. I will now chug a beatbox and a Four Loko, reliving JDM highlights. Okay. Oh, never mind. I thought you was watching Drama Slop. No. We're watching Tom Aspinall. He's dolloping, not spreading. What the fuck, Tom? British people buttering sandwiches has always been weird to me. I mean, we put butter on sandwiches sometimes, but you can't just do butter most of the time. If you do like, you can do a grilled cheese and just do butter. We were expecting the British to be good in the kitchen. Okay, well, the guy has a pressure cooker, so he must be inclined sometimes. I don't know. He's holding on to, like, sausages in his hand, I think. Also, that fridge is just fucking packed. Tom, get a better fridge. Please. He's also got, like, he's got 3 containers of Greek milk in that sumbitch. Hold on. Are those bricks of cream cheese in the corner? Hold on. Hold on. This man straight up has bricks of cream cheese in that top right corner. There's also, I see mustard. I don't know what this is. This could be like some sort of like juice in the corner on the bottom left. But he's got sausages here, I think. Or those are eggs. No, they look like sausages. They look too long. They're like pepperoni sticks or something. I'm thinking romaine lettuce or some sort of Caesar salad kit, perhaps. These could be like yogurt, little yogurt things, I guess. But these are like, this is Greek yogurt, this is Greek yogurt, this is Greek yogurt, I'm thinking. What else has he got in here? These look like tomatoes. And then these look like they're veggies as well. For the hot ones, Pringles Piggy Bank. Thank you so much, JB, for the $2.50. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I mean, this is like a crazy place to be. Inside your heavyweight champion's kitchen. That would be kind of funny. Should I do that would that be a good video? The Tom Aspinall kitchen breakdown? This is from a while ago, I'm sure, but the updated one, maybe. The first one's always the hottest, then they get easier thereafter. True. From thereafter, rather, yeah. What are nondescript white bottles on the left? They look like they could be like, you know, like yogurt drinks. Like, hello, Mr. LGBT. Hello. How's it going, dude? If someone gives me a ham sandwich and the bread is untoasted and buttered, we're throwing hands. Yeah, if you're buttering it, you either have to toast it or at least put it in the microwave to make it like greasy slop. I do that with like bologna sandwiches sometimes, where I'll go like, or like summer sausage, like a bun, like a summer sausage bun. You go bread, butter, summer sausage, 2 little slices of marble cheese. But like, not sliced marble cheese, like the marble cheese brick, and then like lengthwise slices, and you put 2 on there, and then you go top bun. And then you get like a buttery, pepperoni, cheesy goodness, but it's a miracle I'm not overweight. It is a fucking miracle. I'm telling you. Oh, ketchup! Heinz ketchup alert! Heinz ketchup alert. I know, we already moved on, but there's a Heinz ketchup alert, okay? Let's look at his pepper cutting technique. Hold on. Bilal getting walk-off decision. Do a fighter fridge breakdown. Think just Aspinall might be a bit dull. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta look at more vlogs. Let's see this. The one chosen to inherit the kingdom fights this weekend. Who you got, him or Bilal? He's going very slowly. And I mean, granted, knowing what we know about athletes, if anyone's like up with the NHL, there was a high-profile NHL player who, out at a team dinner, I believe cut himself with a steak knife and is now on like the injured list because he had to get emergency surgery. Who was that? Was that a Hughes brother? Hughes brother? I think that was a Hughes brother who fucking cut himself at like a team dinner. That was the rumor anyway. But they said a freak accident after a team dinner, and I'm like, fuck, did somebody throw a glass at him? I think he cut himself. That's my guess. It's in slow-mo, the mouth? Yeah, I have it. Okay, I forgot I had it in slow. He is being very careful. I was like, why is he so careful? Fuck. Okay, that's a little bit better. Never mind. Did you see Tito cutting an onion? Yeah, he fucking gets himself, doesn't he? He's already got band-aids on his fingers, and then he starts bleeding too. That man has never cut a pepper in his life. Sandhagen fridge review after Tom K. Gary gonna win a dull 29-28 decision? I think Bilal might win a 29-28. They're in Qatar, in fairness. Tom Aspinall eye poke, slowed and reverb. Okay. It was definitely slow-mo, but yeah, shit pepper cutting technique. UFC fridge tech. Is it just buttered bread with fucking red peppers? We need something else here, Tom. Start eating the flowers. I fucking took it away, god damn it. Tito and the onion had me crying more than any onion could. Yeah. Can't see Tom. My bad. He's just having buttered bread and fucking red peppers. He cuts himself like 8 times and the fucking onion turns. I did see the Tito Onion thing. Yeah, he owns a Mexican restaurant. People like terrorizing him. Dude, this is the fucking me. Eat a flower, dude. Eat a flower. Come on. No balls. Eat a flower. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm not buying YouTube Premium. I'm not doing it. I mean, this is also like not a burner account, it's ungassed or whatever. But oh fuck, we're doing something. Is he gonna make a grilled cheese? Oh shit. I think he's just gonna have a ton of eggs. Breakfast of champions in the afternoon. That's good butter. I mean, he missed a spot on the pan, but that's good butter separating technique. Here's the type of dude that has an apron that says kiss the chef. Oh, he's the type of dude, rather, sorry. Install ad blocker, bruh. Dude, I'm on the burner. What the fuck are you doing to the eggs, Aspinall? What the fuck? Whoa! Pause it, holy shit. What the fuck? What are you doing, buddy? Holy shit. Is that how people cook eggs? What kind of psychopath did we stumble upon, ladies and gentlemen? Holy shit. His pan's tension, at least that means a venue. Tom posted 4 days ago, he's looking for questions. Oh, maybe it's just an acquired taste to eat untoasted bread with butter on it. Dude, what the fuck? He started fucking up the eggs. Like, you can either just do I know he's scrambling. That's not how you scramble it. That's not scrambling. You let it you just put it in the pan, you let it go for a little bit, and you stir it around. You don't stir it, but you move the pan. Okay, everybody makes scrambled eggs differently, apparently. This guy's making scrambled eggs like a tard, though. He's scrambling them too much. Watch him eat the fucking half raw eggs. Watch him not even cook them. Create a new type of egg. It's the same dishes technique. I do it like that? Okay, well, they look like shit. So you scramble British style. That is kind of how Gordon Ramsay scrambles. The dog immediately comes. He wants the fucking scrambled eggs, doesn't he? And a big fucking dollop of yogurt. No, you don't make them fluffy enough. Yeah, I make them fluffy. That's my whole deal. And he's putting more honey in there? Or is that a steroid? No, that's a Manuka honey. Okay, good to know. What's a DSP? What the fuck is a DSP? Dark Side Phil? Is that a Dark Side Phil reference? I do the same thing as him, to be honest. I just use olive oil. It doesn't stick. Thomas, it doesn't stick. He didn't put any seasoning? Oh my god, the fucking raw eggs. I think he said he put pepper on it. Pepper was on the side, or the side up there. I hope Tom doesn't copyright me. He didn't even toast the bread. If you're gonna have eggs, just have toast. Lack of salt or pepper. Yeah, Dark Side Phil. Man. Hate to see what this man has for breakfast. Here's they do a little fucking graphic too. Oh my god. It says there's pepper. No salt. No salt. Bro's tapped into lol cows, yeah. Well, and DSP on Twitter. Do straight punch. Shut it. Do straight punch on Twitter. Well, actually now it's don't sue please, but I love that guy. Good God, monsters do live among us. Just put the honey on the bread, man. Fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck was this guy? I don't know. He's showing like obscure movie clips and shit. Okay, what the fuck is this? I found me a fucking salad in the fridge. It's got a bunch of different lettuce in it and shit. Maybe tomatoes? Strawberries, perhaps? Oh, some leaves in that? No fucking way. There's tomatoes in there. You gotta be. Scrambled eggs, honey, and pepper on buttered untoasted bread. For some reason, a lot of athletes think seasoning is unhealthy, even though there's dead ass no proof of this at all. I mean, maybe salt if you're cutting weight, because you might retain water or whatever, but fucking hell. Tom's vlog started turning uncanny, yeah, fuck. They pre-training me on just some leaves with that, dude. White rice and chicken. Fucking white rice and chicken, and I put it in a bowl, and I put it in the microwave. And I heat it up, I nuke it. I just throw it in the bowl. Plating, Tom, plating. Bo Nickel Amiel. The dog is like, you smell like leaves in that. Seasoning is bad for you. Nuh-uh. Wait, is that what happened to the Indians? They used too much seasoning? Okay, that's a joke. It's a joke. Body uses salt to regulate your blood pressure and run your heart. Yeah, you need some salt. But like there's other types of seasoning that aren't salt. This man's a fucking psychopath. He's got the kid cam, no way. What, does he have a fucking ice cream sign? Well, ice cream sold. Yeah, that's sick. It's a sick ice cream sign. All seasonings are good for you. Yeah, I don't know about all seasonings. Like cinnamon's supposed to be something. I don't know. I don't want tickets. I don't want tickets. Seasoning isn't just salt. They are bad for you, okay? Some people on Twitter are going to crucify you for that joke. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll work through. We'll work through it. What's he doing? Tom, hands on the wheel, Tom! Tom, what are you doing? Is he on cruise control here? White rice. Chicken. Look at this guy. He's fucking distracted driving. Look at this guy. He's fucking shadowboxing as the fucking car's driving, dude. It's fucking. I gotta get warmed up. Please, Tom, hands on the wheel. There's other people in the vehicle too. Holy shit, we're filling up our air or our gas. Is that low? Probably not. Tom turned on in county. Have you ever seen the videos where people give their dog real meat? It's like raw chicken necks and pig feet and blueberries and shit. That's what this looks like. I have several seasonings that I know are horrific for my health. Okay. Health. I'm I like that white seasoning powder I've seen Connor use. Okay. Cayenne, black pepper, cinnamon, curry, pepper flakes, white pepper, iodized, literally called nutritive salt. Do you not do that? Not gonna lie, I do that. Okay, well, I guess if he was on a straightaway, but it looked like kind of a windy road, so. How does Canada even get overrun by Indians if it's on the other side of the world? Are you guys flying them over? Yes! Literally, yes! Okay, we're not gonna go there. Tom hitting the 6-7. Fucking 6-7 behind the wheels. Fucking crazy. Tom died tragically in the filming of this video in a car. Tom hitting the fucking mill. Because he's fucking driving. The only seasoning I eat is MSG. That one's the worst for you, dude. Heavyweight champ doesn't abide by your street laws. Crazy. Tom Aspinall routine breakdown video series. Maybe. We'll think about it. Holy shit, he's moving weight. Can we get a supper breakdown? I'll just get all the stuff. Like, what's mince again? Roger's getting food out, okay. 2 eggs and a sweet potato. That's all you need. Tom's passenger just shit themselves. Cut up meat, I think. That sounds about right, but why not call it the meat? Cut up what meat? Mystery meat? Mystery mince? He has Evian. He has Levian as well. Crazy. Ground beef? Any ground beef they call mince? Okay. Beans and tuna melt. Okay, good to know, Cheddarhead. Good to know. Dude, Cheddarhead, weren't you on the Guru Cheeto Vera video, dude? Weren't you a featured element of the Guru Cheeto Vera daughter video, Cheddarhead? I think you have some splaining to do, bro. This is all your fault. This Cheddarhead fellow has some splaining to do. Eat those runny eggs, Tom, yeah. Bosh. Any ground meat they call mince? Okay. Minced meat. I think it's just random mixed meat. Yeah, you. I think you had a dono during that stream and it was fucking great. It was crazy. And it was like, in the video, in the edit, I didn't know I was. Well, you were, dude. In the edit, I think. Because Musical was talking about it yesterday. I'm going off of him. But I think I've seen it as well, where they're showing like, here's what the people donated, and here's what Guru said. Here's what people donated, here's what Guru said. And I think you were in that for like a split moment. See the vid where Andy said that some woman he knew fed her greyhounds oats. They won a bunch of races, so they started feeding these kids out. Andy who, sorry? Andy who? Tuna? Yeah. It might happen, Sketchy Gramps. It might happen. You don't question the burger meat in China, bro. Okay. Cheeto's daughter's probably better at fighting than him at this point. Okay, and Aspinall. Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah. Have you seen Cheddarhead trolling Bisping? I have, dude. Cheddarhead, he's got value, dude. We're gonna finish Aspinall, and then we might take a final look at Guru. We got to see what Aspinall's having here, though, with his Evian water. What the fuck is this shit? They just put shit in a bowl. And for our next meal, I have prepared shit in a bowl. There's sweet potatoes, mince, and it looks like there's some herbs and shit. I guess it could be okay. I mean, I've eaten worse. Yeah, down that water, dude. Down that water. Oh, there was eggs in there, apparently? That's cool. Fuck you! I mean, I love Reese's. Please sponsor me. Thoughts on JF? K? Which one? Which JF? What Taco Bell menu item? Must have been ages ago if it was Cheetos. Yeah, it was like a year and a half ago, but you were there. I saw it with my own eyes. What's he doing now? Another shake? Oh, he's got the mixed berries, dude. JF. I don't know who that is. Poop on top. Good that, yeah. See, this time he went water first. The other time he went water last. Like, you're filling it up to the brim, Tom. It might not work. Might have a tough time going. Mama JF and J. I don't know who that is. Seem like you're from Vancouver? Not quite. You wish. You wish I was stoned all the time and had no work ethic. I'm kidding. I like BC people. Heard JFK was really open-minded. True. The guy could not be stopped. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I forgot about when Guru had really fucking long hair. I forgot about that. This is an era that no one talks about, bro. No one talks about when this man was fucking growing that shit out to his neck. Holy fuck. Not even to his neck, down past it. Bro, what the fuck are you... I mean, I've looked pretty shit before, but man. I want to know Toby Vasa diet. Me too. Aspinall probably eats all healthy and crab, doesn't he? Yes, pretty much. Look at this fucking guy. Holy shit. Hair is insane. But no, that's too old. There's like a different video we're looking for. I can't believe James Lynch is making videos about it. Crazy. Oh, here it is. I think. I think you're in this one. I think this is the one, Cheddar. Hey! Hey! Well, actually, it wasn't that bad. Okay, it wasn't. You're not in the wrong here. I mean, there's plausible deniability. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm gonna read some other chats. I missed some up top here. He's from your country and he murdered his wife. I don't know. I don't know about a lot of people who murdered their wife. He's from Arizona. All this Canadian thing is a bit. Yeah. Yeah, you know me, always hanging out with golfers and shit. Was trying to save Epstein, tried to kill... Okay. Luscious Locks Guru, yeah. You know anti-war... I don't know him. The name sounds familiar. How did people get mad over a joke about a disabled kid that didn't even... Okay, yeah, well, he was laughing at jokes, and then he made, like, one final joke that was, like, something. Somebody said, do an impression of Shamil Gaziev eating Cheeto's daughter. And Guru said, I don't think he eats vegetables, mate. Or whatever. And I'm like, that's kind of funny. But also, it's kind of fucked up. But also, it's kind of funny, you know? Let's get the Shamil kitchen video where he eats a whole other fat guy for each meal. Must have been 2020. Yeah, it was like a while ago. Again, people are digging up old shit. That's how it goes. That's how people roll, dude. When Joe Rogan interviews go wrong, watch out. No, it was MMA Joey. Oh, not even Jamil. It was MMA. Yeah, you got it. Zovamp, if Ely gets 6 to 7 more wins, I can't escape it. Do you think he tied his hair back before inhaling 2 pizzas? Okay, probably. Now show the vegetable bit with Joey. No, I don't want to. Internet blood sports guy? Interesting. It's a solid joke, I think. I know, it's kind of edgy and goofy. Probably not worth... That's not what caused the Guru DJ backlash, even. This was, like, after. This was people, like, pulling up extra Guru clips of being like, look at what else he said. Other than calling a certain subsection of people inbred and raping their wives and such. You know, so... They're just pulling a Lucas. Most of the negativity behind Guru is due to his fans. I don't know what you mean by that. Because I would argue, right? If you weren't already a Guru fan, you're not probably gonna, like, if you didn't like Guru, you're not going to like what he's saying in those videos and shit. But if you liked him, I mean, that's kind of what you signed up for. So to like try and like pseudo cancel him, that's what a lot of people said. Dude, MMA Guru's getting canceled, bro. It's like, dude, he gained 2,000 subscribers. I'm not saying that Guru is like not growing anymore, but not as much. You know, like there's only so many MMA fans. To get more than like 500,000 is like absurd. He's almost at 400. He got like 2K in a day and had like a profitable live stream. This was one of the better things that could have happened to him. Oh no, he lost like the podcast. I don't even think the podcast, like it did well, but it wasn't like they were doing it once a month. It got like 100K views, maybe more. So we're looking at $500. We're looking at $500 in ad revenue plus Prize Picks and maybe True Classic if they did an episode or two, but we're not looking at too much money on the table from the Mighty Guru show. That was kind of just for clout for both men. Because it gives Guru legitimacy. It makes DJ seem like hip and fun. Because he really wants to seem hip and fun. And I mean, kind of crazy. Honestly, I thought DJ handled it well. You can tell he still wanted to do the pod. Yes, but like, what's more important, you know? Because his Khabib video is the most viewed video on his channel, I believe, right? Or where he's hanging out with the Dagestanis, rather. Hold on. Do. Okay, no, they were doing more than 100K. Never mind. I underestimated how big Mighty subscriber base was. I always do that. That's my bad. But like the 10 million views is him hanging out with Habib people. 10 months ago, his next video is like hanging out with Islam, right? If Guru's saying shit about Islam, 2.9 mil goes away. If we go to like the Mighty Guru show numbers, shout out Sport Check. Why can't we just find them? Why don't they just show all the numbers? God damn it. But I would guess that like a lot of them are pretty high. Like this is like the solo interview at 1.2 mil, which is a lot. Again, why do you think he hangs out with this sentence so much? He brings in viewership, little bro. And here's where they start, like the first couple, like 700K. Okay, still not a crazy amount of money, especially if they're splitting it between them. Like 700K is probably, I don't know, $3,000-ish, give or take. Right, so 3,000 or so a month, split two ways, 1,500. Guru can make that kind of lickety split. So it was more about clout, generally speaking, I think, and kind of growing audiences and shit. But it is what it is. Chose MMA fighters over the MMA outcast. I love Guru, but that's how bad it is. Yeah, fair. Probably gets more than $5 per 1K in ad revenue. You're probably right. Probably right. Prize Picks bag was huge. Well, Guru is still sponsored by Prize Picks, I think. I'm 90% sure. It's like 15K each year or what. Yeah, he's probably around that. Again, I'm not an expert, and like these are long, hour-long podcasts, so the RPM's probably higher. I don't think Guru didn't bail on Prize Picks. I don't think. Don't quote me on that. Because he was still sponsored by them like the day of, and you'd think they would have like done it preemptively. Hold on. So random, but kind of based. Love how he had Asmongold on. I don't know about, I don't really like Asmongold that much. I think he's, I don't know. But like 2 days ago, as shit was going down, he released the full card predictions. And it's still sponsored by Prize Picks. And they didn't tell him to pull it or anything. So I guess we'll wait till next week if we get there. I don't know. But I don't think they pulled it. So that's probably 10K an episode. I don't know how much he's making ad revenue wise and then the Prize Picks deal, you know. Because Prize Picks has money to throw at people, but I don't know how much it is. Like, everybody says, oh, if Guru was going to compromise his morals, he said he would only do it for a lot of money. And I'm like, what is a lot of money to him, you know? I really like Hooker, but I don't think he has a chance. He's winning, dude. Armin doesn't face adversity very often. Dan Hooker's going to cut him, and Armin's going to be like, what? I'm bleeding? I've never bled before. My skin's so perfect and smooth. And then he'll beat him in the late rounds. If Prize Picks drops him, then we'll know. That's the only reason any DJ collab happened. I wonder who called that out. I wonder! It's fucking 12:30. I've been here for 4.5 hours. I was going to stop it at 1.5. I got to be honest. I was like, I'm like, I should go to bed. I have to shower, yeah. I don't like Asmund so much, but it's kind of funny that DJ had him on. Yeah, well, Asmund's like World of Warcraft. DJ's into that kind of thing. There's crossover. People forget, man. Hooker's a marauder. Yeah, exactly. That MMA Guru impression of Armin crying. DJ times Asmund Gold. Holy stupid crossovers, Batman. Yeah. I think Guru said he makes 1K per stream in donos. That's like 15K RPM. Yeah. True. Thank you, Cheddarhead, for the $5. No message either. The guy's just loaded. That's why they call him Cheddarhead. He's got cheddar in his head. Because he's made of money. Crazy guy. He's going to tear his wiener with you. Okay. Nostradamus of MMA YouTube. Hey, man, who could have predicted that Jason Herzog was dirty? We'll see if he comes back for Qatar. I think that's when I'll, like, start taking a little victory lap. A little bit. Just a tiny victory lap of being like, hey, man, he's taken, like, a month off. He hasn't been here since, what's it called? $10, you swine. Did I not say $10? Did I not say $10? Did I say 5? Go watch the WestJet Diesel Patches beef. It's dumb. Okay, maybe. Safest pick for this weekend? What you see me do? We're coming after you. Like 100%. Like, no matter what the odds are. There's a man named Abdul Rahman. Hold on. There's this guy right here, and he's a huge favorite. So, I mean, technically him. But if you want something that's a little bit more close, I would go with Ozdemir. Volkan Ozdemir is a moderate favorite at minus 250 against Alonzo Menafield. That's not too crazy, but I'm pretty confident in him. Dan Hooker is a hope pick, so don't go with that. I think I'm going to go with Ian Gary. I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm going to go Horiguchi. That's decent underdog value. Saigid Izagakmev is pretty good. But he is 31. But he's pretty good. Dalby's 41. That's a 10-year age difference at middleweight, welterweight. One of the two. This is a pick'em. You can kind of go either way here. I'm considering picking Ryan Loder, but I'm not sure. Nardiev seems like a better pick there, honestly. Narillo Aliev rather. If he's going to win, it's probably decision. If Shamrock's going to win, it's probably going to be finish. I don't know if you can bet on that somehow. I'm not a betting expert. And Marik versus Denzel is just two fat fucks, so you can kind of go either way. But, like, very confident in Abdul Rahman here, Saigid, and Ozdemir. Figure's such a bum. That's what I'm thinking. Horiguchi beat Sergio Pettis. He got KO'd by Sergio Pettis in a fight he was winning like a year ago. And then he just recently beat Sergio Pettis. That's like a decent win. Do you know WestJet and Diesel Kennedy? I do not. Holy tabs, Batman. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of them. I'm thinking I'm just going all Muslims on this card. That's fair, but then you got to go Bilal, and I think you can go Ian Gary pretty, not confidently, but I feel like it's better there. And like Gaziev is technically a Muslim, but you could go Waldo Cortez Acosta. I don't know. I need to see what he looks like. I need to see how fat he is. Jason Herzog saying that cheating works with a smug face rubbed me the wrong way. Somebody commented on a video from a while ago, or the Herzog video when it popped off again, and they said, dude, you're all wrong. You're all wrong about the Herzog thing. He's not fixing fights, but he has other dirty shit. And I'm like, what is it? And he never answered me. He said, dude, he's working with the PFL, and there's like a fake merch shop, and he has a Telegram, and it's set up with his phone number, and then he says he doesn't have it, and he might be a fraudster. And I'm like, dude, tell me more about this. And then he never told me about it. I've been looking into it. I can't find anything anywhere. I think he might have just been genuinely insane. But be interesting to look into that. I've been holding that close to my chest, so people don't know, but I think it's nothing. So Big Waldo for the win. Still think Herb Dean is the best ref. That's a problem. Horiguchi, or however you spell his name, got KO'd by Patchy Mix, didn't he? I think he lost the decision. There's no horseborn tabs. No horseborn tabs. Horseborn's a myth. Ian Gary, but it's in the Middle East. Did they not show the weigh-ins for this card? I don't think they happened yet. I think they might be happening now. What the fuck? Hold on. Muslim privilege, will it below win a decision? Maybe. Yeah, that damn Herzog Telegram chat curses. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it was about, but Shamil broke the scale. Kinda crazy. Okay, we're gonna go UFC, and I'm sure they have it already scheduled. Like, it might be happening now. Did I just squeak? Did I just go to a different octave? What the fuck? I'm not seeing like a weigh-in show. I'm seeing a ceremonial weigh-in. That's in 7 hours. They must have already weighed in, right? Or they must be doing it like right now. Hold on, I'm going on Twitter. Hold on. Think it happened? Okay. I got to see Waldo Cortez Acosta on the scale before I make a pick. MMA Orbit is one of my favorite Twitter pages because they seem pretty chill. They're sponsored by RainBet, which I don't like. Waldo Cortez Acosta at an even 265. That's a short notice cut that he made. That's good. Good for him. It did happen. All of them made weight. Arman Saryukian at 156. He looks big on the scale. Dan Hooker looks fucking dried out. Holy shit. Yeah. Weight cutting's pretty shit, isn't it? Seems like everybody made weight, though. Okay, but I can't see a picture of Waldo Cortez Acosta, so... Honestly, like the Middle East cards because I can watch it at 2 in the afternoon instead of staying up until 3 in the morning, yeah. It's obviously a little bit iffy for me because I got to get up at probably... It starts at 8, I got to get up at like 6:30, but it's fine. Oh, yes, Kennedy, we need to get him to address it and quit denying it. No, not happening. 20 minutes ago? Okay, that's my bad. About to go 6-7 hours. Ah! Wait, did someone else mention that? What? The who? The what now? Dan is more dried out than a hooker on the Aussie Sun. Yeah, true. All these social networks and these computers. Oh, that's from a Lil Nas X song. Isn't he the gay one? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did. Hookers is crazy. I'm going Pringle mode. I still have the peanut butter pretzels here. I need to eat those. Oh, Fovefku? Why are you like that? You're a clip that, aren't you, you fuck? Really like when they do European cards from 5 or so. Yeah, it was sick. Oh no, Rowdy Rebel. Oh! Still wondering how the fuck did Hermanson make 170? Oh, he fucking did, didn't he? I don't know. Damn, I thought that hooker joke was better than that. What? Huh? It was okay. Dude, you're getting pretty good views on your videos. Yeah, I know, Cheddarhead. It's all thanks to you. It's him. It's Cheddarhead. He's the magic, okay? He's the glue that binds. Because, and here's the thing, if people don't donate, if I don't make any money, I can't really make a lot of videos. Yeah. That's how it goes. When I'm making a bunch of money, it's like, oh fuck, we're full steam ahead. We can devote more time to this. View mogging Kenny? Kinda. Kenny view mogs me in like live streams and shit though, in fairness. But like, people donating in live streams is a fucking lifesaver, dude. It gives me momentum. I'm like, oh shit, we can do this now. Oh shit, we can get this done. Kenny will never mog you in actual entertaining content. That's the goal, dude. I can hit the heavy bag better than him right now. You a student right now? Dude, I'm 36 with 4 children. What are you talking about, dude? And Kenny Okoye, he's always hitting the bag, and he's like, dude, I'm throwing hellbows, dude. I'm throwing hellbows. Wham! And I'm like, dude, let's calm down. Fuck. Once again, we're in jeans. Dude, I'm telling you. 2 calf kicks. Kenny Okoye is limping. Then it's fucking, it's slim pickings, bro. It's fucking... I can't do it, man. Dude. Jones Stipe type shit on that Kenny Okoye. Holy shit. Bang. Bang. This man's cutting angles and shit. This man's cutting angles. Like, dude, I would crumble this man. I would send this man packing. I would say, Kenny Okoye, one-way trip, Azerbaijan. You gotta busk in the streets of Azerbaijan to make enough money to come back. If you can't, so be it. So be it. You 36 Izzy style dog years? Yeah. Bro, just hit the Romantico Oliveira clutch? Yeah. Clutch, clinch. How much for a fight with Kenny? Dude, I'd do it for free. It'd be so funny. We do Misfits. Vamp versus Kenny, opening the main card. Dude, I only... The wrestling chops are there as well. I'm telling you. People forget, man. Vamp developed a spinning back kick at 36. People don't just do that, man. Is it because the back... No. It's not like that. People are going to misconstrue that. I'm going to say, I'm going to hit Kenny Okoye, and then I hit the bag, and oh no, people are going to hit me with that, aren't they? They have circulated the clip already of like, wow, black people. They've already circulated that clip, so. Bro didn't throw a high kick? I could throw a high kick. Kenny by stab. Okay, let's be nice to Kenny. Let's be nice to Kenny. He just stopped repping Christianity out of nowhere. But let's be nice to him. True. You look at old Kenny clips, he used to wear a shirt with a little cross here. And he used to have it in his bio on all his social medias, and then he took it out. Why did you do that, Kenny? Because you started hanging out with certain fighters, or repping them, or what have you? What have you, Kenny Okoye? I'm riffing. It's late at night. I'm riffing. They kill you bastards! You kill Kenny! I can't do it. I can do it sometimes. On Saturday we have Armin with a hooker, and then there's a UFC event later on as well. Yeah, fuck. Ugh. Yeah, because Kenny has the bedtime plug. Nearly caught up with Ronan. Well, Ronan's still up. How much is a good amount of dono for your streams? I don't know. I like to get 30. 30 feels like a nice round number. Today, I think we're already past that, so I'm fine. I'm happy. We big time yet, or are you still clocking in? Yeah, I'm clocking in, bro. Been sick the past 3 days and I've been binge watching. Binge watched at least 75% of your videos. Appreciate it, dude. Really appreciate it. Kenny will never mug you. Can't do it, dude. Can't do it. We getting political? Who wants to hear about Israel? We already got Israel earlier. We got them, dude. Because now he's a brother. Crazy. Tanked MMA. What's up, dude? Religious beef. Vamp versus Okoye. True. Mr. Legs, why aren't you launching the Discord? We're working on it. Kenny's a Muslim because he learned the Christians think rape is wrong. Uh-oh. Kenny would never get you an Ebola choke. No, dude. No Ebola chokes for me, bro. If you made the server's a real thing. Turning Muslim and give him wrestling, brother. Dude, he thinks he can shave his beard and have wrestling, brother? You're looking at grade A Canadian wrestling. I have medals, bro. I have medals. They also just so happen to say the city I live in, so we're not going to do that. We're not going to bring them down here, but Discord behind a paywall? No, it'll be free. But if you're a member, you'll get like a badge or something in it, or you'll get a role or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I haven't been into Discord since I was like a young boy, so I'm kind of out of the Discord game. Ronan MMA is cooked, Drew. He does cook. He cooks often. D1 Canadian Wrestling, brother, yeah. What's there to work on, man? Hit me up if you need another couple of things, man. Really bringing out his Jewish side with the Discord acceptance. Yeah, you got me. Did you see Bedtime MMA shouted you out? I did. I love that, dude. I love Bedtime. I don't watch as many videos of his as I think I should, but he's doing the face cam now. Production value out of the wazoo, dude. Uh-oh, don't groom people. On there, only your Snapchat, yeah. Send him 2-3 years in Winnipeg and forget, man. Is that what people think about Canada? They just think Winnipeg? Dude, Winnipeg, you get stabbed. You don't want to go to Winnipeg. No one survives the peg, bro. Need to update members badges? I know I've been trying to think about what I want to do for them. Because people are like, oh, well, you do championship belts and you do different colors. And I'm like, that's cool. That's already taken, though. Oh, well, you do like belts. Like martial art, like little belts with stripes on them. And I'm like, fuck, somebody already does that. Did you ever compete in striking? I did Taekwondo when I was but a wee little boy, so. No, I never competed, though. That was just like a year or so. I don't even really count the Taekwondo, but when people come into chat and they're like, hey, do you train martial arts? It's like, what the fuck are we doing here? They're trying to figure out if I'm qualified. Which is like kind of fair, but at the same time, like, really, does that discredit everything I've said? Some people will say yes. Some people will say no. Like Guru, doesn't Guru say he's like a Taekwondo black belt or something? Keep saying I'm gonna go to bed when you go to bed, so you can go to bed already. I don't know, man. 24-hour stream, here we go. You know, and then there's like bedtime. There's a piece of Pringle lodged in there, sorry. And there's bedtime who's like actually competing and has like Muay Thai fights and jiu-jitsu and shit. And I've seen MMA Che roll around on the mats and shit. Lucas Tracy trained with, what's his name? Megaman Ankalaev. That's a real story. It's a real story. Well, what's his name? MMA Che was with, what's his name? Jalen Turner. That was cool. He made Jalen Turner throw up. That's funny. People forget, man, Guru made it to some important event and lost. At least he made it to the event. Competed in nationals, which I still doubt. Yeah, I don't know about that. Taekwondo is a youth, but never mentions a belt, I don't think. Yeah. I was like a 1 I was like a single stripe white belt or something fucking silly. Someone find the vid of Guru flexing his brother's medals. That's crazy. Muslim Salikov, the Kung Fu something, yeah. He was like 8, wasn't he? Yeah. I think that was around the age that I was doing Taekwondo or whatever as well, but you go through a phase where you're like, I want to try a martial art, and I picked the wrong one. And I just wasn't into it, you know? I was like, dude, I like Star Wars. Why would I want to do Taekwondo? I want to do Star Wars. And I focused on like soccer. It was either kind of soccer or Taekwondo. And I'm like, dude, all my friends are in soccer. I know no one at Taekwondo. And I sit around and I hang up my funny pants all day or for an hour or whatever. I dragged our guru in the wrestling, brother. You know this. Yeah. He showed his medals and trophies one time. Okay, no need to flex. Star Wars is peak, though? Yeah, especially when you're like a child and you're deciding if you're like Star Wars or Taekwondo. Like, I should have picked Taekwondo. I could have had a leg to stand on right now, and it would have led me to other places, you know? But my wrestling is pretty legit. I'm like way out of practice now. And people are like, shoot a double on the heavy bag. It's like, I can't. It doesn't have legs. It's not a woman. No, and also I don't know how to shoot on like carpet with jeans on. It's always the worst times and they're telling me like, hey, shoot a fucking single. And I'm like, I can't. Wrestling and BJJ is honestly great for kids. Any really good striking will give them CTE. Yeah, I know. Bro, how difficult is it to wrestle someone heavier than you? Pretty fucking difficult, dude. I mean, it depends on their height. Because I've had people that weigh like 10 pounds more than me and they're like 6 inches taller. And I'm like, this is a fucking struggle. Suplex the bag, yeah. But then I've also had a guy who was like the same, like maybe like an inch shorter or something. And he weighed like 250 pounds. And I said, let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. And let's just say I was whooping that kid. And then the coach said, wait, what are you doing? Hey, he's too big for you. Hey. And I'm like, fuck off. Ginger prick. Ginger coach prick. Dude, I hate that fucking guy. Respectfully, I kind of hate the wrestling coach, dude. Respectfully. Guy was not very nice to me. So I'm going to just put my 4-year-old in the Thailand Muay Thai, make him have 100 fights by 8. Yeah. I'm always the heavy guy when wrestling, so can't tell, honestly. Yeah, it's kind of harder wrestling up, but, like, it's a combination of things. Like, how big is the guy? How skilled are they? And then the height also kind of plays a factor. I had my shoulder dislocated by an arm drag in wrestling. It was when I knew MMA... Oh, sorry. And it was when I knew MMA training wasn't for me, yeah. MMA or MMA Joey for you? MMA or MMA Joey? What? Come on, dude. I think I'm on Team Guru. Or I could stay neutral. Depends. One weight class isn't bad, but once you get over 20, 30 pounds, more it gets bad. Yeah, unless this guy was like 100 more. But he was shit. But everybody liked him. Everybody liked that kid. His sister bought him vapes. I've said too much. I've said too much. They put me against a dude who was 30 pounds heavier than me for drills. Yeah, it's kind of rough sometimes. People forget, man. Vamp got caught by Gru in his chat before. That wasn't caught. I wasn't caught. I was there supporting my boy. Okay, that was also like 2 weeks ago. And I'm not in there very often, but sometimes I'm like, hey, what's up, dude? Easiest takedown on an untrained guy? Are you asking me or are you going to tell me? Did 1 year of wrestling when I was 7. I can still out-wrestle all my friends and strangle them, yeah. I don't know, some people just have good instincts. I think that was a lot of what I was good at, was just instincts, and I cared more than everybody else on the high school wrestling team, so I just cared more. They were like, oh, this is just a thing I'm doing. Vamp and Guru developed a relationship at the age of 36, Drew. I'm actually 10 years older than that guy, I know, crazy. I struggled a lot, but I ended up getting better. That's right, I struggled a lot, but I ended up getting the better of him, yeah. The 30-pound heavier guy, yeah. I don't know. Well, 30 pounds isn't too crazy. Once again, 100 pounds, I mean, come on. Come on, man. Like, I got stuck on, like, bottom sprawl a lot, but I peeked out the side. It was a rhetorical question, clearly. Okay, good to know. Probably like a body lock, right? Probably something you can get to easily that they're like, oh, what the fuck is this? Well, I mean, most people would be like, what the fuck is this to a double leg, but... Right, just grab with the body lock. Because then you've mitigated damage, right? You can get, like, they can, like, gouge your eyes or something, or whatever, but, like, you're not going to get knocked out here, probably. And then, like, I don't know, an outside trip. Sorry, not trying to fucking Ian Gary you guys right now, but, like, a little fucking outside trip. I don't know. Dude, I used to hit nasty inside trips. Because I watched the, what's it called? The clip of, like, Henry Cejudo hitting that on Mighty Mouse, the fucking inside trip where they're in, like, the over-under, and he, like, goes in and they go through. I don't know if you've seen that before, but didn't Islam do that to Dustin? The zesty Brazilian body lock to ankle pick? I mean, an ankle pick. It would be a pretty good untrained takedown. Zesty and Gary takedown. Just the clinch, dude. Just the clinch against the fence where he's arching his back, bro. What's up, Billy? Can't stay for the stream, but just wanted to check in on our King Twink. Check in for our King Twink. Can't wait to watch the fights with all you degenerates. See you around, Billy. Appreciate you being here for your brief appearance. I was a really good wrestler, and I wrestled our heavyweights for fun, but I got hurt when he sprawled on me. Yeah, it kind of hurt too, but again, I peeked out the side. Gary had no reason to be arching like that. Dude, he really needed the torque. What's up, dude? What's up? GGERMM. What's up, bro? Yeah, like... peeking out of shit. I love me a good arm drag, though, because a lot of people, they try and, like, they're not going to frame on me. Wow. The 2-on-1, dude. The 2-on-1 was phenomenal. Then you just fucking shoulder into them, and you can force them down really... Like, they gotta turn in. But then when they're turning in, you can shoot. That happened, like, a couple of times. Fucking arm drag, and then they'd be turning, and we'd be turning, and we'd be turning, and then I just let them turn into something. You know? JDM gets controlled for 5 rounds, and suddenly all anyone wants to talk about is wrestling. Ah ha ha! Yeah, I know. Gonna have brunch while watching them, probably. Cool, dude. Bro, the fight started at 11 a.m. my time. God damn it. Started at fucking 8 for me. Calm down. Double leg technique was very similar to Walter Wacker, yeah. Russian ties are so fun to hit on guys who are not comfortable with it, I know. Dude, then you can, like, just shoulder into people often. You know? Hit a bunch of that. I hit Granby rolls, dude. I was trying to hit clips. I gotta be honest. I was trying to hit clips a lot of the time. I'm not trying to, like, brag, but, like, dude, the Granby roll was on point. I pretty much darsed a kid. I pretty much darsed a kid and then, like, took mount and pinned him, which is, like, not what you're supposed to do, but... I tried an Imanari roll once. Not an Imanari roll, but like a rolling ankle pick. It didn't go too well, but I got back up. I just didn't get it. Thoughts on lat dropping being the most underrated takedown pin technique? It's up there. It's up there. Never gonna sleep at this point. That's your fault, dude. You can just miss out on time. I mean, you have a membership. You can go back and watch. The value of having a membership. Young Thug Vamp aura farming on the mats, for real. One day I'm going to post it, but, like, I have to just not care about where I live anymore. Because, like, you can hear people yelling my name in the clip. You can hear people yelling my name. You can probably figure out what school it is, and it's not even my school. It's an adjacent school. You can figure out my school from my wrestling singlet. Like, dude, what age was your first fight? Like, fist fight? Dude, I've been fist fighting since I was 6. which was pretty much just like wrestling other kids to the ground. I wasn't very good, dude. But in fairness, I lost one fight because I slipped on ice. That was embarrassing. Ruth! Yeah, just mute the clip. But then the other shit's still in there, dude. Just don't point the audio. Just don't put the audio and blur out the name. I'm not gonna... that's too much work. You know how fights went when you were 6? I've been thinking back on that. There were so many fights that were just like... where you just grab the other guy and you just grab clothes. And maybe that's just a where I live thing, but a lot of the times... you'd be like vague fighting another kid, but you wouldn't want to really hurt them, but you'd be like, you just grab onto each other's clothes and you try and like manipulate them, and you would end up just into like a death spiral until somebody fell. And then when they fell, they fucking got off of them, but it wasn't like, oh, that's the end of the fight. No, maybe you'd let them back up, but like, does that make any sense? Did anybody else end up in like, we're going to grab each other's clothes and death spiral and I'm going to fucking twist you until you get down? Does that make any sense? I feel like that happened like multiple times. Maybe it was just a me thing, but... release it and redact everything that's personal or impedes on going into investigation. Okay. Stabbed a kid with a pencil when I was 8. Okay. Anyone ever... you ever hit anyone with the younger sibling upkick defense? No, didn't get to. Slipped on ice. That's the most Canadian shit ever. Yeah, he threw a broken shard of a calculator and hit me right here, and I went, I'm gonna fucking hurt you. And then I just slipped on ice on the way over to get him, and I'm like, oh, you bitch. And then I got up, and I was like, I'm gonna really get him, and then he just like put me in a snowbank. It's a real story. Grabbing and clinging onto backpacks, yeah. It was in the arm, gang. Chill. He's like bleeding out. Whenever I get beat up, I tell the other guy he's lucky I had no gi on. Dude, if I could grab your collar right now. Do you think the UFC would be better with the CGI karate combat style pit? I don't know. I feel like instead of cage, because you can grab the cage, we need plexiglass. We need 8 slabs of plexiglass. The hockey wrestling fights are location restricted? Yeah, that is true. If TNT Belfort, you mean like TRT Belfort also did coke on the day, would he have beaten Jones? Maybe had a little bit of oomph to put on the armbar. I don't know. Canadian ass story. In kindergarten, my friend told me not to call the other Indian friend the N-word, and I immediately ran over and screamed at him. Read me. What are you asking, dude? What are you asking? Describe how you defend a cement mixer. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't. Dude, again, the wrestling coaches were so shit. They didn't fucking teach us anything. They taught us. They fucking taught us. They taught us. Like heavyweight techniques, dude. Because all the fat fucks would just end up in the clinch for like 2 rounds or however long the fucking matches were, whatever the fuck. Right? They would just end up in like weird body locks and they would just stay on the feet and it'd be like, who doesn't have good balance at heavyweight? And that's what they would just teach us, like stupid clinch bullshit. I had to teach myself a low single from Henry Cejudo. I had to teach myself a far side cradle. They barely taught us the near side. I had to beg them. I said, hey man, can we spend 10 minutes going over Granby rolls? And they said, no! We won't do that. I said, what about like a little head and arm like twist? And they said, no, we won't do that. So I got to be honest, I'm not an expert on the cement mixer. I know kind of what it is, and there's not a lot you can do when you're kind of the best defense for something like that, which is like, isn't it like a head and arm, and then you kind of like twist with it? I wanted to cover that. I asked them, very nicely, and they said, no, we're going to work on our clinching. And I said, okay. It's a miracle I'm as good as I am, But, whatever, besides the point. Do you roll with it? Well, no, you need back exposure points. I don't know, man. Bring back the pride ring. Yeah, we need ropes. Not like that. Just Hassan it and make the cage electric. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I would like a bigger cage, give you some more room to strike. Yeah, perhaps a basketball court, you know. Justin Story's Troy was there. What is he saying? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that one. They fucking taught us. Yeah. Favorite war? We're gonna go 1812. I am flabbergasted. You know the John Bones Jones versus Vitor fight. You would have been like 2 years old. I looked back at things, dude. You mean non-eater? That's crazy. Every heavyweight match ends like 3-1. Yeah, I know, dude. Would any male UFC fighter lose to any female UFC fighter in any situation? You'd have to get Kayla Harrison versus the most feeble flyweight imaginable. Let me think here. Or maybe you get Chris Cyborg. Prime Chris Cyborg. Does Schnell lose to Prime Chris Cyborg? Schnell beats Prime Chris Cyborg. I'm sure of it. Nobody can defend the walls of Jericho. No. Walls of Jericho. Chump change. You want that lion tamer, dude. You want that arch. Not like that. The other arch. You want the knee on the head, bro. So literally only you could wrestle at the school. No, there was like a jiu-jitsu kid who could wrestle. There's a couple others, but it's a miracle that me and like a couple of my friends were able to, you know? Underfunded as well, which is kind of par for the course, but like, is what it is. Truly a freak of nature when it comes to wrestling technique. You know me, man. Gonna wrestle an untrained friend who's a lot stronger than me. I've had only one wrestling class, but a fair bit of BJJ. Okay. Well, see, that's the thing about wrestling is there's no like adult wrestling classes. They should bring those up, dude. Heat up the canvas to where it's just hot enough to where if you lay on it long enough, it starts to burn you. Maybe. Kayla would take Brad Katona's life. Yeah, maybe that's an option. Not Brad Katona. I like him. CM Punk would lose to some chick for sure. Thing about Punk is like he's like he cut to 170. He's like a 180 something pound man. My internet's being fucked. That's not good. It's fine now. It's delayed. My voice isn't coming out at the right time. Crazy. Adult wrestling classes. Okay, not like that. No. Not adult wrestling. Wrestling classes for adults. Okay, whatever. Oh, boy. Chicken wing. And you throw their body. It's easy. It's a chicken wing, and you throw their body. It's easy to get out of how fast you can get into once you got hand control. What's going on? Is this in reference to the cement mixer? The cement mixer is not a fucking chicken wing. I'm 90% sure it's not. I hit a double chicken wing once. That was fun. Of course it's 1912 US. Okay. My favorite was probably the Battle of Camino. Hell yeah. Ronnie Yaha? That's an option. Ronnie Yaha or Muhammad Yahya? George Roop could lose to Kayla. Who's George Roop again? I forgot. You need to learn how to body shot TKO people, Vamp. I know that's a when I body shot TKO people, they don't fucking move. Actually, they do move. They squirm in pain. My best friend was so much smaller than me. He was the best wrestler at our school. Felt like a child when I tried to wrestle him. Yeah. Ode Osborne. Looks fine on my end. Okay, maybe it's just me. Mexico is like 0 wrestling accolades. Freudian slip. So it's not hard to excel. Give me 4 months and I'll be in the state team, brother. That's the thing about Michael Morales is he's like the Ecuadorian state wrestling champion, but it's like who's wrestling in Ecuador? I missed the picks. Who you got going to sleep on the weekend? I'm going with Dan Hooker and Ian Gary, I think. I keep thinking concrete Mexicans. Concrete mixers from Culver's, yeah. You get a chicken wing and a headlock and roll. Okay, well, that's not a chicken wing. A chicken wing's from behind. That's just an underhook. You son of a bitch. I just got it. Okay, instead of grabbing this, like an anaconda or a Darson rolling, that's what I thought it was. Okay, that makes sense. It's just like, you grab a little headlock and you grab the other arm, grabs this one. Okay, fair, yeah, and then you just roll with that. But, like, same defense applies where it's like, you don't get into it, or you try and roll with it to only roll once, and you give up the points to get out of the position. Oh, MMA Guru is a big guy, but he talks about being able to fight at heavyweight like he just chooses not to. Yeah, what's the smallest guy that could beat him? I reckon Hooker would hurt him. Yes. Nate Landwehr on a good day. Culver's. I don't know what Culver's is. Is that like an ice cream place or something? The 6'2" bantamweight. Oh yeah, I remember him kind of. Called it a front headlock to roll with a bulldog, but I don't know. Yeah, no, the cement mix. Okay, yeah, I got it now. It's like a front headlock and then a little fucking. That's just an underhook. It's not. That's not a fucking chicken wing. It's a bullshit. Not reading that. I'm sorry, George. I'm not reading that. In fact, I'm getting rid of your message. I'm so distraught. You got me. Concrete Mexicans exist. They're waiting outside Home Depot right now. Yeah. Only Latin American country with actual wrestling is Cuba. Cuba. We're gonna say Cuba, and it's because of the damn commies. Yeah. I'm in a Home Depot actually. That's crazy. Why do you think Brady tried to box with Michael Morales? I think he was going to say, I'm going to feel him out, and then I'm going to wrestle. It never goes well. And I think JDM would whoop Morales. I don't know what JDM's chin's like. Seems okay. Culver's is a Midwest ice cream and hamburger place. It's pretty tasty. Is it like a Peter's Drive-In? Is it like a Peter's Drive-In? I'm not going to pull up a Peter's Drive-In because it's going to pull up the Google Maps of my home. But, Peter's is excellent. I'm assuming that's what it's kind of like. Except Peter's is like milkshakes and burgers, but similar vibe, I'm assuming. I can look up Culver's. I want JDM brought this. So bad. True. JDM the type of guy to eat an overhand and return a 4-punch combo. True. Culver's. Do we have that here? I don't think so. Oh, it's not ice cream. It's frozen custard. Oh, gross. And it's called a concrete mixer, not a cement mixer. Hold on now. The burgers look funny. Yeah, this is basically Peter's. Can I get like a promotional picture of the Peter's Drive-In burgers, please? Okay, obviously I couldn't find like a promotional, but like they kind of similar vibe. Blue and white deal. With like a burger. Okay, they're not doing it justice. Okay, they don't usually look like that. And then like tater tots or fries, and then like that's custard with a spoon. This is like a milkshake. Same vibe. Do. All right, do. Show how shit the current Timmy's menu is, dude. They just need to do coffee and donuts. Bring back Cherry Chip, and I'll come. Build it, and they will come. Bring back Cherry Chip, and they will come. Bring me back my Cherry Chip fucking donuts. I don't want to have to make them at home. Just don't want to. But like the thing about Tim Hortons, they started going too crazy. They're like, we're making flatbread, we're making pizza, we're making soups and salads and sandwiches, and they're like, dude. Just be like a coffee shop with pastries and shit. That's what people want you to be. The panini was too much. A soup? Maybe. Panini, actually, I'll walk that back. Maybe soup and panini. But you start doing like pizza at a Tim Hortons, at a coffee shop. What's wrong with Tim's? Yeah, I know. Too many. Yeah, that's a factor as well. But they kind of happened hand in hand. That's the thing about that, man. Morales is trying to Michael Chandler his way to a belt. He couldn't do that. I don't know what a Peter's driving is. Well, it sounds the same. Kind of like an A&W, but classier. Yeah. Cool stuff. What it do, Vampiric Crew? Hey man, listen, today, are you going to be doing a breakdown of the... Nice try, little boy. You thought you could get me, little boy? Nuh-uh, not happening. What, do you have so many tabs open? I have a lot of ideas. Would you rather only eat British food or have to endure Indian street food? British, dude. I'm taking fish, I'm taking fries, I'm taking mashed potatoes, gravy. I'm not into beans, but I would tough it out for the beans to have the mashed potatoes and gravy. I think you can have like a refined British menu and still be chill, you know? You can go garlic heavy, you can go onion heavy. I like garlic and onion more than most other spices anyway, so... Indian street food would fucking kill me, probably. At least British food, it's like, they made sure it was cooked. They boiled everything. There's no chance there's anything bad in here. Maybe it won't taste great, but it won't kill me. Are you going to get the Popeyes Five Nights at Freddy's meal? Yes. Look at those cheesy tots. I want 50. Dude, cheesy tots are excellent. Don't compare the greatness of Culver's to that slop. Okay, that was just a bad photo. Very overrated. We have a bunch of... Oh, interesting. We have the same problem. What the fuck? It's almost like this is like a thing that happens. Okay. Cheese curds from Culver's. Sounds like they sold out. True. Timmy's did sell out. You think Bilal's funny or retarded for the Epstein comparison? I think he was trying to be funny and it turned out retarded, but I think he'll say something in the coming days that will be just as funny. Sausage rolls are good. True. I'd live on fish and chips and baked potatoes. I know. And the steamed eels with parsley sauce. Bosh! Fucking Bosch father over here. Did you see that interview saying that John Fury cucked Andy Aspinall to his face? That did not happen. It's untrue. He canceled the message. No one deleted it, Big George. Can we do a tier list for medieval weaponry? We're going... Are we going mace number 1? Flail number 1. It's a mace on a string, dude. Come on. British food's honestly not that bad. Really good drunk food. Well, yeah, it's the whole deal. It's like... It sops up all the bad stuff. You know, it's like beer batter fish, which already has, like, beer in it. We're doubling up on beer. Like, potatoes sop up stuff. Fries, you know, in general, sop up. You get, like, greasy pub food. I guess that might tip into, like, Ireland. Does England have pubs? What are they called there? Are they called pubs? Is it Irish pubs? I don't know how things work. Fighter fridge tier list, man. Yeah. What's the smallest UFC fighter MMA guru loses to? I think Hooker could beat him, but I think 145ers might be too small. Yeah, but they got to be like a 145er with dog. Like Topuria is 145. Think about that. Like you're telling me Aljo can't find a way to get to the back? You ever just eat a baked potato with your hands, like a big French fry? True. I've ate raw potatoes before. It's a fun time. Well, peeled. They were peeled, but like just like a crunchy snack, dude. Pomme de terre. You know what that means? Apple from earth. That's French. Apple of earth, rather. That's what 6 years of French taught me. I remember pomme de terre and le bibliothèque, which is the library. Manel Cap. Does Manel Cap gym? I don't know if Manel Cap's power might be overrated, though. But like Pantoja? You think Figgy and Pantoja can't like put a little whooping on Guru? Not gonna lie, I ordered a big meal from a pub yesterday. Crazy. Absolute fucking psycho. Okay. If someone had Guru's back, he would pull a Chandler and jump up, crushing them with his weight. Okay. Don't forget, haircut diverts. Is that your fucking green beans? Aljo wouldn't lose to Guru because he knows he will be clowned. Crazy. He knows he'll get more videos made on him. Yeah, remember that seal is pronounced foo. Yeah, sounds about right. GSP would not be impressed by your French performance. Dude, I can... Benoit Saint Denis. Benoit Saint Denis. I'm not impressed by your performance. Now, now the name pomegranate makes sense. What's pomegranate in... Isn't it like grenadine? Isn't it like grenadine? Not grenadine, but... Grenade? Grenade? Pomegranate in French is grenade, right? Yeah, just grenade, technically. Which is like why they're called that, isn't it? Yeah, because they're like the same shape. Uh-huh. What happened to the fucking... What's going on here? Okay, there we go. Does any UFC woman have a chance versus Guru? Maybe Kayla, maybe Nunes, maybe Cyborg. It has to be like a bigger one, like a 135. Aljo developed Guru's wheelchair apology at 30 years old. Tell Nina the rotten hooker to stay away from Hooker. Yeah, you get away from him. Only Oscar Willis. Check the Discord, big guy. Are you in the Discord, Jesus? I forgot if you got added. Or, oh, you just mean Mike. Oh, fuck. Oh, buddy. He is a very short man. That is true. Oh, God, he did say no, didn't he? He did say, oh, has fucking... Has John Fury ever met your wife? I don't think so. Do you know if he hasn't or not? No. Fuck. Dude, fuck. Going on 5? Close to 5.5 hours, huh? I'ma call it. You win, legs. Yeah! Hold up! Pretty sure all of the top 15 of each division beats Guru. Tim Elliott could beat Guru, I'm sure. Yeah, but he'd have to jiu-jitsu wizard it up. In Spanish, too, it's Granada. Granada, rather. Jesus, you gotta stop sending him toe pics on stream. We talked about this. Okay. Oh, buddy, it's over. Oh, buddy, it's over. Do we have Nina's backstory? What brought her to MMA? She wasn't a ring girl, was she? Nina's whole deal. She has a poetry degree or something. Creative writing. Something of that nature. She was a Playboy girl, she was a model, and she wanted to be a social media influencer. She did prank videos for a bit. They didn't do well. Let's just say they didn't do too fucking well. Let's say Vamp, current day Vamp is fucking... Vamp from a year ago is mogging Nina Drama from her early prank days. Then she goes to the UFC Awards and says, I'm going to prank UFC fighters at the UFC Awards. And Dana says, you got heart, kid. I want to give you an interview with John Jones. What? Some journalists are in the game for decades and never get an interview with a sitting champion. Granted, is he a sitting champion or was he just a bird? A waterfowl? We don't know, but I think we can make an educated guess. But still, I mean, that's name value, and that's your first ever interview. Maybe not first ever interview. Maybe she talked to like DC and like Habib on the red carpet, and then there was one more where she talked with Dana, and then the third one was John. Maybe I'm overestimating a little bit. Sorry. First week. It happened in her first week. Just came out of fucking nowhere. So then people are like, haha, see, man, yeah. Just came out of nowhere, and then people are like, she's an industry plant, and she's like, no, I worked so hard for this, and it's like, yeah, you worked hard, but like, how'd you get this initial opportunity? You just showed up at the MMA Awards, and everybody suddenly took a fucking liking to you? What's going on here? So you can see why some people, I don't know, Guru obviously doesn't want the Nina drama job, but it just doesn't make sense. So a lot of people like resent her, which is, I don't know about fair, but Vamp, can you go go and prank fighters? I'll see what I can do. See what I can do. Now, Corey Sandhagen, you might realize that I have forged your signature on these adoption papers. Now, Curtis Blades, you may be asking, where'd my Benjamin go? Let's just say you're going to need a pair of rubber gloves to find it. Fuck. She got fired from the UFC, right? She's still doing her thing independently, I thought. Hold on. I don't think so. I think she faked it. I think she was doing that for, like, attention. She said, oh my god, thanks guys, the UFC fired me now. All thanks to you guys. But, like, she's still doing her interviews. They're not doing great all the time. Unless it's Tracy Cortez, then it's okay. But, yeah, like, she interviewed Valentina Shevchenko, and it got 28K views in a week. Jesus. No, she was hanging out with Armin. Or, hey, oh, fuck. Sorry, Jesus. Anytime someone says it, I think it's like, they're like, Jesus, fucking, this happened. Oh, yeah, but Armin wants to hit. True, that is true. That is true. She came out of nowhere. So did Dana when Nina was out. Need to play Fortnite with Arnold Allen for 20K. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Her husband is the ultimate cock. Makes Gary look like a novice level cock. Okay. How a bummer. I thought we were past her. I know. I think she might... Well, I don't know. She's still getting these interviews. She's still at Media Day, but, like, I don't think she's... Maybe she's not an official UFC employee like she was before. Like, she might have been a brand ambassador before or something. Now she's just, like, how do you want to describe that? She's just a regular old media member now. But I think the UFC might still be partial to her or something. I don't know. Let's go look at her link tree, huh? Holy tits. Tits McGee over here. I'm here with Tits McGee from Whore Island. Fuck. Thirst traps on Threads are premium attention farming? Yeah, because she can get away with it on Threads, can't she? You do that shit on Twitter, people get angry. Oh, and it tallies up all her followers? I need to get me one of these. Do we look at her threads? Are they going to pull up here? Nina's husband's a literal pimp? Okay. 5 hours ago! Put him away! We gotta cover this shit up. Hold on. We gotta cover this shit up. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. What are we looking at? Steps and shit? Well, that's cool. Think she can buy viewers and bots to comment? Oh, shit. We're back. Community chest over here. Holy fuck. Whoa! 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 Put him away! What are we doing, Madam, can you put him away? Please? Please? What the fuck are we doing here? God damn. Put him away! Tasteful thickness has to be dialectic in disguise. Fine, that'd be kind of funny. I can still see your feet winning. Dude, where's Josh, dude? I bet you he's working. He's probably trying to finish his shift right now, actually. Maybe another time. What insightful MMA content. Go to Jack Slack down the hall. You know what? Jack Slack blocked me on Twitter. That fucking sucked. Here we lick the windows, bro. Because he said something like about fucking I don't really like Esteban Ribovic, and I said if Esteban Ribovic's name was like Jizz, it was like Jizz Man Kukmagomedov, you'd be all over him, okay? So and then he blocked me. Because it got like 100 likes, and I'm like, whoa, no way. If Esteban Ribovic was Jizzman Jumagomedov, you'd be all over that guy. You'd be sucking him off. You'd be creaming your jeans for that guy. Luke is a train. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Way too Canadian. That's not my fault, Tyler. I can't help it. So, hashtag born this way. Who's your favorite Canadian fighter? Charles Jourdain is up there. Jizmadov. Kegomedov, yeah. Bro, what YouTubers you grew up on, non-MMA? We're going to go Vanoss, Jacksepticeye, Scott the Waz late stage. I can look at my subscriptions right now. Who's a bigger cuck, Andy Aspinall or Nina's husband? I'm not on Threads. This is a burner. It's not signed into anything. Don't accuse me of being on Threads. Nina's a health nut, eschewing sweets for salty treat. Okay. Wouldn't care if the UFC didn't shove her in everyone's face like the Aussie dudes who do the similar influencer stuff and shove their tits in everyone's face. True. Terminal Scott the Waz. See how scary it is? Guru actually debanked by the UK. Death threats from the mountain people. Did he get debanked? Screwed out of a big job? Bad normal and those things. Did he get debanked? I'm not sure about that. I mean, I heard about like the moment where like they were like not having him do a or something, but Charles Jourdain really punked that guy in the last fight. That guy was Gravy Dan. That guy was Gravy Dan. Gravy Dan. It's too late for this shit. Gravy Dan. Gravy Dan. Grant Davy. Grant Davies? Grant Davy? Davy Grant, fuck. Man, is a late stage Scott the Waz. Okay. Oh boy. I didn't hear about the debank thing. Subscriptions. Austin McConnell. Dan Soder. Eddie Burback. Call me Kevin. Call me anyone for Call Me Kevin? Caden Henschel. Let me do research. I was into dead meat a lot when I was but just a boy. Drew Gooden. God, kind of bread tube, isn't it? Fuck. Not bread tube, but like, could be a little bit iffy. Hard to hurt. Fuck. Who else? I'm trying to think. Who was like my child? Like Blitzwinger was like my go-to, I think. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull him up. No filthy rank. Fuck. Dude knows about bread tube? No, this guy. This was my main man when I was just a boy, dude. Like, come on. Come on. I'm a Lego game. Why didn't I fucking... I'm a Lego game boy, okay? And I like superheroes. So this was my shit back in the day. You're telling me this guy's just gonna go through and show me all the characters in Lego Marvel superheroes? I'm fucking in! Jourdain resume isn't looking bad at all. Yeah, you lost to like Gene Silva. Yeah. Dude, I've been going through and trying to 100% Lego City Undercover for the PS4. Dude, crazy. Because Wii U, the loading times are horrible. Like, every loading screen's like a full fucking 2 minutes. It's insane. Why did Guru's banner come up? I don't know where... I don't know, I was on his stuff. Whenever you're not signed in, the banners go all fucked. I don't know. iDubbbz, Filthy's right. Yeah. Lego City Undercover mentioned. Peak. Dude, it's so incredibly peak. Might be the best Lego game. I don't know. Lego Marvel Superheroes is up there for sure. But, like, as an original story, I don't think they could have done much better. And especially considering, like, what they were going off of. I don't know. Lego Marvel Superheroes was the shit bad. I know, dude. Yeah. I'm a dork, dude. I'm gonna play fucking the Lego Batman game on stream too. You can't fucking stop me. Wolverine comes out. It's just like there's no good games to play right now. Like I could play Fortnite on stream. Like it's a lot of work to bring in the PlayStation in here. I gotta unplug everything and come on. But like new Lego Batman comes out, I'm fucking streaming that shit. That's easy. Lego City Undercover, one of the best GTAs. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Might dig up my Xbox 360 and play it. Honestly, Lego games, good time. Would you be a snake in the grass to get your canceled? What do you mean by that? Me? Like, would I... What do you mean? Like, would I rally behind him getting... What do you mean by that? I think Guru's at a point where he can't be canceled because his audience is, like, expecting a certain amount of things. Play Skate, get traumatized. I thought it was okay. I just got boring after a while. The new one. Like, if they would have given me more ways to progress, and they wouldn't have, like... You can only do so many missions and get so many tokens every day. He's asking if you rat on him. Why would I rat on him? I don't have information to rat on him. I mean... Do I have any clips? I might have, like, 3 Guru clips, and I think they're all, like, him, like... vaguely shouting me out. Like, I have the clip of him when he raided me a year ago or something. Because Musical asked him nicely. Thanks, Musical. But, like, I think the only Guru clips I have are, like... are, like, him fucking either saying my name or something adjacent to me, or, I don't know. I don't have beef with the guy. Making a TJ Dillashaw reference because I'm bored. Yeah, I know. Oh, why are you snake in the grass, huh? Little twerp. No, yeah, I agree. I liked it too. Controls were nice, I thought. I know, the gameplay is phenomenal. It's just you can't get enough tokens. Like, I wanted to complete more of the quests and get the boxes and make my character look really cool, but you can only do so much per day, so it kind of fucked me over. What happened to that Canadian fighter who worked for EA and got called up to fight that absolute spaz at I think UFC Ottawa? That was a while ago. UFC's been in Ottawa in fucking years. Worked at EA? That's crazy. That's a crazy story. I gotta look into that. Oh, dude, Little Big Planet, Simpsons Hit and Run were amazing. True. What was he saying? And Fusion Frenzy? I don't know the third one, but... Fusion Frenzy on Game Pass? Sick. Eamon Zahobo or Charles Jourdain? We're going Jourdain. I think Zahabi's getting by with, like, good stylistic matchups. Like, what's Cheeto gonna do? He's fucking nothing. Aldo is a good win, but like you kind of barely survived at moments here. I mean, so did Aldo, but you will play Dying Light. It's peak. It is peak. It is peak. But yeah, Blitzwinger was my guy, dude. He was my guy. I'm still subscribed to him because I just can't let it go, but like I don't watch any of his new videos. Because like it's kind of just too sad. It's like, dude, 2 days and you're getting 7 points. Like I'm starting to get more views than the guy I grew up, looking up to. And it's like, oh God. Oh God. This is not very fun. Oh no. The guy's got 2 million subscribers and all those people have grown up. It's like, Boy, howdy. McGregor calling Habib a rat 100 times the best UFC press conference, yeah. People forget, man, Habib started the whole 229 drama. True, he cornered Artem Lobov in a hotel. You can't go around cornering people. You can't go around beating up Dylan Dennis. What are you doing? Geometry Wars on the 360? Oh, yeah. Dude, what Mario Party was I into? Mario Party 8? I would just play Mario Party by myself when I was like fucking... Yeah, around that age. Yeah, I would come home from school and I would just play Mario Party 8 by myself. Like a fucking... Oh, and then Mario Party came... Then Mario Party 9 came out and it was a disappointment and I hated it, but it's fine. Mario Party 8 is still peak though. I like the guy. What's his name? He goes, Skuno! MC Ballyhoo. Dude, MC Ballyhoo? He's my main man. Skuno. Wah ha ha! He has like 4 dialogue lines that they rotated between. I love this fucking guy. Kind of ironic that Artem and Connor hate each other now. I know. Will we finally flatline Waldo Cortez Acosta tomorrow and punish him for the Arlovsky fight? It would be kind of funny, but I don't think so. Apparently, if you beat up Dylan Dennis, you don't get banned. Yeah. We're just finding out the humble community is not so humble. Uh-oh. Ever play N Plus on the 360? Phone on a 2D platform? I don't think I have. Summertime Saga? No. I'm a gaming normie, dude. I play sports games. And, like, big releases, like Spider-Man PS4. Like, the most niche that I get is, like... fucking Enter the Gungeon? Subnautica? Is Subnautica a niche release? Probably not. Could we expect any good trash talk from a Hooker Armin press conference? They're not gonna do it, but you could get some gems. Hooker in the build-up, he's like, Armin Saryukin's the type of guy to shit after he showers. It's like, dude, I've been there. That's real. That's real. Look up. What? What's up there, dude? What's up there? Oh! Fucking look it up. Oh my fucking god! Summertime Saga. Is it like a gay like? Some type of gay... Oh my god, it might be. Adult visual novel? Fuck off. No thank you. Respectfully, no thank you. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this screenshot? Get this what the fuck are you? What the fuck is that? I hate this shit. You son of a bitch. Dating sim? Fuck you. Peak, yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. Experience Ghost of Tsushima. I have not. 1v1 me in NHL. I'm horrible. Aren't you on Xbox though? Yeah. Oh shit, you can 1v1 though. I don't have 26. I'm hoping I can get 26 for Christmas. That's on my Christmas list. But I would rinse you, Justin. I would fucking decapitate you. I'm talking 10 Michigans in a row, and then a little Datsuk, and then I just toy with you for the remaining 50 minutes. Just ask Guru for the game. He'll be nice enough. I don't fucking know about that. I don't have 26 either. Oh, shit. I have 24, I think. I didn't get 25. I said, I'm going to skip this generation. I'm just going to buy sports games every other year. Unless you want a 1v1 in Slapshot. NHL Slapshot for the Wii. That was my shit as well. Good stuff. Good stuff on that Wii console. I'm down to try and win for the love of the game. For the love of the game. Crazy. Okay, it's not 1:30. I didn't get to have a shower. Uh-oh. This is becoming a problem. Guy doesn't even have Slapshot for the Wii. You play UFC 4 on PS4? I still have it. But I got UFC 5 when I got a PS5. Power Slap 2K26. UFC 1v1s are peak. No grappling, obviously. We're not John Jones fanboys. Gay. A little bit, you know. When I'm playing the game, and I get it's not very competitively viable, but I like half grapple. Like, I'll take someone down, and if they're just gonna let me transition, then that's it. But I'm not gonna like sit there and be like sitting trying to just like camp denials and shit. When I'm grappling, I'm like, I try to keep it flowy. I try to like not deny people and kind of just let them work up if they want to, and then I maybe try a sub. And I use the struggle system a little bit, but I'm not fucking around with it like crazy. Some other people are. Yo, me and my friends bought Snapshot. Snapshot? It's called Slapshot. Get with the program. A few months ago. Awesome game. True. True, so true. What do you think is the worst 170-pound champ? Went to watch the video and saw the dumbass tweet about JDM. It can't be JDM. To call JDM the worst champion ever is disregarding Nico Montano, you know? Isn't she Mexican? Jesus, do you know about Nico Montano? Montano? Whatever. Montana Bay? Whatever her name is. Should check out Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Isn't it Game of the Year? Isn't it up there for Game of the Year? What are the Game of the Year noms right now? Do we want to do our voting for the Game of the Year? I have to sign in to vote? What the fuck? Here are the 2025 nominees. I'm going to give it to Donkey Kong Bonanza. Game of the Year. What do we got so far? No thank you. Kingdom Come Deliverance, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding, Walking Simulator, Donkey Kong, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong. I've played 2 of these games. 3 of these games. I played a little bit of Death Stranding, and I played Donkey Kong and Hollow Knight Silksong. I can't talk on the other 2. Do you train anything IRL? Not currently. Chad's play it right now. Nothing compares to Power Washer 2. True. Justin, I got work in 5 hours. Crazy. I think Matt Serra probably. Yeah, well, Nico Montano didn't defend the belt. Won the belt off of Tough. Ducked Shevchenko. And then, like, never fought again for, like, 5 years and then was shit. Stories peak, it's like a Monty Python movie? Interesting. I'll maybe look into it. We will not be voting for Expedition 33, a shitty turn-based game. Hey, you calm down. Who do you think the biggest dickhead behind the scenes at the UFC team? I heard Bisping's a bit of a weapon. Well, Bisping's Bisping, you know? Nico's Native American, not Mexican, I'm pretty sure. Well, is it like Southern United States Mexican American? Because then that's like kind of Mexican. Or Native American, that's kind of Mexican. DS2 has it in the bag. It does not. It does not, actually. I'm voting for Donkey Kong. You got me. I'm voting for Donkey Kong. UFC 5, UFC 5, UFC 5. There's not even enough sports games to fucking put in here. God. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is good, though, in fairness. Credit where it's due. It's good. Mario Kart World, phenomenal. Rematch. Pretty good as well. As far as sports games go. Games for Impact, which is like, how gay can we make them? Respectfully. You know, Dispatch isn't even nominated. Where is it? It's in one of the categories. Best independent game? Like, Dispatch it's fucking weird. It's only in like one. Is it audio design, score, art direction? I don't know where it is, but it's only in one category. So it's not like it was snubbed entirely, or it's not like it's in the 2026 awards. It's fucking silly. That's coming from a guy who didn't even play Dispatch. But I just know a bunch of people who said it was fucking excellent, so it's weird. Anyway, no more. Dispatch is barely a game. You take that the fuck back! You have to send people to different missions and shit. I said 170-pound champ, though. Okay, I was talking like worst, whatever. Worst 170-pound champ? Yeah, probably Matt Serra. Or, hold on. Dave Manet? Wasn't he welter, or middleweight, though? Hold on. UFC champions all time. Fucking hell. Can you work? Thank you. 2 hours of gameplay, 6 of cinematics. Shut the fuck up. What's Death Stranding then? What's Death Stranding then? Fucking cutscene simulator. It's a fucking Kojima movie, bro. Hold on, here we go. Okay, here's our options. Miltich, Newton. Hughes, no. Penn, no. Hughes, no. Penn, no. Matt Serra, no. Matt Serra, maybe. GSP, no. Condit, interim. Hendricks, he was on steroids the whole time and he didn't defend the belt, but he was okay. Lawler gets it back. Covington, no. Usman, no. JDM, no. Because it's weird, because, like, styles make fights, right? That's the whole deal. Styles make fights, man. Where you'd be like, hypothetically, if Bilal Muhammad beat Leon Edwards, like, shouldn't he be higher than him or something? But, like, Edwards defended it, and then he kind of defended it, but, like, man. Not going to try and overcomplicate it. I guess you probably do go Matt Serra. Because Miltich defended it, like, 4 times. Even if the comp wasn't great, it's still a lot of defenses. Newton lost to Matt Hughes, which isn't that bad. And you look at, like, the rest of Newton's career, and it's like, depends on what you mean by worst champion. Worst championship reign or, like, worst person to hold the belt? Because, like, oh, Miltich, Hughes. Like, he went 50-50, but, like, when it's Hughes twice, Anderson Silva, and then it's like, shit, you're 3 years out after the belt, you're out of your prime. Losing to Lindland and shit. That's kind of rough. I guess Sarah. Bilal just because. Okay, you know what? It's hard to argue with that logic too, but pretty cool visual novel though. True. It's way different. 40 hours of gameplay, man. It's all walking. Where are we at now? We're just looking at who the worst welterweight champion is. Yo, in other sports, there's like hidden gay athletes. I think Monica was gay. Manila? I don't know who you're talking about was gay. He's gone. Oh, Molina. Fuck, I can't. Probably Strickland. No, Strickland's married. Strickland got married, dude. I don't think he'd commit to the bit that much. I'm secretly gay, secretly gay, secretly gay. Who never has a boyfriend or a girlfriend? Ba 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 ba. Who's always alone? Zesty, alone. Michael Morales. Patty Pimlet has children. Khalil Roundtree has a girlfriend. Olberg? No. Morales is violently gay. Strickland got married? What's his name? Okay, buddy. Can you put on Beethoven so I can fall asleep easily? Or give me 2 seconds here. Hope Strickland doesn't become a father. He would right all the wrongs, dude. Saryukin might lose. He thinks Hooker's easy money. He's gonna find the fuck out. He's gonna fuck around, find out, rather. Yeah, I know. I'm aware, dude. Aggressively gay is crazy. Peyton's a little bit zesty. He was in the 69 position with Lima. Dude, he hangs out with Frank Ocean. In the nude, dude. Fucking Peyton's actually gay. Or bi. At the very least bi. Maybe something else. Armin might be gay. He is kind of zesty. Not just those kicks either. Michael Morales strikes me as a Frank Ocean gay. Same with Peyton. I think we can almost confirm Peyton. Like, Jeff Molina, it's like, oh shit, it's a leaked photo of him, like, sucking a cock, you know? It's like, oh, okay, it doesn't get more gay than that, but, like, just hanging out nude with fucking Peyton Talbot. Frank hangs out and Peyton's out. Okay. Okay, who else? Amir Albazi, no. Joshua Van, he would never. Ursay got married as well. High level. DDP's married. Holloway, no. Ank, no. Bilal, no. I don't know, Armin. It's hard to tell. Should I make that video? That feels like it's not a very nice video to make. UFC fighters who are secretly closeted. John Jones! Shit! We forgot about John. What about Wonder Boy? I hate to say it. Why is he putting all those kids in his van? What's the Wonder Man up to? Are we sure he doesn't have any relationships? Let's go personal life check. In 2017, he signed a contract with international modeling agency IMG Models. Well, that's the company that owns the UFC. Stephen Thompson's brother, Tony, is married to Chris Weidman's sister. Fuck. He doesn't have anything, does he? He's too devoted. But in fairness, I don't know. Oh, God, maybe. Fuck. Oh, don't. Why would you say that? It's all your fault. Save it for Pride Month? No, we're too far away from Pride Month. We've circled back around. Cyril Gane, fingered Tom. Almabayev's fight style count? Okay. Wonderboy has a girlfriend, I'm pretty sure. We're safe. Don't think Wonderboy's gay. Probably just got 2-inch Punisher. Dude, Wonderboy the type of guy to, like, I don't know. You're telling me a guy as successful and handsome as him wouldn't have a wife? He doesn't. It's crazy. Nina blew out Armin's back. Some of the daggies are closet gays for sure. Well, I don't know. Depends. Statistically, yes, but have you heard about Wonderboy's dad? Straight up Cobra Kai shit, yeah. Wonderboy's the type of guy to wonder, boy, do I like girls? Fuck. And on that note, I think we're gonna call it there. This turned into a 5-6 hour stream. We're gonna hold on for actually another minute so we can get to that even 6 hours. Yaha. Yaha. Do 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 do. Need about 6 or 7 hours of stream time. Tai Tuivasa says he's fighting in February. Rico Verhoeven just left Glory. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Holy shit, we're looking at Tai Tuivasa, Rico Verhoeven for the coolest guy around awards, okay? How about that? Good night, Vamp. Good night, Cheddarhead. Good night to you, too. Marab and Kayla would make a genetic monster, dude. I know. It's okay if it's a little boy and you... Okay, no, I don't like that. Don't, why would you even say that? Don't bring that up. I'm sorry. Vamp, do you think you'll get 6 to 7 fights right? Ah! Ty versus BMI test. Okay. Big Rico coming for the belt. Yeah, I'm making that up. Okay, sorry. I had to get rid of it respectfully. All right. See you boys around. Stream tomorrow. Stream Saturday. And, it's like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, it's counterintuitive. And I'm not trying to get too sentimental here, but like, a lot of the times I'm like, no, I can't stream because I got to make more videos. But when I'm streaming, I get video ideas better. I don't know. Weird. Mark Diakese posed for a gay magazine in 2017. We're on it. Okay. Honestly, I can see here. The men in the hotel room is the dead giveaway, all right? See you tomorrow, all right? See you boys around. Say Sunday, man. Minecraft tomorrow? Maybe we'll do Minecraft tomorrow. I don't know.